My wife said she had a therapy session, but I caught her doing something else.
Was it cheating?
Well, I, 37 male, caught my wife, Cass, 32 female, cheating on me.
Can we actually, because the title you read was not the one that was on there. The one that popped up said I caught her cheating, which is why I said that.
And I didn't even know.
Hey, welcome to Tuesday.
Hey, we got it.
You might want to take that one from the top.
Yeah, let's run that back. Let's run that back. I'll go
All right,
straight
all right.
screen it. My wife said she had a therapy session, but I caught her cheating.
She was having an emotional affair with her therapist.
Ooh, that could be. I, 37 male, caught my wife, Cass, 32 female, cheating on me. We were married in 2018. We met a few years before that through business because we are in the same industry. By the way, this comes from Popular Problem 4565. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the reason I married her was because I had major turmoil in my life. Great reason to marry someone.
That doesn't sound like normal reasoning.
But she stuck with me.
Okay.
But she stuck with me.
Okay.
We had a small break before we got back together. When we started talking again, I found out my father was going to jail.
Congratulations.
Oh, no.
But not, I mean...
No, we're moving on. You can't redact. No redactions.
Can't take that one away.
The terrible part is my father had custody of my nephew, Liam, 4 male. At this time, I was the only family member able to take him on because my brother was also currently in jail. My God.
Well, I think on a real level now, congratulations that you're not in jail.
Yes, there we go.
Because it seems like it runs around in the family a little bit.
Now, through this, she said that she said we would do this together. I knew I wanted to marry her right then and there. So I asked her to marry me on a weekend, and then we found out that she was miraculously pregnant the following week.
Sounds a little too good to be true.
Miraculous. We went from talking again to a family. Oh, wait. We went from just talking again to a family in no time. We were married in 2018, and everything was great.
Peaches and cream.
So beautiful.
As far as the eyes can see.
Fast forward to 2021. We moved states because I had to take a new job because our business was derailed by the vid. This new job required me to travel a lot, and she wanted to be close to her family for help with our 3 kids. So we now have 3 kids.
Count them up.
Oh, boy. Because of the title, I don't like where we're heading. We had 2 beautiful girls on top of my nephew. Cass had to quit her last job and worked locally with family. She hated being home because her family was full of constant judgment and asks. When help was needed from them, it was like pulling teeth. It honestly pulled us down and reminded her why she left the first time. Now, her old employer asked her back, but this job was 4 hours away, and without really discussing it extensively like a couple should, it required her to be gone during the week.
Okay. It happened, right?
I think this could be doable.
Yeah.
This could be doable.
Nothing.
Gone during the week. I mean, arguably, that's when you see each other the least.
No.
Spend all the time. This could be workable.
I don't see any deal breakers yet.
But what if you're giving sloppy toppy to your therapist? Then does it work?
I would expect a discount.
At a bare minimum. Now she was going to work this into a remote position, but as she started the job, she started to like being away. Put an ICU in the chat, if you see. She left me to take care of the kids, which I love, but it was hard and I felt abandoned. I still traveled 2 days a week and had to rely on and deal with her family, not to mention all of the duties of taking care of our 3 kids. She would come home on the weekends and it would be fight after fight. I wanted and needed help, but when she came home, she would hardly want to hang out with us. Instead, she'd go out with her brother and her friends. The business we are in is primarily male, the gender, not the envelopes. She started being distant and we were hardly having spicy sleep anymore.
Well, one of you was hardly having spicy sleep anymore.
Oh! Don't say it. Don't say it.
Sounds like it.
Oh, God. But last summer, we moved to where she was working. Her time there changed her. She is a beautiful, tall blonde.
Who else fits that description in this room sitting next to me in a blue chair?
Me.
Keon. Constantly getting hit on by her male coworkers and customers. She had a coworker, Seth, 33 male, who I knew before from being in the same industry. I liked him. I never felt threatened by him because all dealings with him had been good. He put out there that he was a moral man, as far as I could tell. I did not feel threatened because he was not Cass's type. After we moved, I tried everything I could to make Cass happy. Listening, emotionally supporting, complimenting, and taking on any household task to try to make an effort, but to no avail. He needs to do more, Dakota.
You need to disguise yourself as the man she's boinking.
Brilliant.
Master of disguise.
Put on a mustache, on a, let's say a hat with maybe some floral kind of design on it, some sort of game station t-shirt.
Yes, I'm liking this.
And pretend to be the person that she is making ferocious love to.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we need to
do. Who
do.
would wear that, though? That outfit sounds... What are you, 12?
Now I can see you as a 12-year-old. We're moving on.
It's mine.
It's you.
I couldn't sell it too hard that I didn't know what the bit was. But I did. I wish I could have sold me really being upset.
The first part was beautiful.
Thank you.
It was perfect.
Thank you.
It was an amazing alley-oop.
Thank you. Yeah.
Now, what I did was never good enough. We finally got to a point where we both agreed that therapy was our best option. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
We agreed on individual therapy first. She found an online therapist, which I thought wasn't the best, but it was what she wanted to do. One day, she asked me what my plans were later in the week, and I told her I didn't have to travel and I would be working from home. She asked if I could work from a coffee shop that day because she wanted space. Lock in. She wanted to work from home that day and had a therapy session, so I said, sure. We have always shared our location due to safety. A few times in recent weeks, her location would randomly turn off. She said it was an issue with her phone. Steve Jobs is rolling in his grave.
Yes. Oh, your phone that's the same as every other phone that doesn't have that issue?
It was Steve. Steve.
It was the ghoul.
The ghoul.
Steve Jobs.
The day she had her session, the day she had her session in the afternoon, she made sure my location was working and called me to make sure. I felt it was suspicious. I asked her if everything was okay, and she said yes. I turned off my location, and 15 minutes before her session, she asked why it wasn't working. Oh, that was brilliant. He turns off the location, and right before the session, and she magically messages him?
Yeah, seems to know, like, what's up with my location?
So I told her, my phone must have had the same issue as hers.
Ah.
We're going to talk about this soon. She asked if I was still at the coffee shop, and I said yes. She said I could come back in 2 hours. My spider senses went off.
Yeah, because it's probably the most suspicious thing someone could ask you. Like, oh, I don't know exactly where you are anymore, right? As
of this second, as of 15 minutes ago.
Don't come home for 2 hours. Okay.
So I left the coffee shop as I could see her location was not at the house. I drove back and parked down the street. 5 minutes later, I saw Seth and Cass both get out and walk into the house. It was obvious that she wasn't going to therapy. Well, a therapy of a different sense.
You don't know Seth. You don't know him. He could be a wonderful therapist. He has questionable methods, but he's a professional.
Stress reliever.
A consummate professional.
I was going to say, something's therapeutic going on over there.
Or maybe he's a consummating professional.
Well, now it was obvious she wasn't going to therapy. I waited for 10 minutes as my heart was beating uncontrollably and the thought of what I would find in there and how it would ruin me. But I had to know. So I walked in, and there was no one in the living room. There's no reason a man that Cass works with should be in any other room. I made it to our bedroom and opened the door to find them about to do the deed.
It's not what it looks like. We were just playing dominoes.
No. He was about to say, how does that make you feel? And it's crazy because it works both ways. It works both ways.
He's just a A+ therapist.
Yeah. Except for one issue, Dakota. He was butt-ass naked.
Oh, no.
On my bed with her almost there. I looked at her and yelled, "Is this a new type of therapy?"
Oh, and then both of them went, "Oh, that's funny."
Opie's got jokes.
He's got jokes.
In the heat of the moment,
Yeah.
he's got jokes.
My guy.
Imagine her brain just melts and she goes, "No, I'm seeing this man."
Yeah. I'm cheating with him, yes. What about it? Both of them had utter shock on their faces. She ran after me, trying to say it wasn't what it looks like. Seth exited as quickly as he could, as Cass made sure that she was between us. I tried to leave, but Cass was physically blocking me. All I wanted to do was leave. I was a former defensive lineman and used my old moves to evade her,
Dude,
without having to get physical.
he chopped. Ha, chop. He
Hit her with a juke.
Hit her with the discombobulation. He spun out of that house before she even knew what was going on.
Broke her ankles. Little juke.
Figuratively. Not
Yeah.
Stephen King's Misery
Not
style.
that. The sports term.
Oh,
Yes, an ankle.
I'm unfamiliar
an
with this
ankle
term.
breaker.
I was like, Keon, what
I
are
can
we
see like
talking
the
about?
instant. I can see the instant replay where he's like slow motion.
Yes.
Now, once I got to my car, she blocked me from leaving. What? What is she doing?
I thought you already got past her.
Apparently not. In order to leave, I had to trick her like I wanted to talk, but I sprinted to the car and then took off. God.
Wow.
I think she broke a nail trying to grab the door handle as I was speeding away. Ugh. And we have an update. We're not even halfway through the saga, but I'm very glad because we need to talk.
Oh, yes, sir.
My brothers in Christ. Keon, let's start with you.
Hit me with it. What do you got?
What's our next step? We literally we drove away with a fingernail in the door. What do we do immediately from here? What is your next step?
First, I got to give her props. I'm a lineman or a former lineman, and she blocked me the
That's
entire
so
way.
true.
Can we talk about that for like a quick second? That's crazy.
I mean, he's probably going like 5%. Let's be real. Do you think he's going full game speed at... We need to stop talking sports. Literally.
I mean, he said he put his moves on her, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but I think there's like a move. I imagine her at the front door, like arms like against the door, being like, "You can't leave." And then he just hit her with like a whoosh, and just like, she's like, "Wait, how are you now behind me?" And like, because he just, yeah, whatever. There's a lot of that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah,
Pushing out.
the fact that I just saw a naked man on my bed, it's not what it looks like. My brain's going in spirals in every direction. I just need to wind down,
Yeah.
calm myself, gather myself, and just say, honey, I think we're done. I think it's divorce time.
Yeah.
That's too far.
We need
Yeah.
a beat.
Yeah.
We need a beat.
Thinking it might be time for a little
Oh.
divorce.
Oh.
Oh,
Not
wow.
the D she's been getting this
Oh.
whole time.
She's about to get 2 Ds.
She's going to get the big divorce.
Yeah. I don't need even to question her anymore. I don't need any more evidence. I saw with my 2 own eyes
Yeah.
on my bed.
But guys,
This isn't what it looks like. I just have a mole on my whatever part of me he was looking at.
they both have a mole and they both are inspecting each other to make sure
Yes.
that it's safe.
And totally platonic mole examinations. I just didn't want to worry you.
Platonic mole, normalized platonic mole examinations.
With people who aren't your partner. Duh.
With people who
'Cause
are
you-
not your partner.
Yeah, because you don't want to worry them. That's why she didn't have OP look at her moles, because she's like, I don't want him to get worried about
Don't
all
wanna
my
stress 'em.
moles.
It's perfectly normal.
Yeah, gross. Don't sleep with other people while you're married to somebody with children.
You know what? Controversial take, but I agree. Very controversial, but I'm gonna agree
That's
with
why
that
I'm
one.
here for the hot takes.
There he is, boys and goyles. Also, Keon, could we investigate our YouTube button friend? Thank you, sir. All right, boys and girls, we have the update. Let's get into it.
I'm scared.
You should be.
I'm afraid.
So, while I was driving away, the first thing I thought of were my kids. I immediately drove to their school and picked them up. At this point, I was getting bombarded with calls and texts from her. I decided to block her. My only thought of the situation was, where are my kids and were they going to be okay?
Wait, something has gone awry.
Oh, our friend. Yes.
It's our
The goal bar.
yes. Things are
We're missing our friend,
things are changing.
but I think he's coming back.
He's coming back.
gonna be
He's
back.
coming back. Don't worry, guys. The goal bar will be back, so don't worry. We got our
be
YouTube
back.
number friend here.
Yeah.
He's here.
So almost all of our friends are back, and we'll be here in a second. So there you go. So we'll keep reading. My only thought of the situation was, where are my kids and were they going to be okay? Even with what I just saw, I was still thinking about what was best for them. Under my supervision and control, I could make sure they were okay. Is that a good thought? Discuss that in the comments. Once I got the kids, I drove to a family member 2 hours away. This happened on a Friday, and I was able to take a weekend and have time with just me and the kids. During this drive, I started to get calls from her mother, and she was our mediator. The only thing I told her was to say the kids are safe. I told her not to share anything else about our situation. Mother-in-law agreed and told Cass that the kids were safe. The only thing that brought out positivity were the kids. We did a bunch of activities through the weekend and had a great time together. They wondered where their mom was. I told them that this was a weekend for Daddy to spend time with them. I still wanted to put Cass in a positive light and not to be spiteful to their mother. That's good.
Yeah, you don't want to poison the children
Yeah.
one way or the other.
And I think he could even tell them in an age appropriate way in the near future. But I it's good that he didn't just like impulse poison the well.
Yeah, I wonder what like the perfect time is, because I feel like you wait too long, then they resent because they feel like they've been lied to. But if you tell them too early, then it's like you're poisoning the well with like a little poison pill dropping in there. Because imagine it's like you get all the way to like 20 or something or 18, and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Ew, gross! I hate you, mom. Like,
Yeah. I think there's ways of, we've had this happen in a couple stories, and I feel like the consensus, especially from chat who have been in these situations, was like, tell them at age appropriate ways and update as they reach those different stages.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. 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 Do that.
Yes. The kids will eventually make their own mind up. So some of my close friends that had given me great advice in the past have told me that I'm doing the right thing by not acting rash. With the video, I could totally ruin her. Wait. I'm running that back so we all lock in. With the video, I could totally ruin her and Seth, but what would I do? But what would that do to my kids? So I guess there is video evidence. I'm guessing maybe like a security camera or something.
I wonder if
Or maybe he was recording?
the video, if he was recording, or if maybe it's a video of like the post confrontation. She's like trying to block him. She's losing
Right.
fingernails in the car.
Right.
Oh, clearly he's got something.
I mean, he was fully aware of what he was going into or knew it was going to be crazy. It's highly possible he could have started recording before he opened the door. Wow.
Dude. Crazy.
It's AI.
Yeah,
It's
that's
AI.
gonna be the giveaway. That's,
That's
gonna
it.
be the get away with it card for everyone. That was AI.
It was AI.
That
That's
was
it.
AI.
But regardless, I am going to be able to put some stipulations on how we move forward one way or the other, and I'm trying to figure out what those are. I'm not trying to get back with her. I'm trying to find the best way to move forward for our kids. We have a second update.
I think you should move forward without being together,
Yep.
and you should move forward without outwardly hating each other.
For the kids.
You can inwardly hate each other, but not outwardly.
Well, yeah. Meaning like, yes, you can still feel very hurt and angry and frustrated and all those things, but it's like, for the sake of the kids, not letting that spill into
Yeah.
that.
Don't let the kids know about it.
Yeah.
Hate each other in the silence of your own hearts. Don't bring the kids into it.
What if we say, sometimes a man and a woman love each other very, very much, and then sometimes that woman loves another man very much, and then that woman goes and turns off her phone sharing location, then says that she's in a therapy session and to not be at the home, and then she goes in with this man. She takes off all of his clothes with her teeth,
Which is a skill.
and then she proceeds to almost give the craziest sloppy toppy known to man, and then dad walks in. What if we say
not
that?
Quite though. Not quite though. We did it. We put the. We did. This is the new cheating logic. You walked in on them before they did it,
Yep.
so you did it. You saved the day. There was no cheating.
It was conspiracy.
Mhm.
It's a conspiracy charge.
Exactly. It's a different crime.
A conspiracy to cheat charge.
Conspiracy to commit cheating on me with that guy. Yeah, I don't know. You need a divorce.
Yeah, just divorce, bro. Just that's all there is.
Straight up.
Just
Yeah.
divorce.
Divorce and insulate the kids from it as best as you can.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
really all. That's really the best and all you can do.
Yeah.
And move on with your life. Get what you want. Find your own therapist. Okay. Update number 2. I finally had a sit down with Cass. We're finally, because we haven't even talked to her since the day.
That's right.
Both she and Seth went into defensive mode, trying to protect themselves as much as they possibly could. I guess Seth is now here too.
I'm sorry, she and Seth? Seth is here?
He forgot his pants.
True.
Oh, God.
Hey guys, just made this group chat. Can you freaking help me get my pants or whatever?
They couldn't give it a couple days.
No.
Why is he
it to
involved
me.
in this at all? Why?
Yeah, he does not need to be here. Oh my God. So first off, Opie says, I did an at-home paternity test.
Okay.
Both of the children are indeed mine.
And we score.
There we go. Wait, I thought there was 3 kids. Okay, maybe we'll see. There was some doubt based on what the Reddit community was saying, but I got the truth. When I arrived at the house, the first thing that Cass wanted me to do was give me a hug.
Stiff arm. Football. Stiff arm.
Stiff arm.
Right in the forehead. Not
Listen.
just. No. No.
No horse mask, just a stiff arm. Those are the 2 phrases I know.
Horse mask
football.
is not a phrase.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'm keeping it.
I'm going to make it a
keeping it.
horse mask forever now.
I am.
Horse mask. Defense. Number 25.
What is it?
It's
What's
There's a horse collar and
collar.
a face mask. So you combine
Combine
horse
both.
collar
It's-
tackles when you grab someone from behind and just yank them.
Listen,
No, but I want horse mask forever.
listen. I did not have my only score in my 5th grade flag football career in the incorrect end zone to be disgraced like this.
I didn't realize the kind of caliber
Yeah,
of man I was speaking
you
to
don't
right
know
now.
who you're talking to.
I'm embarrassed. I'm doing that thing where you're really embarrassed and you smile. I'm like, if I could bury myself in a hole, I would.
You don't realize that I thought that I had finally had an athletic achievement in my life, turn around to celebrate with my brothers, only to find out. Only to realize.
They're all just tiny dots on the other side of the field with their arms up like, what are you doing, John?
Why was it so easy? Why did no one stop me? These were questions that were quickly answered.
Why was it so easy? Why did no one stop me?
But aside from that, okay, story time, we're going to get back to this okay story time. I hope you enjoyed. So when I arrived home at the house, the first thing that Cass wanted to do was give me a hug. I denied her. She doesn't want to keep playing on my emotions anymore. She doesn't get to keep playing on my emotions anymore. I honestly felt nothing as she began to cry. I wanted the upper hand in the conversation, so I let her go first. She began by telling me how sorry she was and how she can't get the image of my face out of her head from when I walked in on her with Seth. She said she had time to reflect on all of the good things and the strides I made recently and realized that she was going a different direction in her head no matter what I did. The situation has made her realize what she did in having me as a partner. We haven't been intimate as of late. She told me that she was convinced that Seth would be a one-time thing to see if she could be intimate with someone else.
Buddy,
Dude, she sucked.
who do you think I am? You think
Oh,
You
boy.
think I'm the mayor of Stupid Town? You think I'm the captain of the Dum Dums? I'm the team captain?
She just wanted to try it to see if she could do it once.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh. Once. Do you need to go back to kindergarten and learn your numbers? 'Cause you didn't just do this once. There is 0% chance.
I only did it this many times.
No.
I cheat this many.
No. You've done this the whole time you've been weird about your location. You've been doing this at the very least. At the very least.
We shall see. She wanted to make sure that it wasn't just her and her emotional state on why she couldn't be emotionally and physically intimate with me. I didn't believe this for 1 second.
Yeah.
She knew I had the video and asked me what I was going to do with it. With us being in the same industry, there were a lot of implications that could happen.
Don't destroy her career. She'll do it herself.
I think this is too much. I
don't think the OP wants to either. I think it's
hope-
just more knowing that that's what she's really concerned about.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to blow up her career, because if this is the kind of stuff that she, does, she'll blow it up herself. But yeah, that's all I had to say about that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, I think. It would ruin their reputations because her and Seth. There, I realized what she was saying earlier was a ploy. Cass having these self-absorbed person-like tendencies, it made me realize that's what she was worried about the whole time. And there goes my plan. I relayed to her that I don't believe her and that actions speak louder than words. Her asking what I was going to do with the video told me that she was really worried about it. She asked me not to implicate Seth in his job because he had a family.
Oh, so
no.
Seth's family needs to find out about this now, huh?
I mean, why are we caring? I don't know. Like,
I love that shovel she has in her hand. She has 2 shovels.
yes.
Just keep
Digging-
going. I want to see how far you can go. This
How
is crazy.
far can you go? It was her decision, and she convinced him to bring him over and test to see if she could be intimate again, which is complete BS.
That's so cool that she's like, this was actually for you. This was for me to
It's
be
for
a
us.
better wife for you.
This was science.
Yeah.
I am here to test a hypothesis like Isaac Newton. Does the apple fall from the tree? Does my coochie fall onto thee? That is the
down.
question.
Write that down.
A scientist
That's the question.
and a poet.
That is the question. I said the moral man he is. Remember, Seth's a moral man. Don't forget that. He should have known better. I understand what it's like to have a relationship with somebody at work, but there are lines you don't cross. He was in that bed too. I was pissed and realized how little of a priority I was again. With my kids in mind, I need to make sure that I'm taking the correct steps to protect them and myself. I told her immediately that Seth needs to find another job. With our industry being very small, he should be able to find one very easily due to the experience that you need. If he doesn't do this, this video is going to his work and to his wife. She deserves to know.
Yeah.
Real quick on that.
Mm.
Real quick on that. Wife absolutely deserves to know. I feel like the right move is immediately inform the wife. You can say I have the video if you would
Yes.
want it as evidence to confirm, I will send it to you. Let me know. And then the work, I don't know.
It'll
What
happen
do you think?
organically. You don't need to do the work.
It'll happen
organically.
Yes.
Especially if they work together, which it kind of sounds like they do. You
Yes.
think this isn't going to get around the office? Like, it'll happen by itself.
Mm.
You don't have to concern yourself with that. However,
Yeah.
there was a comment that I thought was very on point. It's like way up there. I don't even know. But it was talking about how, there it is, Miss Jaybird. I hate that cheaters put the blame of a relationship ending on the person letting someone know instead of the actual cheater. Which is like, that's what his ex-wife now, or I hope soon to be,
Yeah.
completely ex-wife, was like, oh, you can't. Oh, what are you going to do? Because he has a family and he has all this. It's like, he should have thought about that before he cheated on his wife with you.
Actions have consequences.
Especially when you
Bars.
get caught in 4K high definition, literally. Literally.
Whoa.
I have the footage.
Yeah. But I don't like how like OP's kind of like weaponizing. Also, Sophia Gallon said, is that revenge corn? Like legally speaking?
No.
I don't know. It's not
I don't think it is. You have to like,
sending it to the work or whatever?
no, if you send it to work, no, I don't think so. Well, because also they weren't doing anything yet, but it's like you're not trying to, like, I forget what it is. There's some sort of, because now there's a whole legal framework for how that works, but I don't think so. I don't know exactly, so I won't pretend like I know exactly, but I really don't think so.
Yeah. I feel like tell the wife, let the other cards fall where they may.
Yeah, and if the wife doesn't believe you, then you'd be like, well, I do have a video if you
Yes.
need to see that
Yeah.
to know, but I need to let you know that this happened
Yeah.
so you can live in the real world instead of a hazy gaslight illusion that your husband is keeping you in.
Yep. That is correct. So Opie says she said she couldn't ask him to do that. Let me run it back. If he doesn't do this, the video is going to go to his work and to his wife. She deserves to know. She said she couldn't ask him to do that. I told her that this decision was both of yours, and how am I supposed to just let everything go without consequences? The world doesn't work like that.
Well,
it's like it's the right consequences. I feel like he's like close to scorched earth, or like there has to be a reason.
well,
I don't know.
I gotta say, a list of reasons why people go scorched earth, I found you in bed with my wife is probably pretty
That's a good one.
close to the top of that list.
That's a good one.
So you gotta know, you gotta accept if you're gonna sleep with someone's wife, wow, this could go really sideways for
Yes.
me if this comes to light, huh?
They technically, literally deserve all of that.
I mean,
that's what can happen.
Whatever happens is a consequence of their action.
Bingo.
You know,
Bingo.
it's up to OP on how far he wants to take it. I would just be like, I want everything about you out of my life, so I don't want to deal with this.
There you go. She said that she and Seth are not on speaking terms because of what had happened. He blames her for what happened. I told her you'll see him at work. I'm sure you can pull him aside. Not my problem. I then began to tell her that she needs to go find a place immediately. She said she had no place to go. I said, not my problem. I would take the kids to my other family members, but their school is close and I can't take them that far. There's no immediate family where we live. I told her that I have the upper hand due to the evidence. Why would I be the one that would be forced to leave, as well as Seth getting to keep his job and his marriage intact? I did nothing wrong. I didn't deserve this. She said she didn't know what to do, and I said, that's not my problem. I explained to her that self-absorbed people's tendencies affected me mentally and emotionally throughout our relationship. She needed to hear it because self-absorbed people think they never do anything wrong, and then they gaslight. She needed to hear everything I had to say in order to become a better person and mother to our kids, but that's the extent of our relationship moving forward. I told her I'm not your friend anymore and not to bother me with any of her BS. In the past, she knew I was a problem solver and would use her problems to try to gaslight me. I asked her to leave after, and she had no response. By the way, the one response you should have to the question of, do you listen to every episode of OK Storytime on podcast is
yes.
It's yes. Go to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, wherever you listen to your podcast, search OK Storytime, get 2,500 episodes, I believe. They're all there. And counting. But Dakota, we are imminently approaching the end of this saga here. I have to ask you, does it seem OP's like, yeah, again, it's a little like scorched earth without the, or like, not scorched earth, but like we're kind of in that territory because, for example, he said if Seth didn't get the job, he would tell the wife in the work, but he's not telling the wife if he gets a new job.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I think clearly he was cheating on his wife. His wife should know that happened so that she's not just living a lie.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he just needs to talk to a lawyer, man, at this point, honestly. Because he's got all this stuff and there's kids involved and there's going to be a divorce, and it's like, get a lawyer, do whatever the lawyer says to do. But from a morally speaking standpoint, tell his wife.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do anything with work. Work will happen by itself. You do not have to concern yourself with work.
If anything, like, and I mean, he was more talking about Seth's work, but I'm like, don't you want your wife to have a stable income to contribute to the future of the kids? I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't want to just blow up the work. That's always such like a move.
Yeah.
It's like, unless they're a danger to the people around them, or like, don't do that.
Yeah.
Because it's just because guess what? Now she's gonna probably be looking for a way to get back at you, and then it'll happen again and again and again and again. So just,
I would say, just make it the cut, plain and simple. Divorce. Tell the wife, and try and stay out of it as much as you can, because you want to put yourself in the wife's, Seth's wife's situation as well.
Yeah.
You would want to know too.
Exactly. Like, he went to the house to find out himself. So,
like, who knows if they've done it at their house, and how long has this been going on? You don't need to put yourself in that drama. Just tell the wife, let them deal with their situations, and say bye. You did this.
Yep. 100% agree. Have crimes or have punishments that fit the crime.
Yeah.
That's all
I've
I'm
heard
asking.
that's a good book.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
Did his punishment fit the crime? Dostoevsky, Crime and Punishment?
You decide.
I'm pretty sure it. Oh God, I can't remember.
This man with 4 months of college has not read that book.
Don't worry though. We're gonna get that guy.
We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him though.
We're gonna get that guy, and we're gonna give him punishment for his crime.
That's right.
That's the whole book.
Well, let's get into this finale here. I plan to let Seth's wife know. I plan to let Seth's wife know, and I want Seth gone from the company first. Again, we're talking about it.
Why? Do you own the company? I'm so confused.
Here we go.
What is the point?
In order not to affect my kids too much, I don't want Cass's job to be in jeopardy. However, if they don't do what I want, then that's their choice, and they know the consequence. Yeah, I feel he's doing too much. He's doing too much. I have contacted a lawyer. We meet in the middle of the week. He will have it all laid out in front of him, even things from the past of our relationship. We have a couple relevant comments. Comment number 1. By the way, a friendly reminder that revenge porn laws exist. I'm pretty sure that OP's evidence, quote unquote, could be seen very differently in court. A reply, it depends on the state laws, but if you show the other person's spouse, it's not under these laws. Again, states defer. It's only illegal to post them on Twitter, OnlyPans, or whatever platform. My cousin did this with his wife and showed her affair partner's wife. She threatened to sue, but it didn't hold up since she only showed the affair partner's wife. Cousin had a clean divorce for the most part. Also,
yeah, definitely don't send that to work.
Yeah,
What? You send the evidence again. The work situation has nothing to do with you, and it probably would look bad on you because a court would be like, so the mother of your children, you jeopardized her financial stability because
you wanted revenge.
Why did you do that?
Yeah.
He did because he didn't get punished.
I was mad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not good.
Yeah.
So, but
punishments
again,
that fit the crime.
wife, tell the wife immediately.
Yes.
Shut up with the work stuff. Go tell the wife. Be okay.
He's like he's doing some things right and some things wrong for the wrong reason. He's doing it for the wrong reasons, I feel like. He's like, oh, I get to punish you now. Like, I get to punish you. It's like, no, you should do it because the wife has would want to know the same way you would want to know.
The wife will handle the punishment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're just an informant.
Oh. Like a spy.
Like Matt Damon in that movie he did called The Informant.
He said the name of the movie. In the movie.
Did he?
But that's the end of that story, ladies and gentlemen. But we're not done. We're far freaking from it, allegedly.
Way far.
We'll see. Because we got some donos to read.
Way out there, baby.
Way out there.
Wow.
Oh, chat. How are we feeling? How are we feeling today? Y'all had us crazy last week. That was wild. And also, what's wild is MJ Grow has been a member for 16 months.
Woo!
16 months.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's how long it took you to cook in the oven.
You know
in the
what?
womb.
This might be the first person who has cooked longer than I.
No.
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
Man was gestating for.
I was gestating.
A
We
year and a half.
will interview my mom on the show eventually and get the full story, but you will see. MJ Gross says 16 months, inconceivable. Wishing everyone a happy, healthy July and all hail the Worm Queen.
Yes.
All hail.
The Worm Queen. Inconceivable. Sorry, I had to say that in the Halo voice. Samantha L, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Woo! I'm almost an okay baby. That's right. And right now, yes, that is what you are almost.
An okay, not a John baby, but an okay baby.
Yes, thank
I'll
you,
give you that.
Samantha.
Silence of the Dan has donated $5. Shout out to you, Dan.
On a somber note, Jenna Lee Rawson B, thank you for the $10. In Texas, please send good thoughts and love to the flood victims over here. Over 100 lives lost due to major flash flooding.
Goodness.
It flooded a girls' camp. 27 girls gone. Sad time in
wild.
Texas.
Oh,
Very
my
hearts
goodness.
and prayers.
Yes.
Who was that commenter again?
This was Jenna Lee Ross and B.
Is generally Ross and B also
Yes, in Texas.
in Texas?
Yes, we've kind of checked in yesterday with our
Okay.
Texas. But anyone in Texas, thoughts with you. Hope you're safe and, recovering from everything that's happened.
Absolutely. And hearts in the chat for our very own. Stay safe out there. What was again? It was
Miss Rosenby.
Miss Rosenby. Miss Rosenby, stay safe. Keep us up to date on how you're doing. You know we love you.
Indeed.
And Ronnie Garcia, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
And really quickly, I see a comment from Honeybee85. Everybody give Honeybee a little bit of love in the chat. Honeybee's going through right now. Lost her dad Sunday morning.
Oh, hearts in the chat for hey Honeybee. Honeybee has been here, so we need to be here for Honeybee. That's one of our very own.
I wish I had my hat. My OK Storytime hat is in my car right now. I have a rotating selection that I can grab from. I wish I was wearing it right now. But yes, stay strong, Honeybee.
Yes,
We're here for you.
all love to you, Honeybee.
Everyone's here for you.
Absolutely.
Hearts out to you and your family.
Absolutely. And Catship, thanks for the $10. Thank you all for just being you. Love from San Diego.
Oh,
Very sweet. Thank you,
San
Catship.
Diego.
San Diego. Mariah from Alaska. Infamous chat member. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Missed you guys. Been traveling for work and have to leave again tonight. But luckily, I have time to catch today's live. Yay!
Let's
Thank you, Mariah.
go.
I was going to grab your little polar bear, but it's upstairs in the other studio.
Why are all the things not with you?
I don't know.
What's going
I
on?
wish I had them all. Give them to me.
And Ronnie Garcia, thank you for the $2 donation via Super Chat.
Maybe not. Thank you for the gifted memberships. 5 of them to be exact.
Ooh.
Oh, and right on the heels of Vix Mix, who also donated 5 memberships to the chat.
Let's go.
Thank you so much. With those memberships, you can watch us Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Live on this very platform.
Ooh. I like that.
Ooh.
I like that.
Yeah. And he likes it, you'll like it too.
Mm.
Okay.
And that's all of Zidonos.
We got
I
Ronnie.
do believe so.
Oh, we got Ronnie and Vix Mix.
You get Ronnie Garcia.
Did we get Vix Mix?
Yes.
Yes.
Ronnie
Cool.
Garcia.
Then we are so good, guys.
My
We're good to
dad went
go.
to school with a guy. First time my dad got knocked out. They used to do boxing in gym class
Whoa.
in Texas. He was boxing his friend Ronnie. Hit him with the and he woke up with everyone standing around him.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh.
Laura! Oh wait. Who? What? Oh,
Laura.
Laura donated $100 via the Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Mm.
Oh. Tell me your most controversial / unpopular opinion.
Mm.
Oh. I have to think about that.
Right? Dakota looks ready to go.
Should we spin that wheel?
I know.
Dakota.
I know. This
Yeah.
is a bit.
Should we spin the
I
wheel?
had a bit we were talking
We should.
about earlier,
Yeah.
but it's not ready to get rolled out yet.
The rollout's still
I'm
being
slowly
worked
rolling it out. It's going well,
on.
but
I
it's
disagree.
definitely a little controversial.
I disagree.
He does. He's the only one it hasn't really rolled out well for.
It's not rolling out on
We're
me.
not. No.
What?
Okay.
I said it's not ready.
It's never
I
going
said
to
it's
be
not
ready.
ready.
It's never going to be ready.
Oh,
I don't
here we
know,
go.
dude.
Yeah.
I got a great one. Hawaiian pizza is the best pizza. I will not take any
Best
argument.
pizza?
Best.
That's
It's the
kind of
best.
crazy.
That's
It's
crazy.
I told you.
That's kind of crazy.
That's
I
a good
got
one.
it.
Honestly, good on you, John. You can have your opinion. I like it.
That's a hot take.
I like Hawaiian barbecue chicken pizza.
Ooh,
He's a barbecue chicken
okay.
pizza guy. That's his
It's
pizza.
my go-to. I love
Interesting.
barbecue chicken pizza.
Here's
Okay.
my hopefully not too controversial opinion.
Let's do it.
Oh no.
The Speed Racer remake in 2008, released by the then Wachowski brothers, now Wachowski sisters, is in the top 10% of movies ever made.
Oh,
Top 10%.
yes.
I'll say top 10%. For me, Speed Racer is a top 10 movie. Speed Racer 08.
Do you want to
Listen.
grab the wheel to spin it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's grab
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And can you scroll? Can you scroll down to the bottom of the donos? Because there was a new...
We're getting a lot more.
Natalie Nolay, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Love to all who are going through rough times. Yes, love to all, always. Even if your times
Yes.
are easy, I'll love you. And Lils, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Any tips for posting a story but making it completely anonymous? Yeah, don't use your name or their name or your location or any identifying truths. You can just change all of that information.
Make a new account. People do that. They'll do like
Yeah, and that.
anonymous 123. as their as their Reddit, and then you can send it into our subreddit.
Step 1,
It's anonymous.
don't put your full name and social security number in there.
Ooh, that's a mistake.
Definitely don't want to do that.
That's a mistake.
We got 30 more minutes. Boom.
Oh.
30 minutes.
Oh.
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
That's right. And boys and girls, we had a 11th hour Mr. E wheel spin dono. So you know what we're gonna frickin' do?
We're going to spin it. We're probably going to spin it twice because Laura just donated $100 through the code. Wait.
No,
Wait.
it's the same one.
No.
Same
there was
one.
another one. I saw one just came in. What happened? Oh, my eyes played tricks on me.
His eyes played tricks,
Man.
but he still got one.
Shoot. We do
Let's-
have one, though.
Let's do it, boys and girls. Let's spin that wheel.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, spin the wheel.
I don't want to fix it while it's going. Thank you, sir.
What's that?
What is it? What is it?
1.25.
It's a 1.25
1.25
for 5 minutes.
Boom. Thank
It's
you.
1.25.
Thank you, Laura. I can't think of a controversial, unpopular opinion right now. Oh.
Here we go. Hit me.
Mm.
For some reason, this triggers a lot of people. I like putting ketchup on my eggs. Do you guys do that?
I have had ketchup on my eggs. I could do sriracha and ketchup
Okay.
and then go on the eggs. However, I think it's I flip flop between I don't like it and I'm like, oh, it's cool, but
I've had many people are just weirded out, grossed out by it.
I've
I don't
known
know.
several people.
No,
I've
dude.
known a few people that do that.
I
don't
I'm one
even
of those
know.
people.
You're like, oh, you eat ketchup on my eggs? That's your hot take?
I can't think of anything else right
Your
now.
hot take should be that you're less scared of real ghosts than fake ghosts
That's
in
not a hot
movies.
take. That's your hot take.
No, that is controversial for you to move through life like that. You have a ghost that follows you around in real life that you don't care about,
I don't.
but you don't want to watch Nosferatu again because
No.
it's too scary.
Because that's jump scares.
I want to go slap you right now because you're crazy.
Yeah.
Also, I'm amending my hot take because somebody accurately put top 10% of movies. That's probably 100,000 movies. Speed Racer is a 9 out of 10 movie. Speed Racer, critically,
No.
universally and critically panned movie. A 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10 movie.
Make it top 10.
I think it's a 9 out of 10.
Make it top 10.
It's a top 10 movie for me.
There it is.
It is a top 10
10
movie
out of
for me.
hundreds of thousands of movies.
As of
There it
right
is.
now, the best movie I think in my head is Civil War by the A24
Really?
movie.
Really?
Yes, because of how I don't know, because of how perfect it was. That's the only way I can describe it. Perfect. It was a perfect film.
You're perfect.
Don't tell me that. I'll stop trying. John says perfect. I can do whatever I want.
Banana ketchup is okay.
It's just sweet ketchup because they didn't have the tomatoes in the Philippines to make ketchup, so they had to make it
Look
with
at you.
bananas.
I'm so proud of
It was
you.
plantains, wasn't it? Or was it bananas?
Banana, plantains, both.
But
Pretty much
yeah.
both.
So they just didn't have the tomato. And then what do they do? They dye it red? Or what made it red? How do I know more
Okay,
about banana ketchup than you?
No, I told this to you.
This is
I
new
knew this
information
before
to me.
you told me anything.
Okay, great. All right.
Because MacArthur
Let's just
saved
get
the Philippines. Don't they have like statues to him all over the place out there? Are they used to? The general?
Yeah. Some spots.
So, are they bad spots?
No, it was just.
I don't know. Am I digging myself into a geopolitical hole right now? And I don't know it? I know MacArthur was bad. MacArthur went crazy.
Whoa.
There it is.
Well, there it is.
Oh,
There's another one.
Another one.
Another one. Laura, thank you for the $100. Another one.
Wow,
Woo!
another one.
Channeling our DJ Khaled.
There we
Another
go.
one.
Bang, bang, bang.
Another one.
Mustard
All
and
I do
watermelon?
is- Oh, all I do is spin, 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 no matter what.
Got spinning on my mind. I
Can never get enough. Every time I'm in a building, everybody's wheels go.
And
And they stay there.
and they spin there, and they spin there. Go round, go round, go round.
Cause all I do is spin, spin, spin.
And if you go and spin, put your hands on the wheel and then spin.
Mother spinners.
All right.
We did it. We did it.
Amazing.
I'm trying to Dakota. How quick are you with the when the story doesn't want a story?
I'll
Are
try.
you a quick boy?
Maybe.
While you do that, you know what? Keon,
John,
let's give it to him.
you want to do it?
Give
One
it to
more.
him.
One more.
Give it to him.
You're lucky the story wouldn't open up.
Give it to him.
And we got another 30 minutes.
And another
Ooh.
30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes.
Ooh,
All
30
right.
minutes.
Boys and girls, let us spin that wheel.
Spin the wheel and spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. Spinning the wheel. Spinning the wheel.
What's that?
Plus 5 minutes.
Oh?
Oh. So
Another
everything,
5.
Our last 5 minutes.
He's
was
got
nothing.
5 on
One.
it.
2, 3.
I got 5 on
There we go.
I don't know. My girlfriend's in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Do I have any? What's like a controversial thing that you're like,
I genuinely mean it. The ghost thing is crazy. Because, I mean,
It's not controversial.
he's over
it's
here
That's not
like
controversial.
he's kidding.
It's just
yeah,
wild.
it would be so controversial to be
To
like,
you,
I'm
it
not
is.
afraid of the ghost
It's not
haunting me.
controversial though. Is like it's just like you're like, huh? It's more it's shocking, but not
Yeah.
controversial.
It's shocking to him. Is it shocking, chat, that I like real ghosts and spirits and
I mean,
hauntings over scary movies?
It is
No.
crazy.
No, you phrased that wrong. That makes it sound like you're just a hobbyist, like you like to do it. It follows you around and stands on your bed and does stuff to you.
Okay,
And you
I'm
tell
not
me, you know
bothered
what?
by it.
Pause.
I'm
What?
not bothered by it.
You should be.
Dude, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does
But I
that.
hate-
Are you reading?
I hate scary
Oh,
movies.
yeah. That's you.
I hate scary movies. I just don't like jump scares. I don't like jump scares and like the
Yeah.
loud, like
Ugh.
in your face.
I get that.
All
That's
right.
true.
Well, we've got another story.
What is his controversy?
Star Wars. Ready?
Okay. See, there's people in chat don't know you have a ghost.
Yeah. Chat,
We're not.
if you want to
kidding.
know about this,
It
you
is
have
true.
to go through all the episodes.
Yeah, it's all in there.
It's all there.
Yes.
All
Just
right.
listen to all the episodes.
All right.
3, 2.
My wife abandoned our family before our wedding, but now she wants back in.
Deal me in, partner.
My story begins 16 years ago when I met Lucy. I love Lucy.
No, you don't.
I
Whoa.
just couldn't help myself. Whoa!
Oh.
I know I do love Samantha L for donating that $50.
Ooh.
Thank you, Samantha.
Oh my goodness.
Samantha L. No,
Samantha
no.
L. No,
Samantha.
Samantha L. Put a pause in it.
Samenthal.
No,
Okay.
definitely not.
Let me know if you like Samenthal. She was an amazing girl. Intelligent, beautiful, fancy, funny. Just the greatest girl I ever met. I felt so lucky when we started dating. By the way, this comes from user Robbie Rod. There we go. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, After a year into the relationship, we had a baby. I was living the dream, living with my girlfriend, raising our little daughter, being a happy family. I loved Lucy so much. And after some years, we were finally getting married. Our daughter was the most excited one about our wedding. She was going to be the flower girl. Everything seemed to be perfect. But looks are not always as they seem.
Oh. Do tell.
So, one day, when I was heading back home, a guy wanted to talk with me. At first, I believed he may want to sell me something until he mentioned Lucy. Politely, he asked me to talk in a private place. He then asked me to please stop everything about the wedding and step back because he and Lucy wanted to be together.
Oh. At least he said please.
Please stop dating your fiance. Please.
I want her. Like, just give it to me.
So, I didn't believe him until he started to tell me a lot of details about Lucy that would be impossible to know. I returned home as fast as I could. I didn't want this to be true and told her about it, hoping it was all a mistake. But no, it wasn't. The next hour, she told me everything. She'd been cheating on me for the last 2 years. She told me about how all the times she said she loved me, that she wanted us to be together, and she loved our family, were all lies. There's a moment of silence for this guy real quick.
Whoa.
Dang.
Wow.
All right. She told you, your life is a lie.
That's tough, partner.
Ooh. So she then told me how her new man was younger and stronger and handsome and a better lover.
Oh, God. What is this, a cartoon?
The worst they can say is no.
Oh, God.
She's got, as she's saying this, like one of those twisty mustaches is just like growing onto her face.
Super twisty.
Like it's just like appearing out of thin air, like Marty McFly from Back to the Future. She said that she didn't want to be tied to me. How she lost her freedom for being a mother and she didn't want to be a wife, that she wanted her freedom back. The final stab was when she said she was happy that I finally knew, and now she was able to leave. Speechless. I cried, begged, humiliated myself, and got on my knees asking for another chance to try to fix our relationship. But she didn't want it. I'm going to think about that every time I'm in the gym for the rest of my life. Thank you, OP.
Dakota's going to be jacked.
If nothing else can be taken away from this, that one sentence should make every person who read it be like, I want to lift something heavy. She wanted the thrill and excitement that this new guy made her feel. By the next day, she left us. My daughter was heartbroken.
Oh.
Her mother left, and she believed it was her fault. Fortunately, we had help. My family and Lucy's family supported us in any way possible. Her parents were so ashamed of their daughter's actions that they couldn't look me in the face without apologizing for everything she did. I will be in debt to everyone forever for all their help. Fast forward 10 years later.
Whoa.
I am now the most jacked person on planet Earth.
I am so strong.
Every day I've done 1,000 push-ups and then 1,000 more just thinking about how I got on my knees and groveled for this creature from the Black Lagoon to take me back.
Not the Black Lagoon.
Fast forward 10 years later. After lots of time and therapy, my daughter and I are living happily.
Aww.
She is the light of my life, a beautiful 15-year-old lady who I love. Our wounds are healed, and we have a very good life.
Yay.
But then,
No.
she came back. She's back.
Here we go.
When my daughter and I were getting back home, we found Lucy in front of our apartment waiting for us, wanting to talk.
Ugh.
I recognized her immediately, and I would like to say that I did something cool, like ignoring her or asking her to leave, or like at least being hostile with her. But no, I'm an idiot. My heart skipped a beat the moment I saw her. Buddy, did we go to the gym?
I don't.
It doesn't feel like we went to the gym.
You know what? I think we skipped. We didn't just skip leg day. We didn't just skip arm day. We skipped heart day.
Cardio is important.
That's right.
She was still beautiful as before, but somehow she looked even better. Maybe the age made her look mature and elegant. Maybe the dress or the makeup. I don't know. But I let her in while our daughter gave us some space and went to her room. She told me everything she did since she left. Basically, she lived with that guy for a handful of years. She said how much she enjoyed it, all the fun she got,
Ugh.
and how she believed those were the best years of her life.
Ugh.
Until she noticed that the excitement of that new relationship was fading slowly. I'm sorry, did this idiot just realize, like, good things don't last forever? Like, I'm sorry. Children learn about this concept when they're like 9, 5, even younger. When you eat the ice cream, when you finish the ice cream's gone.
No. I want more. I want to fill my belly.
Oh, okay. Well, so we can go to work now and we can work to make more ice cream, or you can just sprint to the nearest ice cream stand and get a new one without doing any work. I don't know. That was kind of, that analogy kind of fell apart, but I feel like if the ice cream in your relationship is gone, that's the time to now do the work to like get it back. Not just like, oh, it's gone forever.
You still have the cone.
You got the cone. There it is.
A new scoop can be placed.
Okay. That was a team effort, I feel like. Okay.
We got there.
So now she's like, oh my God, the guy I left you for, now our relationship is fading away slowly. At some point, she started to cheat on that guy too. According to her, she wanted to feel alive and excited.
Oh.
So at this point, I'd be like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Why are you here? Why are you telling me this?
Don't you know how painful it is to hear you be like, oh, so all these years and great, and like makes me feel like crap, and I finally like
Just what an idiot.
God.
These were the best years of my life, and I still cheated on him. Do you want me back, by the way? Are you crazy?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
So, eventually, that relationship ended, and she started dating other guys. Every relationship became shorter than the previous one until she only had casual hookups. She also said that sometimes she thought about us and our family, but she said she was too proud to admit she made a mistake until last year. She got the vid, and it hit her really hard to the point where she believed she could pass away and realized how alone she was, how stupid she was, and the mistake she made so long ago.
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Glad you know that now. Go away.
That was perfectly
Wow.
timed. Wow.
Wow. I'm so glad we got that.
Wow. That was, another team effort. After all of that, she said she regretted everything she did and now she was ready to marry me and be the family we were always meant to be. When she was done, I asked her to leave, to give me some time to think. I'm so mad that you need longer than a half second to think about this, OP.
Dude.
She accepted, saying she would be back the next day. For years, I dreamed about her coming back because you weren't in the gym, and now it was happening. But it just felt wrong. Since then, she visits almost daily, wanting to talk about the best years of our relationship and how we could be a happy family again. I asked for help from my family and friends. Most of them said I would be making the worst mistake of my life if I took her back.
That's correct.
It's basically on a big flashing neon sign right in front of you. Like a run away. Oh, people, this is why we go to the gym. Others have said that I should give her a chance. It took me a lot to heal and some more time to start making new relationships, and I would be risking everything. One night, my daughter and I had a deep conversation about all this. I always try to involve her in every part of our life, and this issue concerned her too, because it's her mother. Sometimes she surprises me, running that one back really quick.
Surprises me.
Sometimes she surprises me.
Okay, Popeye. I'm sorry. That was mean.
No, I can do a Popeye. I'll do a Popeye right now. Sometimes she surprises me, being so wise and mature, because she told me, quote, "Can you really love someone that hurts us so much?" And that was everything I needed.
There it is. Thank God.
From the mouth of babes, and it was your babes, the one you had with your ex-wife, who should still be your ex-wife.
Yes.
I would never forgive myself if I let her hurt my daughter again.
Oh my God, I need to drink water.
Love this guy.
Whoa. Okay, we're back. I would never forgive myself if I let her hurt my daughter again. And I said that to Lucy. If she wants to be around or have a relationship with our daughter, I'm okay with it, only if my daughter wants it. But I told her we are not getting back together. Lucy only said that she would make me fall in love with her again and that she would not give up. And there's an update. Oh, John! John, what do you have to say about this?
Dude.
What are we saying?
This is... Okay, like, we get stories where there's a little nuance. We get stories where we get to see the beautiful and complex tapestry that is the human experience. This one is as black and white and simple and on a billboard right in front of your face as it possibly can be. And that billboard reads, "Run."
Yes.
Run.
Run away.
Run away. She's telling you, she literally has said, oh, all of my relationships have gotten smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So what's going to happen next?
Oh, by the way, and I cheated and cheated and cheated and cheated and cheated.
Yes.
And then, so she's just going to cheat again. Especially because now she's going, well, I'm going to make you fall in love with me again. And I'm never going to stop trying. I'll be like, then you're going to stop being here.
Yeah.
You're going to start getting arrested after I file a restraining order against you.
I'm going to make you fall in love with me is crazy.
But then you can't arrest her because it's your daughter's mom, and that might hurt her feelings.
I
Dang
mean,
10 years.
10
Well, I mean,
years.
10 years.
Yeah.
It took her that long to figure it out. And she was probably at least in her 20s or something before. So we're talking about like at least a 30-something-year-old woman.
What mom?
She literally,
wasn't there.
She exhausted every option until she said, I guess we should try this again.
Yeah.
And then it still took her a year after thinking that
Yes.
before she did anything about it.
She had to go on a little farewell tour. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe she was trying out the gaycation. Wait, are you up on the gaycation?
Kind of, but not, no.
I'm
just out of the loop.
Somebody's got to tell John about the gaycation.
I'm just out of the loop. Sorry, guys.
Well, gaycation is a thing that totally straight people do to just be gay on a cruise.
Oh.
But they're not being gay because they're so straight.
Right. Nice.
And then they come back and they got it all out of their system.
There we go.
And they can get married.
I'm in favor of this
It's
gaycation.
a legitimate story that we read.
Wow.
Someone was trying to be like, yeah, that's normal. That's a thing. Every guy does this. It was hilarious.
You can't cruise the gay away. Anyways.
Okay. There's the update. Here's the update. We're going to get into it. Let's go. Since the post, she had been insisting on meeting. She wanted to talk. I decided to have one last talk with her and set my boundaries, so we met in a public place. The talk was long and hard. I wanted her to be honest, and I told her the moment I caught a lie, I was leaving. I asked if she was really sorry, or are we her last option? Did she really love us, or are we just a consolation prize? Did she come back for love, or because she was unable to find another man anymore? She was unable to answer any of that. She only said things like, it's not like that. Or, you need to understand me. I'm not like this anymore. She kept insisting on giving her another chance, that we can love each other again, that we could be together. She never even mentioned our daughter at any moment. Only after I pointed it out, she started to mention her. When I tried to settle that we were over, she grabbed my hand, and as some of you told me she would do, she tried to seduce me. Pulling down her blouse, showing me her cleavage, and saying, we can find a room so we can do something to compensate me.
What?
This is truly a person who doesn't
Compensate?
understand how to move through life in a non-transactional fashion. Every relationship she's in, she's like, oh, you're no longer giving me that thing that I want. Because of that, I'm justified in leaving you. And she did that over and over and over again, learned nothing, and came back to OP.
She said, I'm going to compensate you because I left you and I've been cheating. Oh, dude.
Compensate, also crazy word to use here.
Crazy word.
Yeah.
Just on top of everything, all the other insanity. Just wow.
And she thinks it was like, that's it. We're good. We're even, right? 10 years of me just going, woohoo.
It's all good.
Doing a little out in the back.
Yep.
Out in the back. Out back.
The
Let's go out back tonight.
that they would have been doing for the past 10 years.
Yeah. Imagine she's not even going to do anything like physical. She's got like a special room she's going to like jack into his brain and just like upload 10 years worth of spicy times at once, like it's the Matrix.
Dude.
And she's going, oh! He's going to go, I still don't like anything that's going on here. Okay. I apologize that thought is now in everyone else's head and not just mine. That was an inside thought. I accidentally let it outside. Okay. So, I didn't recognize that woman. She was not the amazing girl I met, not the mother of my daughter. I don't know who that woman was, but she wasn't my Lucy. I told her to let me go and that we were over. Neither I nor my daughter wanted anything to do with her, so please leave us alone. We were living a good life without her. She then went mad, saying I couldn't leave her, and that it wasn't my choice, and that she doesn't have anything else, that I can't take away her daughter. Dang, you should have thought about that before you abandoned her 10 years ago.
And then did nothing for 10 years.
Yeah.
Where was this energy?
Crazy. I still don't know why, but that last sentence triggered me. The next are not my exact words, but are close to what I said at the moment. Quote, your daughter? Your daughter? You are not her mother. You only gave birth to her, but you are not your mother. Tell me, where were you when she was sick? Where were you when she had a fever? When she was scared in the night? When her first teeth fell out? When she cried in the nights because she missed her mom? Where were you on her first day of school? When she had her first period? When she had her first boyfriend? When her heart broke for the second time because the first one who broke it was her mother? Which dude were you riding when she needed a mom? You have no right to claim you are her mother because you never acted like that.
Yes. OP. That's the type of energy we should have had the first time, but that's okay. That's okay because we have the energy now.
We got there.
We got there. Yeah. Phew. Yikes.
She tried to reply, but I saw how she was unable to find the words. I left her. And by the way, we'll never leave you with a moment deprived of OK Storytime.
That's right.
Because you can just go to Spotify or iHeartRadio or whatever podcast platform you enjoy the most and just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to over 2,500 episodes of our show. and that number is just always going to go up.
Right up there.
Right? Up
For
to
you.
to the heat death of the universe.
That's right.
But we're approaching the heat death of this story.
Oh, my.
I don't even know if we have anything to add, but please. I mean, this guy's found his way home. Finally.
Finally. I mean, just what a cartoon villain of a woman this chick is. It's absolute insanity.
What's crazy, this might actually be a hot take, but, and it's, everybody's different. You can't blanket statement people, but it's like, this person is, we kind of like skirt around the word narcissist, but like this partner reads fully narcissistic.
Yeah.
And like, you can kind of see like, in a way, like, yes, it's a detriment to the people around them for sure, but it's like also a detriment to that person. It's like her narcissistic tendencies are literally getting in the way of her having a single connection to anybody in her life. It's a miserable way to exist.
Yep.
And she doesn't know or can't step outside of herself and go, oh, I am being wrong. I'm wrong. I need to change myself to find more positivity in my life. She can't do it.
But I have coochie.
Right.
But I
because
use
it's
it to make
transactional.
coochie.
It's I have a thing with value. You can have that. There's value attached to that.
Some of my coochie I give to you.
Yes. And Gucci. I compensate you with 10 years worth of Gucci chiki. Gucci chiki for you 10 years worth.
No!
Yeah.
Not today. Not
But-
tomorrow.
The point being, the reason that's a hot take is that a lot of, there's people with narcissism, as like clinical narcissism, where it's like, it's all misunderstood. It can be, its own burden to bear. I'm not sympathizing to this lady.
Yeah.
But I am saying that narcissism can, if it like latches onto you like that, this is the kind of place where you can end up at if you just let it reign over you.
Yep.
And it's kind of horrific.
Yep.
So instead of leaving it on that note, I'm going to cycle back to 10 years worth of Gucci for you. I take you two back and give you 10-year Gucci.
Oh.
Thank you. Okay. Let's finish this story.
Let's do it.
Back at home, she sent me some texts asking for another meeting, for another chance, saying that she loves me and she can change. But I'm done. You all were right. She doesn't love me or our daughter at all. She only loves herself. Having her in my life would be bad and toxic. I don't need that, and I don't need her. My daughter and I are going back to therapy soon, and some of you were right. I need to work on myself, be stronger, and get over those feelings for her because they're not real, just a memory of what I thought she was. Great place to erase all those memories is the gym, my guy.
Dakota's ready to freaking lift over
I feel
here.
like I could, as a relatively weak individual who needs to go to the gym more, if I read that sentence like 3 times in a row, I could bench 250.
Hulk.
Just
Hulk.
from pure rage, I could bench 250 off
There
that.
we go.
But that is the end of that story.
That's it. That's all she wrote. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, chat.
Wow. Wow. Yes.
We love to see people getting to the place.
Yes.
Getting to the place where they choose not just themselves, but themselves and the people they love.
Yes.
That actually love them back.
Yes.
That's the good stuff.
Yeah.
But you know what else is good?
Sorry, I'm just trying to think about if it sounded like I was sympathizing with her, which is not. I
don't think so.
Yeah, good, because I don't like her.
You were saying this is the place that someone with super narcissistic tendencies can end up. It's like you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you actually just gave me. It's like if narcissism's like a splinter, like where she's at now is like if you just let the splinter fester for 10 years, and now your whole arm's like infected.
Yep.
Um.
Got a zombie arm.
Yeah.
from a
Because
splinter.
it is, it can be a condition. But anyway.
That's true. That's true.
I'm going to pull up this next story. It's
There we go.
so hot in here.
Toast ale. Get
We're
the donos.
I'm going to kiss Riley so hard for turning the fan on in here and making it 90 degrees. Accidentally did that.
And we have got, wow, this is, what? How is this so long? This is crazy.
God bless.
Dab.
Dab.
Natalie Nolay, thanks for being a member for 14 months. Love to all who are going through rough times. Natalie Nolay, a sweet message for your 14-month membership. Let's go. We appreciate that.
Love to all.
That's right.
All love, all the time.
Yes. And we have Lars 100 donation. Yeah, we ended up. Yeah, we got
Yes,
Keon's.
yes.
We got Keon. There we go. Shout out to Laura for that. Lils, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Any tips for posting a story? We already read that. But remember, stay anonymous. There might be a few of these that I've already read. Sean has donated $5. I looked forward to seeing you tomorrow for almost 2 years. What's going on with the weekend drops? They have been missing on YouTube lately. Shauna, what a great question. We have now been posting our weekend episodes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So we have not reduced the amount of content we have posted. We have simply shifted it to other days of the week. So now on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you get a brand new episode and a live stream.
Boom.
So there you go. There you go, Shauna. Same amount of content.
From the horse's mouth.
Purple axolotl.
We got to take that horse to the vet.
That's a horse mask right there.
That horse doesn't sound right.
I've been saying horse mask for years, and no one has corrected me.
Horse
Maybe my dad. Maybe that was my dad. Shout out to dad.
mask.
Oh man. Purple axolotl. Thanks for the $5 Canadian for Honeybee 85. You know what? Let's get another wave of hearts in the chat for Honeybee 85
Indeed.
because we love you, Honeybee, and you're freaking awesome, and we're here for you
Indeed.
in this time. MJ Grow, thanks for the $25. I need another 30 minutes to get me through work. Well, MJ Grow, good news is we have approximately 39 minutes left, and we'll see if that extends any further.
Who knows?
Who
It
knows?
certainly could. Who knows?
And Karen with a C, thanks for donating the $25. Gotta freaking love that. No message required. Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Well, made it to the first trimester lol. Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Cooking those okay babies.
Trimesters 2 to go, right?
Yay.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's 2. Because there's 3 of those trimester triple.
3. And Bad Pool Girl, thanks for the $5. Love a multiplier. More bang for my bucks. There
Oh
you have it,
yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
more bangs for those bucks, baby.
More bangs for the bucks.
More bang for the buck, baby.
And do you want to read these? We got those
Yes.
bad boys up. That's all you,
Yes.
partner.
Miss Woozy, you have gifted 1 membership to the stream. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you very much. Welcome to the night, anonymous person who may have gotten that. Laura, thank you for another 100. We have spun the wheel on this, I believe. MJ Grow, thank you for the $25. Just don't put ketchup on tamales. I would never.
You're tempting me.
He would.
I love ketchup. That's my favorite condiment. Do you
He
know how many
does.
things of ketchup we have in our fridge?
He's got like normal
got-
ketchup, pickle ketchup, jalapeno ketchup,
I love ketchup.
Wow.
purple ketchup.
I love condiments, but ketchup, number 1. Sorry.
Mm.
Honey mustard's up there too.
That's actually insane.
What?
to put ketchup at the number 1 spot.
Number 1 spot. I love that. I love ketchup.
I mean, maybe it's not insane because it's so popular.
I think,
But I
it
feel
could
like
be.
it's like because it's so popular because it's like everyone's like it's a C+. It's a B-. Not like the best of all time, but like the multi-tool, the
It's
universal
a Swiss Army knife of condiments.
Yes.
it is. It is.
Yes.
Honey mustard.
But it's Swiss honey mustard, depending on what you're eating.
It does depend.
Easily above ketchup.
It does depend.
Curry ketchup,
but
well,
it is above
yeah,
ketchup.
I think just ketchup and then all the branches of ketchup under it, like banana ketchup, curry ketchup,
branches.
any of the ketchup. Love ketchup.
The
Bro.
complex menagerie of ketchup branches. It's like the the Yggdrasil tree. I'm about to get really nerdy. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
No. Just read the donut.
Samantha L, thank you for the $50. We appreciate all the donations in the chat.
That's right.
Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for $2. Anime and cartoons are the same thing. They are not. Wait.
No.
But yeah, exactly. Well,
Is it square and rectangle?
no, it's rectangle and shape.
Rectangle in shape.
Because anime and cartoons in the West aren't the same thing, but anime and Western cartoons are both cartoons. However, one has a distinctly different vibe than the other.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we're just brain rot, and there's animes like you just see stuff, and you're like, that doesn't feel like I should have seen any of that.
Did we get these?
Yes.
Yes.
Got that one.
Yes.
Got that one.
Actually, did we?
I did. We did.
Yes. Yes. No.
I didn't
yes.
do that one.
Susan Shanaskas, thank you for the $10. Love you, boys. Keep making me smile. We'll think about it. Yeah, okay, we will.
I'll think about it.
I thought about it for like 1
I
second.
thought about it.
And MJ Girl, thanks for the $2. My bio dad would eat eggs with dollops of mayo.
That's fine.
Dollops is wild.
Yeah, you know.
A
to each
little
their
bit of
own.
mayo's okay. A dollop is wild.
I don't
It's more
put
than
some.
want.
I think it's the lawyer princess. I don't put ketchup in my smoothie. No. Just like as a condiment for like chicken nuggets or French fries or eggs or something like that. You know, like reasonable thing.
Eggs. Vegas Angie. You are a member of the Knights,
Hey.
and I welcome thee
Let's go.
to the Knights. Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $20. Purple heart, red heart, purple heart, red heart, purple heart, red heart, purple heart. Honeybee 85. I'm sorry, love. Yeah.
More love
We
for
got our
Honeybee.
thoughts in the chat.
Absolutely.
For Honeybee. I'm seeing mustard on watermelon in the chat too. I gotta
Yes.
try that
That's
later.
more common than you think.
Amy Blue Soul, thanks for the $5. What is one of your phobias? No.
I have one. Well, I'll
No.
tell it. What's John? Do you have a phobia?
Heights.
Yeah, I meant yeah.
Oh, actually, I can do one because it's kind of that, but it's flying in plane, being in plane flying,
Yeah.
being
This is
in plane
true.
flying. I also don't like being in car when I'm not driving, so I think it's partially due to that. I feel like if I knew how to fly the plane and I was flying the plane, I'd be less tripping about it. But because I have no control, everything that happens, I feel like I'm gonna die.
Oh, no.
My fight or flight response is just on the entire time. It's exhausting.
We're
Mine's
knock
mine's
your boy out.
insects. I don't like
I can't
bugs.
run and I can't
I
fight.
hate bugs. Like I genuinely like, especially if they fly. oof.
Not fun.
See, I get that too, but it's just the noise. Now I'm
I just hate-
explaining. I didn't want to do this.
Flying
the government's
cockroaches.
gonna use this against us like
Flying
1984.
roaches. Flying roaches. Nah. Whoa.
Oh.
Well then.
Well,
Oh well then.
that's another 30 minutes.
Yeah, Anonymous 42. Thank you for the $200. Need some positive vibes for my niece. Her kiddo had to go to some. Her kiddo had to go some super help. So send some love to my little fam.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hey, no-
Positive vibes for the whole family.
Yes. Everyone, let's put
For
some hearts in the
Anonymous.
chat for Anonymous's family. Keep them in your thoughts and prayers. A lot of hearts going out today. So let's support each other today, as we always do.
I'm
That's
gonna
the beautiful
go
part
out
of
on a
the
limb, and
Yes.
I'm gonna guess that meant to say her kiddo had to go get like surgery.
Yes, Anonymous.
Or
If you
something.
wanna let us know
Seemed to be a typo.
what that was, yeah, it was like super help or something. Yeah, let us know if that was surgery or what it was. But
Get some super help.
we're here. We love super like
Wait,
a superhero.
Get
Kids
some
are
super help.
superheroes.
Yeah.
Oh, I
We
get
love that.
it. I didn't get it. Now I get it.
What is it?
It was right in front of me. No, because they're superheroes, like you said. Super
Oh.
help. You're gonna get some super help.
Some super help for some superheroes. Anyone in Anonymous's family is definitely a superhero.
It's canonically, yes, Batman. Batman.
True.
In reference to ketchup on tamales, MJ Grow, thank you for the $2, says, "Don't you effing dare."
There are no laws.
There are no laws, Batman. I can put whatever I want on these tamales, Batman. Bellum, thank you for the $10. You work hard to bring us the most amazing stories. Thank you. Because of that, the days are better. Dang.
Oh,
Thanks, Bellum.
thanks, Bellum.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bellum.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
We have some wheel spins.
we have some wheel spins in honor of both Anonymous and Anonymous's amazing family. Let's grab the wheel.
Grab that wheel. The wheeler. Steelers wheel. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum,
good?
ba-dum, ba-dum.
I just saw that.
Dakota's gonna hit that spin, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
That was a
gracious.
hearty spin, my
What
man.
is that?
That is a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Oh.
All right.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh.
And now I'm about to hit another one. Here we go. Hoo-yah! And there it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes again.
Another 1.5.
And that is another 1.5 for 5
Again?
minutes. 2 in a row.
Two in a row?
10 minutes of every $2 you donate.
That's impossible.
One X. Dang it. I just my brain decided to be unsure of how he wanted to say that.
It didn't do
as
it.
soon as it started coming
Your
out.
brain didn't do it.
For every $2 you donate, you get $1 on the time bar for free.
Except it's 1.5.
Yeah.
No, that's not how your math was wrong. Wait.
Oh, guess what, guys? It wasn't.
Oh, wait.
2 times 1.5. It's you're adding $1.
We can't math. None of us can math.
It's a horse mask. It's a horse mask, man. It's tough. All right, boys and girls. Do I feel a changing of the guard?
A change in the breeze.
I do feel a
perhaps?
change in the breeze.
Who's breezing on my guard?
Well,
I'm warm in here.
oh,
It's hot.
it's toasty.
Riley, when you turned the fan on,
Brother,
it started pumping in the hot air.
it was 87.
You turned the
It
fan
was
on,
not
and you
Sophia's
turned
fault.
this into an oven by
You wanted us
accident.
to melt.
Guys, we literally left that on all night too, and it was so cold in here in the morning. It was like perfect. And then I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the fan on." I was like, "Yeah, cool." Like 87 degrees by the time
Instant
Keon
heat.
got here, like 2 hours later.
But boys and girls, get ready for the
Oh,
one, the
man.
only, the one you worship, the Worm Queen. Sophia.
What happened?
No. Every day, every time. Why don't you know what? Why don't you see if you like this one? But maybe today's a new day. You might like this one. Oh.
No. Sophia, what's your controversial take? Oh, that everything. You know what? I already know what your controversial take is. That it's cool in here.
Yeah, that's my controversial take. It's actually, I'm wearing a sweater right now and I'm not hot. Ha.
It's insane.
That actually is now bothers me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That you just
Let
said
it
that.
bother you.
Fine, I'm gonna unzip the legs off of my pants.
Whoa. I can't even say that, but I salute.
Say it.
I did.
Say
I
it. Go
just
ahead.
did. Bad pool girl. Thank you for the $5. Here it goes again. Here. Oh, I was about to do the song, but that's not.
And here it goes. Here it goes. Here it
Here it
goes
goes
again.
Okay,
again.
story time.
Oh.
And okay, go.
I love that song. It's a timeless.
Here it
timeless-
I love that
goes.
music
Classic,
video.
timeless
Here
song.
it goes again. Miss Woozy, thank you for the $2. I've had a rough week, so thank you for the ha-has. You're welcome. It's been a weird week,
It
man.
really did look like I just took off my pants, didn't it?
Salute.
It's just the legs. Oh, la 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 la. See, guys, look. I promise, I'm still wearing.
Yeah, folks. Yeah, he's wearing Nothing. All of our audio listeners, he's naked. No. I got the sweet potato one. It's just a salad. I didn't get a bowl. Ah, Lanisha Leitner says Sophia's my favorite. You're my favorite. That's his
Liar.
I can't. You're my favorite, Lanisha. Hopefully,
Okay,
no other
you
Lanisha.
can actually. I think you can get away with
You're
that
my
one.
favorite, Lanisha.
My favorite Lanisha.
Mm-hmm.
My
and
little
Al says-
Lanisha.
Oh, also, I think I know where your guys' gnomes are.
Where'd they go?
I think they're on the thing.
The thing. Oh,
Great.
Yes.
Another great.
Yes.
Thank you.
You do this so well.
I think they're on the thing.
Are we blurred?
Did you check the thing?
I'm a blur. Blur.
Shut up.
I think they're on the thing.
Keep
Great.
saying the thing.
You guys
It's
know
really
what I'm
helping me.
talking about.
No, we do not.
With the where's the whiteboard is. That's the thing. Whenever I say the thing, that's what I'm talking about.
It's like a shelf.
Yes.
Wow.
The thing.
Are you actually like a cantankerous monarch just like stuck in like the body of a contemporary
1.5 for
girl?
5 minutes
Like,
going up again. Boom.
everyone should know what I mean when I
I-
say the thing. It's the thing.
Sam
The
understands.
thing where the whiteboard is. It's where the whiteboard is.
Well,
Just say where the whiteboard is.
I didn't think
Not
about it until
the
this
thing.
moment. I didn't think about that. Someone didn't read the whiteboard? No.
No.
They were asking when the gnomes
No,
are.
everyone read the whiteboard.
Someone-
They do it every day.
Guillotine.
Yeah, I got it.
Guillotine.
Someone guillotine him.
clap my hands for me.
Slap him with my hand, please. Now.
That's
Someone snap for me.
It's my new favorite character of ours.
Yeah.
Character that just like is so haughty and
Yeah.
loyal that they're
Gonna
just
make
like,
a
I
step.
refuse to do
I
anything
can't
for
do it.
myself. Somebody clap my hands for me.
I won't do it.
Clap, clap. Clap, clap. It's time to hurry. Clap, clap.
Clap.
Ugh, guillotine, you clapped my hands too hard.
Ouch. That hurt.
Guillotine.
Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. He's getting super help. It's a mandatory hold for him. I'm hoping this gets him what he needs. And I don't know what that's about, but I hope that everything
It's
is
for
okay.
her niece.
Put in
Yeah.
some hearts in the chat for Anonymous. Our Amy Blue Soul says, of course Sam understands. My brother usually brain melts with me and we're 3 years apart. Yeah. We
Also,
brain
I'm pretty
brain
sure
melt.
Sam, you did that with Sam your entire life.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
heard you do that and it does work.
Yeah. I go,
And
it's
the thing,
in the thing.
it's in thing.
Yeah,
You're like,
that's
oh,
the
okay.
same thing with my sister and I. It makes
It's
sense.
in the
Yeah.
thing.
It's like a hat, and then you'll do some kind of like,
Yeah.
depending on what you do with your hand, it'll be like, oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Actually, my mom did that too. And it actually genuinely pissed me off.
There's the thing, and then there's like the thing,
And you know
then
the thing,
there's
and
the
she does more hand
thing.
motions and it gets more
Yeah,
intense.
it-
And I'm like,
that's
what
my
thing?
My mom
This
does all,
thing,
she's
this
like,
thing.
it's in there.
in the
and I'm
thing,
like,
the
in
thing.
where? And she's like, it's
The-
in there. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, it's in the kitchen. I'm like, where? And she's like, it's in the kitchen. I'm like, that's a big place.
I like that this runs in the family.
Yeah, it does, of course. Dakota. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Dakota, I will kick you out of the Dakota Club if you say anime and cartoons are the same. Have you said that?
I didn't say they're the same.
They're not at all the same.
No, I said that
It's a totally
anime
different
and
style.
cartoons is anime a cartoon. It's not. We were having a philosophical discussion. I think it's less of a question of like, is it a square or a circle? It's like, this is a square and like a shape. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
cartoons are a shape.
Well, it's like the and then is that circle within that bigger circle?
I think anime does fall within the cartoon
Cartoon.
shape, but
Yeah.
it's not like cartoons like Western cartoons. It's
Yeah.
different. Just like
Well,
how like
I did go to I think I've talked about this. When I was in Paris, I went to this cartoon / manga / anime exhibit.
mm,
And it was awesome. But it was talking a lot about the similarities of cartoons as an art form and how that developed into manga. But also that kind of developed from Japanese artwork.
it's like a style.
Yeah,
it's a style of
cartoon.
Yeah.
I mean, it is because manga is
Mhm.
like, it's different because it comes from a different culture, but it is like, what's the definition of cartoon?
I think I was about to bring up this like movie. I can't remember the title of it, but a lot of it's rotoscoped. And then
Yeah.
I was going to say, well, that's not really a cartoon because you filmed that
Yeah.
and then drew over it. So it's
Mhm.
more of a film than a cartoon if you're doing a lot of rotoscoping. But
Mhm.
I digress.
Yeah.
This is a perfect topic of
I
conversation
love it.
for the movie hour, for the weekly movie hour, which we should
Ah,
do.
I want that. Maybe not. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Getting that in the 1.5. Vegas Angie, thank you for the $5. It's too quiet at my house on Mondays and Tuesdays when my daughter is at her dad's house. Thank you for keeping me company, of course.
And thank you for pulling up, Vegas Angie.
Appreciate. Little kids, I was like, my new ear. Well, I'm not wearing new earrings right now, but if you're talking about earrings I was wearing yesterday, my friend got them from Guatemala for me.
Yeah.
But these ones are old earrings I wear. But thank you. Either way. 678, thank you for the $681. On the thing next to the stuff is a perfectly fine direction. You should all listen to Sophia more. I agree. Thank you.
All right. Well,
but that's
we're
all
ready.
The donos, folks.
We'll try our best.
Yeah.
I think this is also yours if you.
Well. Interesting. Wait, did we get a definition for cartoon? I'm intrigued.
Oh, like an actual definition?
I want an actual definition.
Dumb baby stuff for little babies that only babies like. Just kidding, guys.
Wow.
Guys, that was a little thing called
a joke.
little sarcasm.
You can read
Last
that.
dono, and then we'll get to this.
You want to
story.
read that one?
Oh,
For
yes,
you.
because I love that name, Trenskinoda.
Wee.
Thank you for the $2. Hi, Keon. I like banana ketchup on chicken adobo.
I'm gonna be having it very soon with Mang Tomas. Oh,
Dude, when are we gonna go get the Filipino food?
we've been so busy.
I will tell you really quick before we start this. Over the week on Sunday, I went with my friend Isabella because her friend who is Filipino works at I think it's a Filipino restaurant that just opened up a day service, and so we went and got some like Filipino inspired pastries. Really yummy.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Filipino pastries.
we went to Jollibee and we went
Mhm.
to the bakery next door.
Yeah.
And pretty much everything they have is either ube, pandan, or cheese.
Yeah, we had a pandan, and then it was like a cheesy kind of cake. It was so good.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah,
and then we
no,
had
it's
this
really good.
It was kind of like a creme brulee.
Oh,
uh,
He tried something. You
What?
tried something. You remember what you tried? You want to say the name of it?
The goop?
Yeah.
The colored goops?
Yes. To all my Filipinos, you know what it is. And to all my Spanish-speaking friends, you're going to be like, what do you say? It's called puto.
haha.
Oh, yes, I know what that means as well.
Yes. But there's a thing where like Spanish bad words are like Filipino sweets and desserts.
That's funny.
Don't blame me.
Don't. It's not my
Oops.
fault.
Blame the Spaniards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alicia, thank you for the $5. Just taking advantage. LOL. And we
How'd you like
appreciate
it? Did you like it?
What?
I
the
did. It
yeah,
was-
the Filipino pastries for you and
I
him.
very much liked them. It was great.
Yeah,
I would love to actually have. They have dinner service, which I would love to go.
What was it called? Do you remember?
Yes.
Does it start,
Ooh,
does
I
it
would
start
have
with
to
an
look at-
S?
It's no, it starts with an L, like Lancita or something like that.
Okay. There's a lot of them around
It's
here.
in Chinatown.
Right here.
Kelsey Jade says, Keon, show Sophia the cartoon definition. A motion picture using animation techniques to photograph a sequence of drawings rather than real people or objects. So it's a very broad definition.
Literally anything that is drawn.
But also cartoons can be wait, did it? I don't know if it's specified that it has to be like a visual,
Keon, look up what the best cartoon is and why it's Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Justice League.
Agreed. Anyway,
They
what?
got the best intro for sure.
What does?
Oh,
I didn't hear you.
Justice League Unlimited.
I love. Wait, no. Sorry. I don't know if I've seen that.
You might have.
But I like Young Justice, which is what I thought you said.
Young Justice? Young Justice?
I love Young
Teen
Justice.
Titans?
I
But Teen
love Teen
Titans
Titans.
is on the...
Young Justice is so good. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait, really quick. The episode where Wally West goes and has to get the heart transplant thing. Okay.
Oh, is that the one where he gets in the never mind. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
a crazy
I'm
episode.
so mad I can't listen to this right now.
All right. Ready?
All right. 5, 4, 3. Batman Beyond. Yes. 3, 2, 1.
I gave half my lottery winnings to my ex. Now my girlfriend's furious.
Well, good news. You can get a new one because you won the lottery.
So I'm 35 male and was with my ex from school until 5 years ago. We have a child together too that we both co-parent really well. This changes a lot about the title. We never fall out. We never fell out and with each other, but the love and attraction has all gone. She cheated on me, but there's more to the story than that, and it's not all on her. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Lottery, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, 2 years ago, I happened to win around £4 million on the lottery. My first thought was my child. I wanted him to grow up with an equal life like he has mine. And the less stress his parents have, the less stress he has. I decided to split the win with my ex. We have both been sensible with the money. I quit my job as mechanic, took my sports and football coaching badges, and with a friend, we started a business going around primary schools doing classes in all sorts of sports and fitness, and also helping out local sports clubs and teams with coaching and methods, etc. It will never make us rich, but we make around 1.5 times the national average wage. OP says he seems like such a great person.
I sure hope nothing goes wrong for him.
I really hope nothing at all goes wrong in the story, and that OP, who seems like a saint, just has the best life ever.
Yes.
I bought a 300K pound house and a 40K pound car, and that's about it. My ex opened up a beauty salon that's doing really well and also bought herself a house. I don't know why I'm like so like warmed by this story, and I know it's going in a bad place.
Because
but
it's
I'm
the magic of the lottery.
like, yeah, everyone's happy.
It's the magic of gambling.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. Don't gamble responsibly, please.
And yeah, you're probably not going to win the
Probably
lottery. But
not at
sometimes
all.
you might. I met my current girlfriend on a night out around 6 months ago. Things have been going well. She knows I won the lottery, and that's why I've got a nicer house and car than my income would normally provide, and why I like to go away on a couple of nice holidays a year. She's never asked for anything from me materially, and kept insisting on covering half the dates, despite me offering to pay every time. We are getting more serious, but nowhere near moving in or anything like that, or her meeting my son yet. It all came to a head last week when the subject of my ex came up, and my girlfriend said how nice her beauty salon is. We were with a couple of my friends, and one of them said, "It should be nice. Sam paid for it." Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I found the messy one.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm
Uh-oh.
going to sneeze.
Uh-oh.
Bless
My
you.
eyes are also watery.
I'm not going to sneeze. Everything's fine. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. She asked what he was talking about, and before I could answer, my friend said, "He gave her 2 million quid. Shut up, girl.
He gave her 2 million
I gave
quid.
her 2 million quid. Why are you talking?
Yeah.
Shush.
Shut your
Shush.
mouth.
Shush.
Shut it.
My girlfriend was quiet for the rest of the night. And then when we got back to mine, she exploded and said, "I was still in love with her, and that's why I gave her the money."
Oh, I have a child.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a child.
Literally, I would literally just respond with, no, I gave my child that money, basically, because she's the other parent to my child. And I wanted to make sure that my child grows up in 2 good households.
Child.
Child. She said that I wasn't normal, that no wonder a lottery winner only lives in a house like this and drives a crap car when I gave half away, that I was a gullible simp, how embarrassed she is by me, how we could be set up for life with that money and never work again, etc., etc. OP could.
She
Yeah,
just-
what's this we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we.
the girlfriend just wanted to be involved.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It went on for so long, I told her to leave as I'm going to bed and not listening to this anymore. I haven't seen her since, and she hasn't answered my calls or replied to my messages, apart from the odd insults, until today, when she said that the only way she could stay with me is if I ask my ex for whatever money she has left to be returned to me so she can save face. I told her no, and I'm done with her. Bye-bye. She again accused me of trying to buy back my ex, and I blocked her. Is this going to be a problem I have with other women going forward? Am I the a-hole for this?
Yes to the first question, no to the second one.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got to leave her because she's greedy.
Yeah, I think he already did.
Yeah,
I
okay,
think he's
good.
already
Yeah,
been like,
well, yeah.
I'm literally quite done with you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell anybody this moving
no.
forward. I think there's literally a reason why there's the pop culture trope of like,
Keep
the secret billionaire. I was dating. How many Hallmark movies exist where it's like, at the end, he's
Yeah.
like, and actually, I have $500 million.
Well, I think that it can come
I love
up
you.
once you have cemented that you're, found this nice person, and once you start talking, because you don't talk about finances right away when you start dating someone.
You don't? First thing, I'm like, how much is in your 401k?
I thought you were being so serious. I was like,
So, are we talking like a Roth IRA? What are we doing?
yeah, you sit down. All right, give me everything that you have.
I need
right
at least 2 years worth of tax
Give
returns.
me your bank statement, please.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Your Social Security would really help me out as well.
Your mother's maiden name, all of that. Comments. New York City Storyteller says, LOL, it may be a problem for other women you date going forward, but that's a good way to weed out them method. Someone who properly loves you will see that you're a good man who took care of the mother of his child and ensured that both of you can have a good life, even though you're no longer together. I think it's a green flag. And also, maybe have a conversation with the friends and say, hey, can you not tell random people, and also the people that I'm seeing, where I've spent my money, please? Would appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, it's such a immediate, like, oh, so this isn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
The moment she's like, you gave 2 million quid to your daughter
Yes.
and her mother, who was your ex-wife.
No, absolutely.
You love her.
On that part, yeah, like the girlfriend's not great. Shouldn't stay with her. But like just on that friend's part for being like, oh yeah, he gave 2 million to the ex. Like, you don't just be like, hey, please don't go sharing that stuff.
Yeah, man, I got secrets right now. I'm not going to tell them.
I'm not going to tell you them. Opie says, thank you so much for putting my mind at ease. I was starting to think I'd done something wrong, but I didn't know what. He's like, I couldn't put my finger on it, but I think I've done something. New York City Storyteller says, some people will say you did too much, but at the time of your win, you and your ex had only been separated for a couple of years. And if you had won it, when you were still together, you would have split it 50-50. I imagine it makes a lot of things easier for you as a co-parent, knowing that you split the win with her, since she can never really say that you owe her anything. That you owe her anything for your child, and your child is well provided for. Opie says, it just felt right, because what's the point in my son having one rich parent and one struggling parent? Prepare to do battle says, you did a good thing for the benefit of your child and your child's mother. Well done. OP replying to a deleted comment, I agree, but it's surprising as she never asked for anything before. Even when her car broke down and I fixed it, she tried to offer me money for it. Well, she's playing. Oh, yeah. Maxwell Killmill says the same thing that I was about to say. She's playing the long game, brother. That's why she erupted in anger, because she realized she made a bad bet that wasn't going to pay off like she was plotting. Absolutely. Yeah, she's waiting until she has legal right to that money, and then she's going to tell you what you're going to do with it.
Exactly.
OP says, that's what my friend said. He said she was going to act like this until she had her feet under the table. Captain Clock says, your friend is correct. You did it to give your kid a stable life in both households. That, and you seem to have no ill will towards your ex. Lots of people can't say that. Her misguided belief that we wouldn't have to work is all that needs to be said. You decided to still work in a different venture. She was planning to not work at all and live off you.
Yeah.
I'd say you got to see the true her before getting on any further. It's only been a short while. I'd walk and something else will come up. And there is an update 5 days later. But do you have any thoughts?
He's going to be like, I met the love of my life. We're getting married tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, you made a good call. I'd listen to your friends.
Yeah.
Because
They
that's...
clearly have your best interest at heart and are not, caring about the money that you have. I think it's just like when you have that amount of money, you got to be a little bit more picky about who you share information with,
Yeah.
who you are friends with, who you have a relationship with.
In the words of Lil Wayne, real G's move in silence, like lasagna. Because the G in lasagna is silent. Anyway. Keep your finances to yourself. And, move forward and just see what feels right, man. It's about what feels right.
Yeah.
Do it feel right?
Yeah. Didn't feel right this time. But an update. 5 days later, she unblocked me and asked for forgiveness. But I said no. It's gone too far, and for me, it's over. She didn't take it very well, and I got bombarded with harmful messages for a day or two. But they've stopped today, as have the phone calls from a withheld number. A few people asked on the last post why I gave my ex half rather than put it in savings for our kid. Between us, we have nearly $1 million that we have put aside for him that cannot be touched and will earn interest over the years. By the way, you can earn interest with us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Boom.
And that is not financial advice.
It's not.
You can earn interest in terms of interest being more stories.
Mental interest.
Mental interest. But there is a little bit left to this story, folks. Ay. Your girlfriend or ex-girlfriend. Yeah, no, it was a good call. She's not the person for you.
You dodged the bullet.
Yep. Bye.
That's not.
There's so many.
I don't know if that's a good bullet sound, but it's like.
It's kind of arrows.
Yeah, dodge an arrow. More realistic as well.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Because I can't. It's hard to dodge.
Here,
a bullet.
dodge it. She did it like first try.
Can't get me.
I might have to
Can't get me.
sneak up on that.
Yeah. I just hear. Phew. But there's a little bit left to this story.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what OP
Mm-hmm.
does next. As for the cheating, which a lot of people mentioned, we were each other's firsts for everything, and we talked about it and both admitted a few years we felt a touch of regret. We both agreed to menage a trois. So over the course of the next year or so, we had them with a few men and a few women. Unfortunately, she ended up catching feelings for one of the men. Not the end of the world and no reason for us to fall out. He's very mature about that.
Yeah, that for a lot of people is
a reason to fall out.
See, now this is a perfect example of what it sounds like two people who actually were built for like a poly, multiple, open, whatever situation.
Yeah. Well, she did cheat on him, so.
I mean, but then it got, what was it? I don't even think it was cheating. I think it was did he say they were cheating?
Yeah.
Oh, because she caught the feelings?
Because it was like.
Oh, so they still did that.
Yeah. But they were built for co-parenting. You're doing a great job with that. So, gold star.
Well, just the ability to accept whatever happens is mostly what I meant by the poly thing. Because you got to be able to stick and move in something like that.
You got to be able to dodge those arrows that life aims at you.
You got to be ready to interlock your shields like Spartans as the rain of Persian arrows falls upon the.
Or when the dragon fire comes. And you have to,
Or when the beholder, the D&D, the big eyeball with the stalks, shoots his little beam at you.
Sure, all of those things that happen.
I feel bad that it's ending on that one.
It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Majay at 91 says, "You're a real man. You know that, right? Like a real good one. Sacrificing half your wealth for the betterment of your child was a real power move in the realm of maturity, in my opinion."
Oh, dude, this guy's in the realm of maturity?
Look at you, OP. I think your kid is going to have a significantly more stable life because of your decision and receive the myriad of mental health benefits that accompany that. Be proud of yourself and screw the gold digger. Someone like that isn't worth a second thought to a man of your caliber. I feel like this is like Kingsman. Like, a man of your caliber does not have to stand around and wait for these women.
I can't remember the line.
Oh,
something in station.
Oh,
of your standing in the station.
I thought you were talking about
something.
manners maketh the man.
Yeah, it was that.
Oh. You said nothing of the sort.
I know, but you got it.
OP, you're making me blush. Thank you. Darkness GG says, not the a-hole. She's the woman you have a kid with, and you two did each other solid by trying to move forward together and being mature enough to split amicably and still set enough aside for your joint child. The money, I think, is fair. Whatever money you guys had before, split, earned, /1 would be joint. But even afterwards, taking care of the people that mean something to you is a responsible thing to do. Your girlfriend shouldn't be involved with your money. And folks, that is the end of that story.
And thank goodness it
Yes.
stayed your money.
Stayed your money.
Because she would have taken as much as
Oh,
she could get
yeah.
away with taking.
All of it if she could. She said we. There's no we in that.
She was literally demanding you take back your money
Yeah.
from your ex-wife.
That and also just kind of crazy to be like, you still love her when that happened years ago.
Yeah, it's like it's
not
ridiculous.
even- I thought maybe from the title that he would have given the money during the relationship. No, happened years ago.
Just an incredibly transparent play.
Truly, truly. She's a very bad villain, very obvious villain. But folks, that is the end of that story. So we're going to get into this next one after reading some donos.
You're gonna have to download it. It's been funny all day.
We'll see about that.
All right, you try not to be funny. I'll do it. Why
It's
aren't they
been-
showing up?
It's been funny.
All right, I have to grab them.
It has in fact been funny. 20. It's not being funny upstairs. It's being so normal upstairs.
Oh, we don't understand why, or how, or when.
We don't know why.
MJ Grow. Oh, we did that one. Wait a minute. Did we?
Wait a minute. What?
Can you check if something happened, Riley?
What?
Because I don't think we've gotten. I mean, we might just not have gotten any new ones, but no, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't think we got any new ones.
No, but wait, scroll down. Because there was one. Keep going. Yeah, so we haven't gotten any after that one. Nothing after that one is printed.
Oh, printing. I see.
Which makes me question if there's something going on, going
My
down.
girlfriend went to her ex.
Might not be.
There's two 2168. That's here.
Oh no. What's- Do we have a title for the next story?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I just want to take a moment to say thank you, everybody who's tuning in today. We love you all.
Tuners.
We would truly not be here without you.
It's true.
So thank you.
That's true.
Uh,
Yes. Right now or day to day. In both.
Truly.
Truly.
Just in general.
In general, wouldn't
Did
be
you
here.
pull it up?
I did.
Just throw it over here. Ah, it was too hard. She
Sorry.
threw it too hard.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
You should
I
put
did
your
not mean to.
sunglasses on. You need to chill out.
I'm so sorry.
You need
I
to
did
be
not mean
cool,
to.
chill, Sophia.
Please, I'm so sorry.
Not hyper aggressive.
Yeah. Yesterday we were at the climbing gym, and I don't actually know that guy's name. Who is that?
Which guy?
The guy that gave us a rock. They gave us a
Oh,
rock.
it's Quest, dude.
Oh, sick name.
Yes.
I didn't know it. But we were talking to this one guy who goes to the gym with us. And I was talking to Dakota, and we were both doing the southern accents. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
We were just talking to someone. We were
Yeah.
like, yeah,
We
we're
were
going
like,
to
yeah,
go
you
ahead
know
and do that. We're going to go over there and do that.
I know. And then,
And then,
oh, we were talking about like going to the spa, which we didn't go to. And then he walks over. He's like, "Oh, are you guys going to the spa?" And I was like, "Oh yeah."
just, no, like literally mid, like,
I was like,
I'll be
"And we're
doing it.
gonna go to
You asked me if I want to go to the spa. You gonna
you
go
wanna
to
go
the
to
spa?
spa?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just like that.
Hmm?
It was
I
very
just,
funny.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just from like, bleh to like, oh, yeah, it's quiet.
Of course,
Oh,
darling.
oh, this is lovely.
Absolutely.
I can't believe you've brought me a rock.
Thank you.
Which-
From the Swiss Alps.
Honestly, the coolest rock I own now.
It's in my room.
It's in my bathroom.
Well. But we got another story.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
4, 3, 2.
My girlfriend went to her ex's birthday party without telling me.
Unhappy birthday to you.
Yeah, I'm revoking it.
One more time.
What?
And then
Okay, I won't. They
5,
could just
4,
cut it out.
3, 2.
My girlfriend went to her ex's birthday party without telling me.
Well, you're not getting a present from me.
I'm 29 male, and I've been dating my girlfriend, Lena, 27 female, for about 10 months. Things have been great overall. She's funny, smart, independent, and we've talked about maybe moving in together next year. No major issues have happened until this weekend. By the way, this comes from user Dry Instruction 3284, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So here's what happened. On Saturday, Lena told me she was going out with a few friends from college. Cool. No problemo. I had plans to watch the game with my brother anyway. But the next day, I saw a photo on one of her friend's Instagram stories, and the caption said, "Happy birthday, Jason."
Jason?
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 Like Jason?
Or Jason?
Or just Jason?
Is it adjacent to Jason?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I recognized Jason. He's her ex, the one she dated for about 3 years and broke up with about a year before we met. They were pretty serious from what I've gathered. I never made a big deal about it because she told me they're on a decent terms, but not really that close. So naturally, I asked her later that night, "Hey, were you at Jason's birthday thing?" And she looked a little surprised and said, "Yeah," but quickly followed it up with, "It wasn't a big deal. It was a group thing, and I didn't think it mattered." Really? Then shouldn't you have been like, "I'm going to Jason's birthday.
Yeah.
Do you want to come?
Gonna come to my ex's birthday. Why are you going to your ex's birthday?
Do you want to come to Jason, my ex's birthday, where it doesn't matter and isn't a big deal, so it doesn't matter if I ask you if you want to come or not?"
That's not even like just like a party that he's throwing, because I think that like well, if you told your friend, but that's his birthday. That's like a party about him, and
Yeah,
also you lied
for him.
for
Why you
him
lying?
about him.
Why you always lying? I didn't raise my voice or accuse her of anything. I just said I wished that she had mentioned it beforehand. She got kind of defensive and said I was making something out of nothing and that it's not like she was hiding it. But she kind of did hide it. I mean, I don't want to be controlling, and I know people stay friends with their exes, but the fact that she didn't even mention she was going to his birthday rubs me the wrong way. It just feels off. I'm not accusing her of cheating or anything, but I can't shake the feeling that she intentionally kept it vague so I wouldn't ask questions. She said she didn't think I'd care, which again, if you really did think that,
Then why wouldn't you mention it?
wouldn't have been a secret.
And also, when your partner says, "I do care and that hurt my feelings that you didn't tell me," then you say, "Oh my God, I didn't think you would mind, but I will absolutely in the future be more forthcoming with that information and make sure that I'm telling you these things."
Yeah.
Because you do care.
Or you pull a Lena.
Yeah.
And you
it's
do the
your
opposite of that.
fault.
You. With a crooked finger.
Yeah.
So, she said she didn't think I'd care. Lie. But the whole thing just makes me feel kind of sidelined. But this whole thing just makes me feel kind of sidelined. So am I overreacting?
Nor.
It's weird. Especially
it's
her
weird.
reaction,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I mean, if she had nothing, if she didn't have a problem with anything, she wouldn't have reacted this way. But she did. And it's suspicious.
Yeah. At most, it would be "Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
That's on me.
That's
my bad.
my bad.
Are you okay?"
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm so sorry that I didn't include you in this.
But instead she said, you are the one making a deal of this.
Why is Riley taking pictures of us?
Wait, what?
Riley was taking pictures
Don't.
of
My
us.
thighs are out.
Riley was taking pictures of your thighs.
My thighs are out.
He's taking weird pictures of your thighs.
Am I a blur?
Okay, you can keep going.
Zoom in on me.
You look fine.
I couldn't tell. Maybe I'm just shiny from
Yeah,
all
you're
the
really blurry.
from all the oil.
Blur.
So, we got some relevant comments.
Ooh.
Comment number 1. Was Lena, her friends, and Jason all part of the same friend group? Because it's weird how her friends are attending their friend's ex-boyfriend's birthday party if they aren't all in the same friend group.
Presumably they are.
Not saying that she's cheating on you. Give me the thing. Give me
The word.
the word. Not saying she's cheating on you, but I do understand why you are uncomfortable about the whole situation, especially as she got all defensive instead of reassuring you. OP replies, they were part of the same friend group in college, but I honestly didn't know that they were still close, and let alone close enough to go to a birthday.
I would go to most people's birthday parties. Not my ex's, but I would go to most people's birthday parties.
This is true. I'd go to most people's birthday parties.
You'd probably go to your ex's.
Yeah. I'd go to my ex's birthday party. Comment number 2. I wouldn't be bothered if she was upfront. Generally, it's reasonable to ask permission of your partner if that's okay with your relationship dynamic to hang out with exes. Some people have great relationships with exes that don't have to be romantic, but it can be weird for their partners if they don't talk about it like a responsible partner would. And if after asking it isn't cool, great. Now 2 people know they have different ideas of how relationships work, and that's helpful to know. If it isn't cool, great. Y'all are compatible. Or if it is cool, great. Y'all are compatible. So it's still something someone should ask, not hide, and that's what I'm emphasizing here. Not asking or not even mentioning it makes something that is otherwise not suspicious very suspicious. Yeah, it's like walking in and being like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong.
It's not my fault.
What's not your fault?
I didn't do it. What are you talking
do
about?
what?
It wasn't me.
What did you do?
You did it. AJB, just the one.
Yeah. Orange, reddish flag. I don't know her well enough to outright call it a red flag. She could just be stupid. Sorry for being blunt. OP says, the thing is, I didn't know they were still in contact. This is how I found out they are, in fact, still talking to each other. Comment 3 says, do they have kids together?
I doubt.
If not, there is no reason to interact with an ex. Which I disagree with that, though. Ghost her and move on. OP says, they don't have kids together. Comment 4, there's no point in asking this question now.
Ghost her.
Or there's no point in asking her this question now. But given what you know about your girlfriend, would she be cool if the shoe was on the other foot? If you ask her now, of course she'll say she'd be totally fine with it, but that is 100% gaslighting. OP replies, I know for a fact she definitely wouldn't be okay with it if it was the other way around. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an update.
It's not looking good.
I mean,
I don't know if it's like, I feel like they could get out of this. Maybe she's just being defensive because she feels like she's being accused of something.
yeah,
That OP is not accusing her
could
of.
be.
Potentially.
Maybe she hasn't cheated, but she's like, I want to.
Yeah, she was
Maybe she's got
emotionally,
feelings.
involved. Which OP didn't know that they were even talking. So not good, not good.
I'm just trying to think of what I would genuinely do in this situation.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I think I'd be pretty sussed out.
I would too.
I'd be like, but the lie, the secret. Why did you do secret?
Well, it really personally for me, I have no problems with a partner talking to an ex. Like that is not something that I've ever really been like, "Rah." But if you lie, if you hide it,
Making it a secret is what makes it really weird now. Because it's like, okay, there's really only
Why?
one reason that you do that.
Exactly. Why does it need to be a secret?
So, let's get into this update. Keep your secrets. I gotta stop wearing hats. A few comments really stuck with me, especially the ones that pointed out that it's not necessarily about where she went, but how she handled it. I ended up bringing it up when she came over this evening. Nothing dramatic. I just said I'd been thinking about it and that it bothered me I just said I'd been thinking about it and that it bothered me. Not even the party itself, but the fact that she didn't mention it. She didn't seem surprised that I brought it up. There was a bit of an eye roll at first,
Come on.
but she didn't push back much. She was mostly quiet. The energy in the room shifted right away. She said something vague about not wanting it to be a thing. Not much of an apology, more like trying to smooth it over and move on quickly. And maybe that's what I'm doing too, in my own way. Afterwards, we kind of just moved around each other for the rest of the evening. She left very quickly after that, and right now, I'm reading comments on my original post. I'm not sure where I land on all of this. Nothing exploded, but it also didn't feel resolved. She didn't seem interested in understanding why it bothered me, just in making sure that it didn't mess with the vibe. It's not a breakup level thing. Honestly, I don't know if I agree with that. Not yet, but it does feel like something shifted in our relationship.
Well, the thing is that you haven't resolved anything.
I think her
that's the
complete
problem.
inability to apologize
Yeah.
or see that anything was wrong,
Yeah.
or just cements that I'm like, something fishy's going on with her ex.
Absolutely. But also,
either
you just
internally
don't
or
even care about
otherwise.
like trying to comfort me.
Right.
It's like, oh, you've hurt my feelings, and you don't care.
Yeah.
You're so up in arms about protecting your, reputation or your, I don't know, like just saving face, that you're not even willing to realize, oh, I've just hurt this person I'm in a relationship with. Maybe I should apologize and see how I can fix this. Like, she doesn't care.
Correct. Not a care in the world. So that's all for now. I just figured I'd follow up. Thanks again. And there are some more comments here. Comment 1 is, I don't know how that's not breakup worthy. She didn't tell you because she didn't want it to be a thing, because that means she knew she was going, she didn't tell you because she didn't want it to be a thing. That means she knew it was going to be an issue for you, or that it might cross a boundary. So she didn't give you a heads up. It was 1000% thought out, methodical, intentional. She's now gaslighting and manipulating you. She's using what you said when confronting her to justify why she hid it. See, this is why I couldn't tell you this type of crap. She sees nothing wrong with this, which is why you don't feel like it's resolved, because it isn't resolved. She wanted to go and didn't care that you wouldn't be okay with it, and now wants to move on with no consequences. She will also just hide it better next time if you do let it go. She got away with it if that's the case, after all. She's proven she only cares about herself. She doesn't care about your feelings because she clearly considered you would be upset and did it anyway. If the roles were reversed, she would likely break up with you. Yet she will repeat this behavior in the future again to please herself. She's shown you exactly who she is, and this type of lesson is only learned when you face consequences. It sounds like there have been and likely will be 0, because you sound ready to stay. Prepare yourself for the repeat behavior and further gaslighting. And does OP reply here at all? Oh my goodness. Well, I feel like I have to read this because it's a big chunk of story. Let's read this second comment, okay? Comment number 2 says, her unwillingness to address this and acknowledge what she did wrong tells you everything you need to know. If she respected you, she would want you to know, if she respected you, she would want to know why it upset you and would try to make it right. When she
Exactly.
eye rolls you over her screw up, it's time to move on, OP.
Yeah. I mean, if you're just gonna sweep it under the rug, it's not gonna fit. Like you've got rot under your rug.
You got rot rug, dude.
Rot rug. Not going anywhere. It's just gonna get more rotty.
Just gonna bubble and fester down there.
Yep.
Ugh. Ugh. You're building a poison swamp under your rug.
Throw that rug out.
Nobody likes the poison swamp.
No.
Comment 3 says, just like how her going wasn't the issue, it was her hiding it. The issue is now her reaction. A normal and healthy reaction to a boyfriend over this would be along the lines of, I'm so sorry, I should have told you. Instead, she's turning it around on you and admitting she hid it because she thought your reaction would be poor. And la-da-da, yeah, we know that's bad. She won't apologize. She should. There's a second update. You're leaving, right? Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gone.
After this, it's
I'm
like, I'm not being
gone.
like, you can do your apology right now. I'd be
Yeah.
like, you messed that up so horrifically bad that I'm leaving.
You didn't apologize. She didn't apologize.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just be so like hurt if this was the reaction. The eye rolling really gets me. Like, how do you get an eye roll?
Yeah, I gotta assume that would have killed the conversation immediately.
Truly, I'd
She
be
would have
like,
rolled
"What
her
are you
eyes. I'd be like,
doing?"
you know what? Thank you for that.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and leave.
Eye rolling is not part of adult conversation with your partner that you love, unless you're jokingly doing it. You're like, you're being so silly. Like
You're like,
that.
oh my god, you're like so
You're so
cute.
silly.
Oh my
No.
God.
Otherwise, out. Don't get that out there.
All right. Let's get into the second update. It's been about 10 days since I posted. Things between me and Lena never really got back to normal after that night. We had a few awkward conversations in the days after, nothing explosive, but I could tell there was tension. She kept saying I was overthinking it, that it wasn't that deep.
I just really quick. I really hate. I don't like this. I'm not gonna say I hate her, but I don't like her a lot because how are you gonna say it's not that deep? Like any of you out there who have a partner where you've expressed in a reasonable way that something has affected you, that something has hurt you, and they respond, "It's not that deep. You're overreacting." Like, I didn't do anything wrong. They are sweeping it under. They're brushing it off. They're not listening to you. You were hurt by something they did, so they should apologize. It is as simple as that. If she had apologized, none of this story would happen and we'd be perfect.
Yeah.
She could probably still talk to her ex if she apologized. Obviously, boundaries. But she's not doing that. So obviously there's something more here.
I think so. She kept saying that it wasn't that deep. But the way she avoided the topic or brushed it off just made me feel worse.
Yep.
The whole situation stuck with me more than I expected. It wasn't even about the party itself anymore. It was more how she handled it. It became pretty clear that we look at communication in relationships really differently. I felt like I couldn't fully trust her to be upfront, and once that feeling crept in, it was hard to shake. And by the way, you know what else is hard to shake? The full
Us.
episodes. What?
Us.
Us?
You can't shake us.
No, I'm shakeable.
You can't shake me.
I'm
Whoa,
very shakeable.
you can't shake me.
By the way, you can move and shake your way down over to more full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts.
That's true.
All you got to do is search OK Storytime.
Search it up.
You silly little goose.
You silly little goose. Just search up OK Storytime.
And you can listen to 2,500 plus episodes.
That's so many.
It's almost too many. You got to listen to them.
Ooh-wee.
So,
Maybe take a weekend off. I mean, a weekday. Take an extended weekend.
take a hiatus. Take a sabbatical.
Take a sabbatical so you can listen to all of our stories.
Yes. So let's finish this story. We ended up having a more serious talk this past weekend. She admitted she didn't tell me about the party because she, quote, knew how I'd react, which kind of confirmed the whole point for me. No, babe, you're misunderstanding me. I
knew
didn't
that
tell
you
you because I knew you'd be mad. And then I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
It's like, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. No.
I do believe that sometimes.
I think in
though.
sometimes,
in some
yes.
context,
Not
this
in-
is just
sorry,
not the
not
right
in this one.
context.
In some contexts, yes. Sure. Not this one. Not
Yeah.
when you're in a relationship with your partner and the context is you wanting to hang out with your ex-boyfriend at his birthday party. Did you buy him a present?
Yeah, what kind of
Did you
gift did
buy
you
him a
get your ex?
present? Did you buy him a really good present?
Like maybe a little bit too
A
good.
little too good?
Mm.
That would be my first question. Did you buy him a present?
So, I don't want to be with someone who feels like they need to hide things to keep the peace.
Woo! Woo! OP, you did it!
Yay!
You did it!
We got there.
Woo! Your poison tonic says, but she isn't even asking for forgiveness. If she was, he wouldn't be upset. Great point.
Ooh.
Great point.
That
And
is
another
true.
great point is Miss Jaybird gifting 20 gifted memberships. And that is another 30 minutes and another wheel spin.
That's
Thank you.
a whole baby.
That's a whole baby.
That's a whole 20 baby.
Ooh-wee. That's a whole lot of babies.
Oh, baby. You could put those babies together and make an even bigger baby.
Whole big baby.
Baby Megazord. Baby Zord.
Baby.
It's just a big Power Rangers Megazord. It just
Yeah.
like throws up, poops. It cries really loud, and
Yeah.
everyone around it. It's like
Yeah, it's got
it's like
that,
the Charles
shattering.
Xavier.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking like Black Canary.
Oh, Black Cat. Yes. Goated reference. Yes. Yes. I will always high five a Black Canary reference. We didn't fight. It was more of a mutual, quiet decision to end things. It just felt like we were on different pages, and forcing it wasn't going to help either of us. Obviously, it sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't want it to go this way. But in hindsight, I'm glad I trusted my gut. That uneasy feeling never really went away, and I think I'd rather deal with the short-term hurt now than drag this out. That's all. Not much more to say, except for these top comments.
Yay.
Comment 1. She admitted she didn't tell me because she knew how I'd react. That's the go-to response of someone who isn't being honest in a relationship. She wouldn't have liked it if you did it to her, but instead of being honest about her plans that evening, she decided to play keep away with the information, knowing it's not a good look on her part, and didn't want to be called out on it. And commenter 2 says, in my opinion, you did the right thing, and there's just more stuff we've already said.
Yeah.
You did the right thing.
You did the right thing. It wasn't going to work out if she was going to behave like that. You don't want to build a relationship with someone who cannot apologize.
It's
But folks,
important.
That's the end of that story. So there's no more building.
I feel like a PSA could be said about that kind of behavior. Because
Yeah.
I used to be a person who would do that in relationships, not from like a bad perspective, but it's like I can't, because I don't want their feelings to get hurt. Not like lying about going to my ex's
Yeah.
birthday, but just like anything.
No, I think a lot of
Anything in
people
general.
do that of like, oh, well, I can't, if I just don't tell them this, if I hold off on doing this, I won't hurt their feelings.
Yeah.
People's feelings get hurt all the time. It is about how you handle hurting their feelings.
This is true.
That their feelings will get hurt regardless.
Because our feelings,
Just be upfront.
our own feelings are our responsibility.
Yes.
And really other people's feelings aren't our responsibility.
No.
Our responsibility is to be honest to those around us, with a very, small sliver of exceptions when you need to be a little tricky.
A little tricky.
But,
Yeah. but we got-
generally lying is not a good thing.
Yeah. But we got another wheel spin. So I'm going to grab that wheel.
Oh, this is strange. What is the next? But there's 2, like you said. What is the next story? Look at my legs. Oh, it's on the wrong person.
It's on the wrong person.
It's on the wrong person.
All right. We're going to spin
that.
wheel. Woo! That
For
was
Miss Jaybird.
That was, dude.
20 members. Sorry,
Dude.
I was in a bad spot. Hold on.
That.
That's actually the only wheel spin we have, but it's 20 members. I thought I read that wrong.
LFG, LFG,
Woo!
LFG.
LFGO, FGO, FG? LFG? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
This
gourd.
scene is so long. Oh my gosh. Oh my lorsh. Oh my Rorschach.
Aha. Aha. That's funny. That's good. I like the cut of your jib, kid.
Hey,
Miss-
you don't talk about my jib like that.
I'll talk about your jib however I want.
I'll have you know, no one's ever cut my jib.
Uncut jibs.
Ew. Ew.
Starring Adam Sandler.
Sorry, Adam Sandler.
Yeah, it's slightly off. Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $10. In my squad truck, I keep little fluffy Totoros to give to kids. I believe that starting our interactions with something cute and inviting makes a difference. Also, it introduces them to a wonderful anime. Woo!
Yes.
Yeah.
Totoros are great.
I just watched that recently. I rewatched it recently. I forgot how short it is.
It is. It's like 90 minutes,
Like,
even less.
Yeah, the second that the conflict comes in, it's solved, almost immediately.
What's your favorite part of that movie? I'll tell you mine.
I like when she sleeps on Totoro's belly.
And he goes,
Actually,
I just like the part where he goes,
the cat. I like the cat bus. Oh wait, wait,
when he's
no,
on top of a tree.
I like when they're all doing the dance to make the tree. That's final answer.
There's too many good
Final
moments.
answer.
There's too many deliciously cute little nuggets of moment in that film. Why can't I open up the My File section?
Oh, Jellybus
There we
is
go.
waiting in the rain for the bus. So true.
The
The Cowbot has got said, if I had a jib, it would definitely be cut.
Oh my God! Look at all that thigh.
Look
Are
at
you
all
serious?
that
You don't have to pay
thigh.
anything to see this.
Look at all that.
This is free.
thigh.
This is free thigh.
Do you circumcise your jib?
No. I don't believe that's a barbaric practice, honestly.
Oh. Let your jib stay on. That's not why I'm open to
Keep your
everyone.
jib pure.
Personally, do whatever you want with your jib.
I mean,
But
how
we're
long
getting the
did
story.
how long did it take us all to find out that there's two different versions of jib?
Shut up.
I didn't know until way later in my life.
I don't
It
even know what you're
freaked me
talking about.
out.
Now I
All
don't
right.
know what you're talking about.
Anyways,
I'm just wait. We already made the joke.
we're gonna go in
Oh, I was
5,
okay. I got you.
4,
Now I feel
3, 2.
My girlfriend let me sleep with her friend who was already taken?
I think you mastered the art of the deal.
I, 34 male, have been with my girlfriend, 39 female, for almost 6 years. We were friends for years before that. We have a non-monogamous relationship. I don't say poly because we don't have multiple relationships, and the term open often gives the wrong connotation.
Yeah, that's not confusing.
Yeah. So non-mon fits the bill. Either
Non-mon.
way, we are committed to each other, but sometimes have spicy sleep with other people. By the way, this comes from throwaway 181856, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
So really quickly, they're
Yes.
married?
They are no,
They're not married.
they are girlfriend boyfriend.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, girlfriend boyfriend in a non-monogamous relationship.
Okay.
Not open. Don't say poly because we don't have multiple relationships. Not open, non-monogamous. So just keep it non-monogamous.
So you're just hanging out.
No,
Is
they,
that
they
so
was-
you
but
just
they
had
s-
the most complicated way ever of saying
But they
we hang
sometimes-
out and we like each other. It's not exclusive. We hang out.
No, they're exclusive. They just also sleep with other people.
That's the definite. That's you see. Yeah. There you go. Simple, and it's that simple, folks. And
Yeah,
it's simply
it's
that
easy.
simple.
I should note that I am naturally non-monogamous. I knew from my teen years that I did not enjoy the jealousies and spicy related prison feelings of monogamous relationships. Since then, I've been very honest about my feelings towards anyone who may be a potential partner. Current girlfriend, who we'll call Laura, was hesitant at first. This was her first foray into anything open. I would never coerce or browbeat anyone to be in something they don't want to be in. But she eagerly decided to give it a try. We eased in gently. We set up specific rules and boundaries, as many non-mon couples do. Some of the basics: protection, protection, protection!
Yes.
Always be honest with each other. No friends, family, coworkers on either side. No helping others to cheat, i.e. no sleeping with married, partnered peeps unless they have a similar arrangement. There are others, but those are pertinent. We had no issues until fairly recently. A couple years ago, Laura got a new coworker we'll call Jill. Jill quickly became a good friend to both of us and hung out with the friend group. When Jill learned that we are non-mon, she approached me one day after a few drinks to test the waters. I shut her down quickly but respectfully, as both friend and coworker rules would be broken. She took it well and didn't bring it up again. I also told Laura, who let me know Jill said something to her too. At least a year went by and it doesn't become a deal. Last year, Laura had a work function in another state. Right before she left, Jill lost her job. The both of us consoled her for days before Laura had to go. Once she landed and got to her hotel, she called. I told her that I was hanging out with her friends that night. Jill's name came up. Before long, Laura said I should help her have a nice weekend. Soon, she got much more explicit about what she meant. I tried to explain what a bad idea that would be, especially with her vulnerable. Laura was insisting I at least consider it. After a long conversation, I told her I would. I really don't like that your partner is telling you who you should be hooking up with.
Yeah, what are you, contractually obligated?
I really hate that.
What are you, on a team?
Yeah,
Like, we're
oh,
tapping you in.
you should make her feel better. No.
Especially being like, I feel like this wouldn't make her feel better at all.
At
And then
all.
she's still like, yeah, but
That's so
think about it.
weird. I knew that the smartest thing to do at this point would be just agree with Laura, but actually do nothing. Oh, okay.
yeah,
I was like,
exactly.
later in the day, I see friends along with Jill, and after a bit, we end up alone. Yeah, I know. I bring up what Laura said. I know. And she seemed shocked. Says she had to think about it. No issue, of course. Why are you... Why?
Because
Stop.
this person is maybe professionally messy.
Yikes. But after some time and a few drinks, another side of Jill comes out. Long story short, we end up at her place. I know. Stop saying I know.
Yeah.
You didn't know.
I know, you knew the whole time.
We basically...
did.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He did. He knew the
He
whole
did.
time.
Absolutely.
You knew the whole time.
We basically had ourselves an unclothed weekend. I know. I don't like you.
Say that one more time.
Say that
again.
one more time. Calming son, one more time. It's from Hamilton.
Sorry, I was channeling Pulp Fiction. You were channeling Hamilton.
Yeah.
Very different lanes.
So true. Truth is, I thought it all turned out fine at first. Jill and I were safe and had a good talk about expectations and our future friendships. We left that weekend with a great understanding and respect. Laura gets home and we continue our lives just as before. Jill gets a new job and a nice boyfriend named Mark, who I had met before through friends.
That's good news.
She says that they got together not long after our weekend. Do you mean before your weekend? We all got along well and hang out constantly. Yesterday, crap got effed. Mark came over as I was home alone, and I could tell he was off. I let him inside, and before long, he asked what happened between Jill and me. I knew this could always be a possibility, as I couldn't just tell him before, "Oh, hey, I slept with your girlfriend last year, by the way." But I figured Jill would say something eventually if they got more serious. So I laid it out for him, letting him know that, of course, it was before he and Jill were together. He got pissed at me and lets me know that's not true. Shows me messages. Come to find out he was right. He and Jill officially got together a few weeks before Laura was out of town. I felt gutted. Mark could tell that I didn't know and that this bothered me, so he doesn't seem to be pissed at me now. More than anything, both of us are livid at Jill. He lets me know that they won't make it and that he doesn't think we'll be friends anymore. I don't like it, but I understand. I called Jill after, demanding an explanation. I get a tearful apology, but then later comments like, "At least we gotta have our fun, right?" Whoa, yikes. I mean, okay. Well, there's a little bit more. So
Wait, Jill said that?
Jill said that.
So was she just pretending when you came up to her and she was like, "I'm shocked. I have no idea what you're talking about."
What?
She had to have talked to Laura, and then Laura was like, "You're
Yeah.
totally trying to get with Jill."
And yeah.
Are we already? Is anyone else at the point where it's like, why can't we just be single and none of this is a mess?
Well, I think that it's not even about being single. It's just about making smart decisions. Like, you guys put boundaries in place. You said, no coworkers, no friends. And then your partner said, "Oh, you should hook up with my friend/coworker." And you said, "Okay, yeah." I mean, you didn't say it as easily, but you still did it. you still made that conscious decision, and it turned out a lot messier, but you already knew it was going to be messy, which is why you have those rules. So, yeah, it wasn't going to work out because you didn't follow the rules that you put in place to keep it from becoming messy.
You said my rules were made to be broken by me.
I'm disgusted and angry, so when Laura got home, I just hung up. We sat down and I started to explain it all to her. But her reaction wasn't what I expected. I realized she knew. I asked her, and to her credit, she quickly confirmed. She effing knew Jill was with someone when I slept with her. Now I'm in tears.
Ugh, brother.
She tries to console me, saying that she thought it would be okay since we're open. She'd never used the word before, and Jill was going through a rough patch. She actually told me, I wanted you to do it since she always liked you, and I knew only you could give her what she really needed. I lost my crap. Screamed at her. She looked genuinely scared. She started crying and trying to talk me down, but I feel so betrayed. I left and went to another friend's house. I consider him a good friend, but he's not as close with the rest of the previously mentioned friend group. He's always been great emotional support for me over the years. He offered a bed for the night, and I told him and his wife what happened. Their reaction was the knockout I didn't need. They basically said I should expect this with my type of lifestyle. His wife practically scoffed, saying the word. It made me feel like a victim that got blamed for wearing a skirt. I left there, and now I'm on a hotel bed in my own hometown. I've got dozens of missed calls and texts from everyone mentioned in this story, plus a few more. I haven't returned any. I called off work. I've eaten 1 bag of crackers in the last 24 hours. I'm still wearing the same clothes I had on when Mark came over. I don't know what to do. I feel like I've lost a girlfriend and 3 good friends yesterday. Obviously, I wish I never slept with Jill. Things like this are exactly why we have these dang rules in the first place. But why can't any of them, except maybe Mark, see how betrayed I am? By the way, you would be betraying us if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. Get him. I see that guy over there. He's not looking up OK Storytime.
Trying
Get
to
him.
betray us. But folks,
I hope we don't get flagged
Yeah.
for that. Calling for
trying to
violence.
betray us.
Can you read that one more time, that last sentence? Because
But why can't any of them, except maybe Mark, see how betrayed I feel?
I have a theory.
Yeah.
It's because all of this was done between you and your partner.
That's so true.
So if you talked to your partner, agreed to do what she said, and then did the thing, where's the betrayal?
Well,
You betrayed yourself more than
okay.
anybody.
I think that OP absolutely has some measure of culpability in breaking the literal boundaries that he put in place to prevent all of this stuff. However, I absolutely think that his girlfriend has betrayed trust by saying by lying to him and saying that, oh yeah, I knew that she was with a partner.
1 trillion %.
It's like, no, it wasn't going to work out because you broke your own rules, but also she absolutely has betrayed your trust. And
Right. Because
yeah.
they were already together.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
again,
Like they've
my
both betrayed your trust.
answer was only
Jill.
to the question of why do they not get it?
Yeah.
And it's because y'all were in a situation where, I mean, you literally agreed to it and then did it.
Yeah.
She just lied to you about the nature of it, which
is not okay.
Which is terrible.
Yeah.
And that's why your trust is totally gone.
Yeah.
But you can see maybe on the outside, people be like, I don't understand.
Yes, I see what you're saying. Like on
Yeah.
the outside, it doesn't look good for you.
Yeah.
It's a mix of things. Like you were involved in the reason why it was messy. You were not at all to blame for being lied to.
Correct.
That's not okay.
You were to blame for doing all the stuff that you knew you were doing.
Yeah.
Because you kept saying, I know.
I know. Like you were to blame for that stuff because you willingly did that.
Yeah.
However, none of the other stuff is your fault, and your girlfriend absolutely break up with her because she lied to you. And so did Jill. I was basically cheated on. In fact, I wish Laura had gone and screwed 50 guys and tried to cover it up, then do what she did. She made me the effing cheater. I don't think I want to end 6 years over this. I think you have to. but it will not be easy to forgive. I don't know how to even look at Jill anymore. The rest of our friends, I'm sure they know now. Several of them have reached out, but I haven't answered. Will they think anything other than we're all getting what we deserve for being non-mon heathens or whatever? Comment 1 says, I'll be honest, I don't think you ended 6 years over this. She did. If she can so easily break one of your ground rules, then she can break all of them and probably is. I'm sorry, but I don't think you can come back from this. In non-mon relationships, trust and rules are what make it work, and she has broken both. Sorry you lost friends, but I think the girlfriend can go. Comment 2, my guy, I suspect she had broken some of those rules herself already, and encouraging you to was a way to make herself feel better. Yeah. Comment 3, as someone who is not familiar with your kind of lifestyle, I don't think that your friends are trying to be a-holes by saying what they said. I would think that a situation like this may be likely not because you would seek out people in a relationship to sleep with, but because plenty of taken people lie and cheat with third parties by saying they're single. I don't know your friends, but they must care about you since they offered you a place to stay when you needed it. You don't need to keep pushing everyone away and dodging everyone's phone calls. You were betrayed by your girlfriend and Jill, but you don't need to seclude yourself away from everyone else because they don't fully understand your relationship. Also, don't beat yourself up over what happened. You were clearly used, and the person who had the most reason to hate you already acknowledged that you were not at fault. Yeah, that's a great point. Mark doesn't blame you. So, it's not your fault. You were betrayed. You were manipulated.
Yeah.
You were used. And at this point, it's find the people in your life who are not going to use you and not going to betray you, who love you and care about you.
Yeah, I'm sure if OP heard Joe was in
Yeah.
a relationship over that phone call, he would have gone, oh, well, that's immediately definitely not happening.
No.
What are we talking about?
I'm not going to consider anything.
Yeah. She turned you into a weapon.
Yep. I mean, even the original ask of being oh, can you help make her feel better? Also icky.
Right.
You're not that's not your job.
Imagine he just goes and does a dancing seal routine. He's just bouncing beach balls on his nose and spinning plates.
Yeah, that's what he can do.
Say, I don't know, I was just trying to make her feel better.
I thought this would work.
I've been working on my unicycle, but the sand on the beach is making it really hard.
It's really difficult to balance. But that is the end of that story. So, folks, we got some donations, but then we're gonna get into this next one.
Linda, thank you for the $5. Please give prayers and good thoughts to all those suffering flash floods in New Mexico. There's flash floods in New Mexico?
I'm talking. No, you don't have to put it on me. I'm trying to talk to you, Riley.
Oh. Thoughts to everybody in New Mexico. I know people in New Mexico. I gotta look this up. I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I just had people I have people that I know in New Mexico. I'll just make sure they're okay. There's flooding in New Mexico. Be safe. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $25. Dakota, your wives are objectifying you in the chat. Showing thigh. Riley and Sam showing feet. John with his hair and super loyalty. Keon with his cakes. The boys are making the ladies thirsty, and the ladies are treated with respect and awe. LMAO.
I'm doing my ankles.
My goodness. My goodness. Here's some ankle for you. Oh, joy. Oh, ankle and disgustingly underdeveloped calf. Wow.
No.
Dude, I would have been flamed back in the days of the founding fathers because there's a thing back in the Revolutionary War times, if you didn't have yoked calves as a guy, you would get belittled.
Well, there you
Be
go.
That's why they wore those stockings. They wore their stockings and their pants were designed to show off their calves.
Or their calves.
I would be
Absolute clown
eviscerated.
shoes. Thank you for the $5. Just take my money.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving it to us through the Ko-Fi link where YouTube doesn't take 30%.
We appreciate you. Are there any other things to read before we get into the story?
I'll read this.
Here you go.
Huh? Oh. Well, yeah, I'll read the story.
Wait, didn't
I was trying to summon a word into the air.
I just read, right?
I was trying to summon a word.
Okay. Well, anyway, folks, we're going to jump into this
I am
story.
nice to myself, Sam the Caterpillar. Thank you. My calves are just, I would get, George Washington would make fun of me.
All right.
George Washington would throw me in the river.
Okay.
With those cherry trees.
Okay.
You're like,
we need like a minute.
Oh, okay, sorry. You can't talk about it.
oh, really? You were channeling Jeanette McCurdy from the Eric Andre show interview she did.
Okay.
Do you know that?
Nope.
I'm going to show
Well,
that to you and you're going to laugh.
Okay, we're ready now.
Okay.
Oh no, I know what
What?
you're talking about.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about. She was doing that, right?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
I thought Riley was
Please.
coughing because he was ready.
Please stop.
Coughing because no, I literally
ready
just
now?
lost my voice within the hour.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you did.
You can like hear it at the beginning,
Ah!
but now it's gone.
Ah!
What?
Sickness.
Ah!
I'm not sick.
What?
Okay, well, we're going to get into this next story, and Riley
Riley
some
doesn't
tea.
believe he can get sick because he's got
Okay.
hill people genetics.
I need.
But
10
you can
more
still
percent.
get
Dakota.
sick.
Let's get into this next story.
Wait, we're almost there.
What?
Oh, if
Okay,
you
now
give
we
this to
can.
me,
Now we're ready. Now we're
Okay,
ready.
now we're
if you
ready.
give this to me, Riley, I swear I'm gonna be so upset.
I am
I'm
going to
gonna
everyone's
kiss
getting
you.
sick
Where were
right
your
now.
mics? Have you been disinfecting microphones?
I'm gonna
Oh, so
punch you in
true.
the face.
Okay,
You're
let's do it.
sick.
Let's
We
do it.
can't all get sick. It's got to be only 3 of us here in 2 weeks.
I can do
That's
this by
true.
myself.
Just
All
don't get us sick.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
In 5, 4, 3, 2.
I caught my boyfriend talking harshly to my cat. So, wait.
That's
What?
it.
My bad.
Did
That
you
was
open
my
us-
bad. That was
okay,
my
okay.
bad.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
You're fine. You're fine.
That's the right one.
Mm.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
All right, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I caught my boyfriend talking harshly to my cat. So I told him to leave.
Get out of here. Get.
For context, my 24 female boyfriend, 30 male, and I recently moved in together. It's something we've been talking about, and when his lease ended, he moved into my apartment. By the way, this comes from user Cat Woes Throwaway, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I have a cat, Millie, who is my baby girl that I've had since she was a kitten. Back when my boyfriend and I first started dating, he made the joke that if we were ever going to live together, he'd have to get rid of that cat,
Yikes.
which I dismissed at the time.
Yikes.
Because that's it. You can dismiss that at the
No.
time. Dismissive.
If I had a
Ah.
dog and so if I had Chip full time and someone was like, "We'll have to get rid of Chip when I move it," I'd be like, "Shut up! Get out of my house!"
Yeah, but it's like, haha, we're
And I'd
not.
bite them.
I actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. What am I trying to do? I would bite anyone who disparaged Chip. When he would come over, he would ignore Millie, making jokes about how cats are stuck up, how much he's a dog person. Yeah, a stuck-up dog person.
Yeah.
Again, I dismissed this because he never acted hostile towards her. I figured it was just a preference. When we started to get serious about moving in, he asked if I would consider giving her away because he didn't like the idea of living with a cat.
I don't like the idea of living with you.
Yeah. I almost laughed. Before realizing he was serious. I'm going to readjust my hat. The raw entitlement for someone to be
Yeah.
like, get rid of your animal.
Nope. I'm gonna get rid of you first. Bye.
No allergy, no nothing, no
it's
phobia.
not even like I am allergic to
Get
cats.
rid of it.
Bye.
Don't like it.
I just don't vibe with him. Bye.
Crazy. I told him that under no circumstances would I get rid of my cat. I felt guilty about being unwilling to compromise, but he actually took it well and reassured me that if she was this important to me, he'd get over it. Why can't we just mean that?
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be great?
it would be.
Fast forward to last night. I don't think he realized I was in the kitchen when he came home. Millie was on the couch and I heard him go into the room and give this sigh. Before I could call out, I heard him say, "You're so effing worthless." Who is this guy, Dwight Schrute?
He's still looking at. You're so effing worthless.
You do nothing.
You're so ugly.
You do nothing.
You don't know how to do anything.
Nothing.
You don't pull your weight around this house.
You can't
Dude.
pull any weight around anywhere. You're not a sled dog.
My uncle, every time he says bye to his dog, he's like, "Remember, nobody likes you.
Aw,
Goodbye.
they
Nobody
can't
likes you."
understand
And the dog goes,
English.
Yeah.
It terrified me because I've never ever heard him speak with such malice. He sounded like a different person. It was just so cold and hostile that I panicked and rushed out there to see him looking at Millie. Here's where I might be the a-hole. I completely freaked out. I was yelling, asking what he thought he was doing, talking to her like that. He jumped, and I scooped Millie up and told him to leave my apartment right now. He looked so stunned and started to argue, asking where he was supposed to go. I told him, I don't care, he just needs to leave. He was pissed and said he was going for a drive and slammed the door behind him. I immediately started sobbing and holding Millie. I was shaking, and she could tell I was upset and kept cuddling me. She calmed me down, and later when he texted asking if he could come back, I said yes. Okay. I put Millie in the bedroom so we could talk. We were both a lot calmer, and I felt awful after he explained his side. I'll often call Millie little names, and he said he was just trying to be playfully mean too and misjudged his tone. Which, girl,
What?
that's a lie.
That's so wow. That's such a he's like, no, like when you say like, oh, come here, little kitty. I was saying, oh, stay away from me, you little worthless little piece of crap. You know, lovingly. That's the most insane lie I've ever heard.
I think both people, well, he came back and you talked, which is fine.
Yeah.
But like blowing up and kicking him out of the apartment,
pretty intense.
not the right. I'm a cat person. That was way
Pretty
way
intense.
overblown.
But also he's lying.
Right. And he might now be lying because he's like, do I have to come up with a lie for
Yeah.
this? Because if I tell her I just don't like her cat, is she gonna
Yeah.
like
He's like, I was
obliterate me? Like, what's
I
going
was
on?
testing out little pet names.
And it's like, look, I know people who are dog people who are like, I love dogs. They're useful. You can train them. They do this. Cats, it's like you have to be subservient to the cat. I hate it.
Yeah.
And it's true. You do. The cat doesn't do anything for you except be cute. And some people just don't like that vibe.
And I don't like
Whatever.
this guy's vibe.
Y'all shouldn't be living together
Nope.
if this is the kind of stuff going down, all
Agreed.
because of a cat. So he said he misjudged his tone. But he said it felt awful that I chose a cat over him and that I called it my apartment when it's supposed to be our place. Is your name on the lease, buddy? He told me he was constantly feeling second best to Millie, who I wouldn't even consider rehoming, and I had thrown him out over an animal when he's a person. I hate this. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever
I
read.
know.
I explained to him how much he means to me and apologized for ever making him feel like this wasn't his home. I think I might have overreacted, but I just don't know. He's my boyfriend, and she's something I keep refusing to compromise on. No, she's
There's
an
no
animal that you
compromise
love.
on.
She's
What
your
do you mean?
pet that you
but, like,
love.
I don't even understand what there is no compromise. There is no compromise here because you want the cat here and it's your place. He wants the cat gone. There's no middle ground.
Truly.
What, is it going to go away on weekends?
Yes.
No. There's no middle ground. He wants the cat gone. He doesn't want you to compromise. He wants you to do what he wants.
Sam the caterpillar in all caps said, LMAO, he's jealous of a cat.
Yeah. Akule said, thank you for the $10. Says, for Millie the kitty.
Yes.
Yes, justice. But I want to
Yes.
see what she does.
And cats, guys, everyone in the comments being like, cats do stuff. Yeah, they do. I was just trying to explain simply.
yeah,
yes,
why-
you can train a cat, but
Sure.
it's like, you can't train a cat to be a
He
sled
hates
dog.
cats too.
Anyway.
Do you want me? I want to get you a lozenge or something. My guy.
Fine.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Oh, that was a real moment. I physically recoiled at that sound.
Okay, keep going.
Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, okay, sorry.
Keep going.
I know. I'm trying. I'm trying to lock in. God dang it.
It's gonna take like another minute.
He's my boyfriend, and she's something I keep refusing to compromise on. But I also don't believe that he just misjudged his tone. So, am I the a-hole?
No,
You're not an
No.
a-hole.
you're not at all an a-hole. And I've
Ugh.
already told you all of my comments, so I have no more. He's a liar.
But I would be also stunned if someone reacted like, I'm surprised he came back. I'd be like, you know what? Actually, this is way too much for me.
Yeah.
Nope. It'd be different if you walked in and he's, I don't know. He just was like, you useless freaking thing.
Yeah, that's not.
And you're like, how dare you get out! It's like,
Like, your
Okay.
reaction was way too intense, but also he's lying to you and he hates your
Right.
cat and he wants to he's probably going to try and get rid of your cat. one way
Right.
or
That's
another.
that's the thing I'd
Yeah.
be worried about. It's like
Yeah.
it's probably not going to stop
Yeah.
until he gets what he wants.
Yeah.
Comment number 1. Slay. Info. You are aware that cats can't understand English, right? That's kind of funny way of explaining that.
True.
They understand tone, though, and it freaked me out, says OP. Okay. I don't know if they can pick up the nuance of hatred. Can they?
Yes. Comment.
Comment 2. Considering how deeply you buried the lead about you talking to her like that, what?
I don't buy
Considering
your
how
claim.
deeply you buried the lead about you talking to her like that, too, I don't buy your claim about tone.
OP wasn't talking. What?
You've not shown yourself to be a reliable narrator. What is that comment even on?
I think because he was like, "Oh, well, you use pet names, but it's just
Why
misreading."
are there
She's just
7
misreading it.
comments?
We can skip the comments. If they're not relevant.
Yeah, skip. Yeah.
Uh,
Let's go to the update.
yeah. OP says, I don't speak to her like that.
Yeah.
Commenter 3 says, not the a-hole. You had every right to be upset and ask him to leave. Do you have any indication that he will be nicer going forward? OP says, after our talk, he said he wouldn't ever speak to her like that again, and that he'd start calling her Millie instead of just the cat. Comment 4, info. Does he have a reason to hate the cat? Is Millie interrupting his sleep? Is she hostile towards him without reason? Is she peeing somewhere else than her litter box? People should be able to coexist with harmless cats even if they are not a cat person. OP says, there's nothing going on like that. She's very social and stays near me, so sometimes she gets underfoot. Comment 5 says, not the a-hole. Listen to your instincts. Your gut reaction was to protect Millie and make him leave. The cold voice, that wasn't him playing. That was him dropping the mask he usually wears around you. If you stay together, he's going to hurt Millie and remove her from your life. You are at the first scene of what will either turn into a horror movie or just a small but normal breakup drama. This is very extra. I don't necessarily know if this guy has the capability to hurt your animals.
I just think he might get rid of the cat.
I
which
think
is
you
not
did.
okay.
You should just have a very frank discussion,
Yeah,
like
it's
what's
can
going
you live
on
with
here.
this cat or no? That's it.
Tell me why this is a absolutely not
Yeah.
thing for you.
Yeah.
Please choose the safety of yourself and your pet. And here's the update. I mean,
Do it. I mean, I think that you cannot live without the cat. You know that because you reacted insanely. You know that you can't live without this cat. You love this cat, and if he wants to live without the cat, then that's it. That's
he
it.
can live anywhere else on the whole planet.
That's it.
So there's an update. All right. Everybody's comments were extremely eye-opening. I felt sick to my stomach reading about people afraid for Millie, and it had already crossed my mind, honestly. Making that post validated all the fears that I had kept dismissing as dramatic, and it was almost a relief to be encouraged by strangers to do something I had previously been too afraid to do. We broke up.
Nice.
It's my apartment.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the lease yet, and
Nope.
he's going to go stay with his brother. Had to read around about gaslighting, and my sisters would agree with all of you about that one. Yeah, you were being gaslit.
Yup.
It was hard to lose somebody I trusted and thought I knew well, but based on his reaction, I knew I made the right call. He essentially told me that if I couldn't learn to put other humans before my cat, I'd be alone for a very long time, and that he'd be waiting for me to reach out.
Yikes.
And by the way, you can always reach out to your favorite podcast platform and search OK Storytime. And what are you going to find there?
So many things.
The episodes, all of them, 2,500
Oh,
and
boy.
counting.
Lots of episodes.
You can listen to them all.
Yep.
Enjoy that. That's a treat just for you. Mwah. We have a little bit more story left. We all know where we're sitting with this.
We all know.
We
Good
like where it's
job.
at. Let's finish it off. Millie doesn't deserve to just be tolerated. She deserves to be safe and treated like the little princess she is by anybody I live with. She's seen me through so much, and I'd rather be alone than her. She's seen me through so much, and I'd rather be alone than her wandering around the side of the road somewhere. And I am absolutely terrified of her ever being hurt. It isn't worth the risk. I'm okay with it being just her and I for now. Thanks, everybody, for the advice. Also, here's the baby.
Baby.
And we have some more comments here.
But we also have $100, and we're gonna need that wheels.
$100 from Crazy Cat Lady.
Woo! I've had a lot on my plate. Can you grab the wheel?
Yes,
Thank you. With my mom being in the hospital, and I'm really overwhelmed lately, so I really love it if my OK fam would send me some love and prayers. Everyone put some hearts in the chat for me and mine. I appreciate everybody here, because without this community, I don't know where I'd be.
I'm sorry. Was the wheel getting in the shot? Ah! No.
It's fine.
The wheel.
It's on this.
We need to hang the wheel from the ceiling
All
so we
right.
can drop
Ready,
it down.
guys?
Crazy cat lady.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Woo!
And the wheel is spinning.
Spin the wheel.
The wheel is spun.
And that's another 10 minutes.
And
folks.
that's another 10 minutes.
Just for Crazy Cat
A
Lady.
great spin from Sophia.
And
Lands us
we're
at
gonna
10
read
more
one more
minutes.
story for you. Maybe more.
Maybe less, maybe more.
Anonymous.
Put it over there. Oh.
Yeah. I lost my voice. Could you just?
Anonymous for
And we've got
gonna
another
go rest
30
his voice.
minutes.
Oh, that's another 30 minutes, folks.
So that's 40 minutes.
Wait, where did that go? Was it the anonymous or was there another one?
There
Wait.
must have been
Yeah,
another.
there's another 40 minutes.
Oh,
Anonymous,
75.
thank you for the $75. Need more.
Need more.
Your wishes are command.
Okay.
Truly.
I just got in here, so I guess
that's
we're
another
doing.
40 minutes.
Another
doing-
40-minute slay. I did not realize that we had run out of time at all.
Yeah, you were talking the slowest I've ever heard you talk. It was shocking. I
Yeah.
was like, is something wrong?
No, I literally thought I was like, I should try to
I heard
be
this was a
more.
cat story.
No,
How
I
was the
like,
cat
we're
story?
full done, and you're like, and the cat. Oh.
I had no idea.
But
Look
we
what the
got
cat-
That's why,
40
guys,
minutes.
whenever I'm
That's
down
why-
here, I don't even think, I always see 3 hours on the clock. I
Well,
don't see zeros there. I
maybe-
see 3
maybe
hours.
Look up a couple times.
I see 3 hours.
But we
So
got
we're
40,
at-
40
we're at
minutes
40 minutes?
Yeah,
Thank
because
you.
we had 10 minutes and then 30 minutes.
You don't understand, Sophia.
I do understand.
I have to see 3 hours. You don't understand.
Well, now you will see the 40 minutes. But thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. Appreciate you, and we'll be here for you.
Why is
so
Dakota so
anyway, we got some
small?
more stories.
I'm just sitting lower, and it's so hot. Why is it so hot in the other
Dude,
side?
there's air.
Look at that. I added too much time
Mm.
because it's slow. 1 second.
Now we got Keon.
I'll fix that to 40.
Shoop up up. Shoop up up.
You want to hear one of my favorite bits?
No.
Ready?
Just kidding, yes.
Rah! Thank you.
That was great. That was really something.
You can do the if you
That
can do
was
the raw
really
really good.
something,
It's
man.
funny.
Yeah. What does that say? Your poison tonic says, I think Dakota would be shocked to end a story and realize it was over. LOL. Well, yeah, I don't. You were like, it was doubled. Like, that was a short story and it was like doubled in
That's
length.
why
You
I
were
was.
like,
That's
don't
why I
know.
was trying it because it was
Yeah.
so short and so many comments. I'm like,
Yeah.
we get told over and over. It's like, well, sometimes the stories are too short. We have to stretch them out.
No.
I'm like trying to stretch out the story because I'm like, this is way too short.
was- No,
I didn't even
but
know
it
the
was,
time
like,
was gone.
shocking. Like, because normally,
Time is
Dakota,
it?
you read
It's
like,
6:30.
yeah.
crazy.
I know. But normally
My brain's
you read
not
like,
nowhere close to
and it
thinking
was
that we
like,
would be out of time.
No.
Wow. Why is Dakota giving Golem?
Who's to say, folks? Who's to say?
Like the Pokemon or like
But, folks,
the
I'll be back.
Serbian mythological
And
creature?
the way that Dakota's reading tonight, I'll probably be back later for sure. But for now, I must go. I'll leave you and Gollum to your stories.
Oh, Gollum. I thought Golem.
Oh, no,
I
like
thought,
Gollum.
yeah.
Bye. Have
Mm.
fun.
Okay, I switched chairs again.
Hello, chap. Hello. Ooga booga booga.
Okay, this is yours, sir. I give this
Let's-
to thee.
Ooh!
Ooh, let's go. Ooh, let's
Ah.
go. Ooh.
Yes.
Ah. Ah.
I love it.
Ah.
Okie dokie. Are we diving right in? We got any?
I think we got. Did we get this?
Wait,
Dakota?
can I get some water, please?
Yeah, did we
No,
get these?
We did not get those.
All right,
I
go
will
get
read
some
them while
water,
you
John.
drink.
Yeah, go get some
My
water.
guy.
Okay.
Get some hydration. Princess Tika Axolotl Army has been a member for 16 months. Of course. Finally catch a life. Life has been so hectic. Yeah, where you been at, girl? I remember you. Finally catch a life. Life has been so hectic. I'm glad that I found one more class until I start my capstone to be done with my master's degree. Let's go.
Woo!
Princess Tika, let's go. Heck yeah. And Elena, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Hey, everyone. Just dropped in briefly today. Me and my boyfriend both just got new jobs today, and we both start our new jobs this Friday.
Woo!
Let's go.
So many positive things going on.
Positive updates.
Yeah, positive updates for the chat.
We love to see it. And Sierra Lene, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Yay, 9 months. Love you all. Also, I see your PS shirt, Dakota. What are your favorite game console intros? Loyalty to the Queen. Wow. This couldn't have been. First of all, that was just lightning fast hydration. I don't know if you just like apparated there and back or what.
Did I really?
Dude, that was
An app? I apparated like Harry Potter?
Like Harry Potter, bro. That was so quick.
I hear that hurts a lot when they do that.
Oh.
Is that right? Or am I wrong
if you
on
mess
the
it,
lore?
if you're not good at it.
Ah.
But if you're good at it, then like it works.
Yeah.
We had a question from Sierra Lene, which was she peeped the the PlayStation shirt. What are your favorite game console intros?
GameCube.
Ooh.
Number 1, GameCube.
Okay, just super quickly. I was talking to someone who is a generation above us.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely hated GameCube.
Why?
Like,
Well,
that's
it's
what I
It's
said.
too old, probably.
Oh.
He's too old, bro.
Just for, I mean, what's on the game? You could play maybe some Resident Evil stuff on the GameCube. My most fun game was 007 Night Eye on the GameCube. GoldenEye. Yeah, the GoldenEye was. I never got into GoldenEye. I was Night Eye. I had no idea. I didn't even know what I was missing. You know.
I said GoldenEye.
But of course,
Wait. So what did you say?
so I think it was Nightfire. It was like a game based on the Pierce Brosnan movie or movies.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's not directly based on any of the movies.
Yeah,
It's like its
I know
own
GoldenEye.
thing.
That's the
I
one I,
love
know.
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye, this is a different one. This was like they
Yeah.
made another GoldenEye for the GameCube, and it was not
All
very
right.
good.
Well,
but I
yours
was
is
obsessed with it.
GameCube. John, what's yours?
It might be GameCube also.
I have
honestly.
a second place though. Like
Mine. I think you know what mine is.
I probably know. what
It's
yours
pretty simple. It's the 360. Xbox 360 was like staple childhood.
Mm.
I mean, yeah. Halo,
is. So you can
Gears
hear
of War.
like well, I can't mimic the noise, but it's like the little bars going around and like the.
Don't get me wrong. GameCube was probably up there, like probably my top 3 for sure.
Second place.
It's just so fun, man.
Yeah.
So many memories.
I loved PlayStation 2.
Original PlayStation.
Oh, dude. Crash Bandicoot.
I had-
the chimes.
I had the
chimes.
OG. PlayStation 1.
And then
Yeah.
it goes.
The chimes.
I
the
literally forgot.
Oh, it's so
I
good.
forgot. Anyways, what a great question.
All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
Thank
ask
you
us-
for
yeah,
that.
that
I
was a
love
great question.
that.
Yeah. We'd love, if you haven't noticed, I mean, for Dakota, obvious, but
Mm.
we love games.
I played
I
back
love
in the
gaming.
day.
Game of. You
No,
played
no.
Look at that.
back in the day.
I wanted to see
Back
what you
in
look
the
like.
day.
All right.
Keon could still eviscerate anyone at Halo 3. Shoddy snipes.
We have to have a boys' night sleepover. Like
LAN party.
I'm talking like middle school vibes. Stay up. play the-
Dominoes.
Domino.
Mountain
Yes.
Dew.
Yes, Keon. All right, free sponsor all that. Yes.
I know what's up.
Yes. We need a middle school boys
And you know who?
style
Do you
sleepover.
know who's gonna come down and like yell at us?
Talk to me.
Sophia. Sophia's gonna like.
You're
It's
right.
too
Boys,
damn
be
loud.
quiet. We're like, I'm playing a game.
No.
Playing a game, mom.
We hand her the controller and then she just plays for
Yeah.
the rest of the night.
She's like, you need to pause that game.
You want to play?
Right.
No.
You want to
Here
play?
you go.
You want to play, Sophia?
We just play. Yeah. So we're
All
gonna
right.
do it. Anyways, All right. I think I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend can't stop overspending. Now I'm rethinking marriage.
Yeah, because you're getting married to a big hole in your pocket.
Oh, snap. A hole he likes.
No, oh God. Oh God. Wait.
We did it. We did it.
brother.
It was an alley-oop.
Oh.
How do you deal with a partner that seems absolutely allergic to money? OP says. She tries to take her son out every day, buy him things that he likes, and treat him. I have no problem with the occasional treat, but 20 to 30 toys in a day, plus the expenses of doing activities, play area, etc., has eaten us into a financial nightmare.
Well, okay. This is not where I thought overspending was going to take us.
You know, we're on a journey right now. And our journey has taken us to 20 to 30 toys a day. Most lit childhood of all time, though.
You know, maybe instead of having $30, you only have $3, $4.
There we go. Let's bring it down. By the way, this comes from Responsible Coil, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I got paid 2 days ago, $1,500, bills and etc. It's quid, but you know, dollars. We're gonna do that. Bills and etc. Took a chunk, but there's still enough to survive and do fun stuff. Roughly 600 to 700 once everything's gone out. I checked today. There's about 200 to survive the entire month. Sounds like a problem.
Sounds like the math isn't going to math on that.
The math is not mathing. Every time I bring it up, I'm either being stingy, I'm trying to pay off debts accrued from not paying bills while unemployed, some of which are hers, and save for a wedding, or I'm being horrible because she wants to get him what he wants. Now, I'm admittedly a bit softer on this because it's not like she's spending everything on shoes for herself. But given this habit keeps landing us in financial hot water, I can't keep asking relatives for help. So we're already asking family to help us cover our toy debt.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
Like,
It's unnecessary.
you just need to say no.
Yes.
No. And let her throw a tantrum about it. And if she leaves you over it, congrats, you dodged a bullet.
You know, it's funny. I thought you were talking about the kid.
Oh, yeah.
Because the kid, if you got to say no to the kid, but the kid's probably asking for every toy it goes by because the kid gets every toy it asks for.
Right.
If it's getting 20 to 30 toys a day, they just see
Right.
it. They're like, I want it. I bought it. Like, that's literally what this kid is doing.
Right.
Wow. And she spent $200 on groceries yesterday, a chunk of which she did for a stranger. A nice act, but not one she ran by me before doing it or checked the account, which has dropped us in it. Not to mention it again, came with $20 in toys, $30 in chocolate, with barely any actual food beyond some expensive steaks that she's fond of, and then food for the kids.
I just don't think no more spending the money for you. No
Yeah.
more spending the money. I'm
Yeah.
spending the money now. You gotta sit down. You have to sit down and be like, this is a very, very serious conversation, and we are going to have it, or this is not going to work. You have to do
Yeah.
that. And you have to
Yeah.
go, this is where we're going to be at financially moving forward. This is unsustainable. It cannot be done. This is for the good of all of us in this situation. And
Yeah, I
if you-
feel like she hasn't taken it seriously.
Yeah.
And like, hey, I want to, you know, for you to be able to spend money and stuff. It's like, but I just can't. If we're in debt because of toys and chocolate, then that's very bad.
You don't have to spend $40 on chocolate.
We
Spend
don't.
$2 on a chocolate bar.
Unacceptable.
I don't know. Have you seen those elitists with chocolate? Like Hershey's makes them really like gag. Yeah,
What?
crazy.
I've seen them. I know what Keon's talking about.
I know someone
Percentage.
like that. It's wild. They're like, this is not 98% cacao.
And I'd be like, I'm 98% over you. Get out of my
Exactly.
face.
But that's who these people are.
Boom. God, this one's crazy. She's just eating expensive chocolate steak and nothing else. Crazy. She has no other groceries.
the most elite diet of all time.
And then she's broke. I don't get it. So now she sees what little we have left, and she's panicking, demanding I come up with a solution. which is likely going to mean eating into the wedding fund, something I'm gonna have to console her about. And honestly, part of me wants to flatly explain that she has caused this because she not only has very little money sense, but she's incapable of saying no. I think these are fair points to bring up. I'm not annoyed I have to work to provide for everyone. I'm annoyed that a mess has been created that I now have to sort out because she has no financial sense. If I start setting limits, I'm being controlling. If I don't, I allow her to drive us into a financial disaster. I walk away, I'm punishing her, her sons, and my daughter. I have no idea what to do anymore. I can't pick up more shifts because that's not the kind of job I have. I've already sold most of what I personally own, and I can't keep taking the hit because of her poor impulse control. Quick edit. The daughter is 6 months old, so it's not really possible for her to say she wants new toys and fancy stuff.
Right.
That's
This
crazy.
is a toddler.
That's crazy.
It's not even a
No,
toddler.
I'm
It's a
sorry, an
freaking-
infant.
It's a freaking bean. Bro, this thing doesn't even know what a freaking, like, let me tell you something. If you give a 6-month-old a spoon, they're in heaven. That.
Give him a piece of cheese.
And then they flip
Throw
it.
it on.
Dude,
They flip
Have
it
you
over.
seen those videos?
Yeah, cheese
Great.
on the head.
Just and they go, oh, and they're like, I love this.
That's right. Cheese and spoons.
Spoons. and
$3
cheese.
maximum. Set for your whole babyhood.
Are you
Oh, my-
feeding the baby chocolate and steak? I'm so confused.
They're eating chocolate. So
I know,
Yeah,
but like they're like
but-
the excuse is like the infant needs more stuff too.
It's like she's like designing her like the milk profile or whatever for like when she feeds the baby. It's like I need $30 of expensive chocolate, specialty steaks,
Give me
this
give me
and that,
Kobe beef.
and that will create the milk my baby deserves.
my breast milk needs to be 98% cacao.
That's great. It needs to be chocolate milk.
Keon, my breast milk must be 98% cacao.
Oh
Yo.
my god!
Not
I
a
will-
joke.
If your breast milk is 98% cacao, I want a glass of John.
Yeah, if it is, don't tell anybody because they're gonna find you, take you. And,
Willy
and
Wonka's gonna steal you.
Sell
gonna-
that, make $1 million.
You're gonna
Boom,
become
there,
a very valuable resource, John.
there we go. Hey, listen, this is not for sale. Okay, so we're talking 20 a day on toys means $20, not 20 toys a day. Okay, sorry if I wasn't clear. Okay, that helps.
Okay.
A day?
Yeah, better than 20 toys a day though. That was insane.
Go to the
That's-
dollar
That's
store.
still almost like what?
Yeah,
It's like $160 a week or
still
something?
ridiculous. When they have, he's like, oh, we have like
140.
only 6 to 700 for buffer. If we're blowing 200, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
For us, by the way, for a 6-month-old, you don't need to buy stuff over and over and over and over again for a 6-month-old child.
Spoons and cheese. That's all you need. And yes, they get broken / lost within a couple of weeks. So I often see the cash thrown in the bin. We have an update, but super quick. I mean, I think to what Dakota said earlier, we just need to sit down and say, I don't think the wife realizes how serious this is. So,
I mean, I don't know if like culturally there's anything going on, and like she was just raised in an environment where it's like she was straight up never given any, advice or guidance
yeah,
in terms of like finances or handling your money, because it's like, well, you should never have to take care of this anyway. This will just be your husband will take care of that.
right.
Because there are some cultures where that happens. And sometimes it's the complete other way around. Sometimes it's like the husband doesn't think about money at all. I think that's like in Japan. Like usually the female half of the relationship is the one dictating all the finances.
Right.
Or is that Korea? I can't remember. All I'm saying is if it's a cultural thing, that makes a lot of sense. Because how do you get to this point where you don't know that you're just spending all the money and you can't do that?
It's crazy.
But it needs to stop.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. It needs to stop.
They're going to implode the family, and Opie's like, I can't keep up with this.
Like, he's asking for loans from his own family.
Yeah.
It's like this has far more consequences than just like you being upset. This actually
Yes.
impacts you, your child, our child.
All the kids.
Yeah. All of it.
Yeah.
So yeah. Got to be ready to walk away though. If she can't change.
Yeah. If she can't recognize it, then this could be it. Unless he wants to be in love and in debt. That's your choices.
I guess.
That's your choices. But ladies and gentlemen, we have an update. So I had the conversation.
Okay.
The exact thing we were just talking
Good.
about.
Good.
I think she realized she messed up when I told her we have no choice but to use some of the wedding funds. While she's not happy about it, she's fully aware that she has caused the problem and agrees that out of the two of us, I am far more financially responsible or stingy, depending on the day, and telling her that she cannot have her cake and eat it, no matter how nice it would be, has really opened her eyes that I am being serious. And if we have to cancel the wedding, it would be on her for not curbing this spending. As a consequence of this, I am taking control of the finances. All bills are funneling through me, and I've set up 3 accounts: bills, home, and fun fund. It's fun. Fun fund.
The fun fund.
The fun fund.
Open the fun fund. I have pressing matters.
They involve 98% cacao milk. Not for sale.
No, not you being canonically from now on a 98% cacao man.
Yes.
No.
That's me, baby.
Oh.
Canonically.
Cacao man, because we're milking it.
Cacao man, baby. Anyways, you didn't see that. So I have 3 funds: bills, home, and the fun fund, as well as my savings account that I am using to track wedding saving and spending. Doing a full breakdown with her, showing her how much we have to play with once bills/debts are covered, going through how much she spends a day out, and what a weekly grocery bill should come to. Then I'm breaking down the remainder, what needs to go away for the wedding to come to fruition, and what we can afford to have left over for fun days out, toys, and the like. We both took our son out today as he needed new shoes since he wore his old ones out, as well as our daughter, who I need to say is 6 months old. This is not favoritism, and part of why I want to stop this overspending is to prevent her from being spoiled. Once we got them, he wanted a toy. I said no. He didn't like that. But my partner backed me up and stayed firm.
Okay. Improvement. This is good.
That I noticed behind my back, she spent $1,000. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, John.
I was like,
John.
that's not on there.
John.
It's like,
My
whoa, whoa,
whole
whoa.
chest became empty. Just.
Dude, I'm so glad that actually got you guys, because it's hard because the words are on the screen. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I have to
Yeah,
I have to brute force it before they have
Got me,
time to
dude.
process.
Yeah.
You know?
I was just
He
like,
got
maybe
us.
I didn't read that right.
I was like, that wasn't there.
I'm like, no. Good job, John.
Woo!
Yes.
But my partner backed me up and stayed firm, which I actually appreciate a lot because she often folds. And we have a second update. Is it going to stay going in the good direction, or is it all going to completely implode? Say what you think in the chat right now.
She's going to secretly spend. They're going to push back the wedding, and it falls apart.
She can't control herself. Like when she's around him, yes. But
She's going to find a loophole. She's going to find a hole in the fence somewhere where she can still spend money, and then he's going to be like, man, this is crazy. Now you're lying to me. Now you're sneaking on me. We got to push this back.
I'm going for hope. I'm going to hope that it's going to work out.
Yes, I hope it does. I really hope it does.
Let's see. Update number 2. We spoke. She understood that if she wants a wedding, then money needs to be controlled. And even without a wedding to plan for, we need to not spend like crazy in order to not end every month on the verge of having nothing. We made spreadsheets, broke down finances, showed that we owe debt and monthly payments versus our current wage. After a couple days pass, she tells me she wants to scrap 90% of the plans for the wedding, telling me she thinks it's just best to tie the knot in a registry office and leave the reception.
Okay.
Okay.
So kind of half right, and then also entirely wrong because it's not falling apart. They're actually just like, I just don't even need a wedding. I'm gonna marry you right now.
I think she's going like all the way on the extreme. Like, no, we need to cut everything.
Yeah.
We can't have water. We just sip our spit.
We're just gonna.
Hydration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy.
Let's do that.
Yep. Bring your own spit. BYOS.
I just hydrated
Ugh.
myself. I'm hydrated now.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Yum.
Now her reasoning for this is her son getting.
You can take that back at her reasoning. Just. Ooh.
We're here. We got it. Her reasoning for this is that her son getting fed up about not having much to do over the summer holidays because he wants to go on trips to the beach with all the trimmings. We're talking bowling, play areas, new toys all the time, etc., etc. And it's hard to do that, save for a wedding, and pay the debts.
Yeah.
So we're giving up our wedding to give our kid some toys.
And a vacation.
And a vacation.
Why? Was that what that was?
This is during summer vacation.
Oh, I got confused.
Yeah. So I think
got
it's like now that he's on summer break, he's like, well, he's got nothing to do. He's like, well, I want toys and I want to go bowling and I want 98% cacao. I want all that. That's what the kid's saying.
He doesn't need it though.
He doesn't need it. Honestly, given I said this to her when she mentioned we should do this, I can't help but laugh. She's worried he feels jealous of his brother, who's currently at his father's house, different dads, by the way, and doing fun stuff with him like fishing, which I can sympathize with. Then it started to tirade into how hard she has it, how she feels like she wasted her time planning the wedding when it's not going to happen, basically acting like I canceled it. Blamed her taking him out every day on me because I work from home and that she is keeping him out of my hair and how exhausted she is and how she feels like I don't appreciate what she does. I do. I tell her every time I appreciate it, but she doesn't need to do it. I know it's exhausting. I've told her don't take him out all the time. I offered to go work at the office if she felt bad that he was being loud while I was at work, but no matter what, I am in the wrong. According to her, I can't just say I appreciate her. I have to show that appreciation with affection and spending time with her. While I appreciate this, Reddit, we normally start getting out of bed around 8, take the dog out that she wanted to go to the toilet. I start work at 9, so I work 8 hours a day at my admin job to pay for all the extravagance she wants without appreciation in the slightest. Once I finish at 5, I immediately wash up and start cooking dinner because she hates cooking. And I'm the one who stays in her son's room until he falls asleep, so he both feels safe and doesn't start playing instead of going to bed. She claims her back hurts sitting on the floor too long. Before I had this job, I mean, what do we think? Quick check-in.
No, like, I'm just like, why can't this just be easy? It should be so easy.
No.
It's not easy though. Why can't this just be, hey, money's being spent wrong. We can't spend money that way. Okay. It should be done.
No.
We keep making it harder.
That's too easy. We want a challenge.
You think I came here for easy? I'm marrying you for the challenge.
Select wife. Hard mode.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a secret setting. If you marry hard mode, divorce her, you can unlock extreme mode.
Yeah. Insanity mode. Oh boy.
Remarrying your divorced ex-wife.
Oh god, that is insanity mode right there.
Unlocked a new difficulty.
Right?
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
before I had this job, I was also the one walking her sons to school and back every day, something she now does and also threw in my face. The only time we get to cuddle and hang out is about an hour a night after 9 when her son falls asleep, which I often try to cuddle or suggest watching a movie. Actually, watching a movie. And instead, she just sits there watching her phone or scrolling Facebook.
You know, I gotta reaffirm a stance I had. I would say, like, I don't care if people get on their phones when they watch stuff. but like, I do now. If it's something like, it's like, we should watch this. Yeah, let's watch this. And you're on your phone, not paying attention. I'm annoyed. A little bit. If it's something just normal, if it's like nothing, it's like an episode of TV I've seen 7 times, and so have you, I'm not going to care. But it's like,
You've forgotten one very important piece that you're missing.
oh no. What?
You're not a woman. Yep.
I'm not a woman.
Correct.
I am not a woman.
Need the scroll time. Need the scroll time.
Let us know, ladies.
Tell us in the chat.
I do notice it's the ladies more often on their phone that I've seen. It's the ladies.
I do it.
Well, it's because you're my little
Oh.
lady.
All right.
I didn't know how I felt about that either. All right was the perfect response. All right.
It really was.
Okay.
I'll play
Freaking
this
dead.
game.
You want to play this game? Yes. I want to get Jigsaw on this.
Let's play. Let's play, boys.
Oh, boy.
So now, I just feel like, what's the point? And do something else, which turns into an argument because I'm not spending quality time with her. I'm helping as much as I can. If I stop doing any of these tasks, she would complain I'm putting too much work on her shoulders. She does look after our daughters and entertain our sons, which I not only appreciate, I understand it's a big task some days, and I'm as supportive as I can be for that. But I'm exactly just sitting on the sofa. But I'm not just exactly sitting on the sofa playing video games myself. The conversation ended up fizzling out, and we both went to bed annoyed. She didn't take him out today and has been in a mood with me, acting like I appreciate nothing she does. At this point, I don't even want to get married. Heck, I don't even know if I want to stay together. She doesn't respect my boundaries. She basically guilted me into failing my MSc in the final year because she wanted me home more.
Masters of Science.
Masters of Science. Thank you for that.
I would believe that's what that stands for.
We're just gonna not look it up and go with that. Her impulsiveness causes problem after problem.
I have it on bad authority that that's what that means.
And I'm not gonna correct
And
it.
we're not checking it.
I'm not correcting it. Her impulsiveness causes problem after problem. She asks for something, I tell her no because it'll affect other things. She begs me and says it won't affect other things. Then the big problem happens and I'm left to pick up the pieces. A classic Mr. Krabs and Mrs. Puff. That's exactly what this is. Oh, whoa. We can't buy any more cacao for the breast milk. We can't do it. Oh, I need cacao for the breast milk. Please, please, please.
No more cacao for your breast milk. We can't do it.
And over again. That's what happens.
Isn't that what they talk about? The wheel in Samsara? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, take it. Forget I just said that. I just saw what happened. No, take that. You had it perfectly set up.
Now I forget. By the way, you do it. Do you remember? Do you know what I was going to
No,
say?
it was just like, wait, it was just, let's hear it. Take it back.
Here we go. She asks for something. I tell her no because it'll affect other things. She begs me and says it won't affect other things. Then the big problem happens and I'm left to pick up the pieces. By the way, if you want to pick up the pieces of my broken heart, because I just found out that you might not be listening to our podcast.
That's right.
Here's your opportunity to do that right now.
It's true.
Go to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart. So help me God. Search OK Storytime and start listening to some of our 2,500 episodes, or I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
He legally doesn't know.
I legally have no idea what could happen to you.
Which makes it not a crime.
Wait,
Legally,
no, don't
he
say that.
doesn't know
Don't say-
what could happen, which means he is completely untouchable. And he knows it. I snorted again.
Do it.
Oh.
So
Oh. Okay, yeah, now let's just get right into it.
my feelings aren't respected. And on top of everything else, she keeps throwing ultimatums in my face whenever I say no to something. Give me more. No, I'm not even gonna do it. Not even gonna do it. Despite this, I love her and I fear I'd be making a mistake leaving her. Why? Heck if I know, love is dumb. I guess, does anyone think I might be wrong for feeling this way, or is this a sign of some sort of mental illness? Oh my. I'm having a conversation tonight, and whatever comes of it is whatever comes of it, but I'm open to the idea I'm wrong and my pride and ego are binding me. I mean, let's just to close it out, let's give a good old, maybe we poll also.
Yeah, we haven't done a poll
Divorce
all day.
or nah? Dakota, your take while we get that up.
The situation is like one step forward, two steps back,
Yeah.
it seems.
Yeah.
I don't know if that will ever stop fully. Even after you get married, maybe you guys go to therapy. It's just gonna be like, oh, now I can do this again. Now I can do this again. Maybe you're making more money in the future. Oh, now I can do this again. Now I can spend the money however I want. Now I can. So I don't know. It's just
Yeah, if OP's,
unfortunate for money ever to get
yeah.
in the middle of all this.
And there's just a limit, like the amount of times you can sit down, say it's serious, and then like have, and
Right.
not even just this specific scenario, but it sounds like it
Yeah.
started like revealing like, oh, there's all these different areas. OP's doing a lot of stuff. He's, it's a lot for him. And she's like, hey, you never appreciate what I do and whatever. He's like, well, I do appreciate what you do, and what about what I do?
Right.
So it seems chat so far is saying 70, 82%. Keon, what say you real quick?
She's one of those people where you're gonna have to learn the hard way, unfortunately, and like you don't want to go down with that ship. She's kind of, you're the ship and she's taking you down. Like she's like, let's open this, let's open that, let's spend more money. It seems like OP's at their wits' end, and like I'm at divorce.
Yeah. And similar to what you said, John, it's just like, how many times you sit down and have the same serious talk before you're like, we should just stop having this discussion. We should just put an end to this because it's never going to end.
There's a point.
I
would
mean,
guess it's there.
do we? I don't know.
I mean, we could.
We can try.
I think
therapy.
try like counseling or something to see
yeah,
like, okay,
spending,
is there
like money?
Is there just something being lost in the conversation transfer, the way we communicate, that's like not resonating? Do we need a referee to help like actually see this through? And maybe that's what it is. But I would guess here it seems like it's all kind of all areas of life, and if it's at that point and it just keeps,
it's like, all right, let's do simple math right in front of you. You see what happens here? It's not going up, it's going down.
yes.
How do we stop it from going down? Keep spending.
Spending
No!
on all the stuff we don't need at all.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'd be different if it was like necessities. But that's just a whole different that's a whole different context, a whole different discussion. It's a whole different reality.
Yeah.
So yeah. Makes sense that you're ready to go.
There you go.
Yeah. It's
If you're ready to go.
But that's all we got. Chat says divorce. We're kind of saying it too.
Yeah.
Ryan from Alaska said divorce chant, which we haven't done in a while.
well, I was gonna say also,
Yeah,
you just
divorce.
don't want to raise your child to just be a spoiled brat.
Yeah. It turns
Yep.
out pretty rough.
Like, just straight up.
Absolutely.
It's no one's like, you know what? I wish my kid was brattier.
Mm.
I wish my kid was more of a burden to all of the people around him.
Yep.
Or her. Or them.
Any gender identity. We don't want it spoiled. Nobody.
I want to spoil it.
Absolutely nobody. But that's all for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
But we do have some donos. Do we have any wheel spins?
Nar.
I think Nar wheel
Nar.
spins. Nar on the wheel spins.
I darn.
But we
Nar.
will read the donos for you real quick, boys and girls. Oh,
Wait, Dakota, did you do this one?
What?
Did you do this one? This wheel spin? This wheel
is
spin?
it good old CCL?
Did you do this one? That was the last one, right?
Oh, for the wheel
Yes.
spin?
And then you did. Oh, okay. And you
Yeah,
probably
these
did this
might
one,
just be.
You're good. Yeah, we're good.
These might be these. Yeah, these are rereads. I'll do it.
Oh.
Akule. Oh, that's such a cool name. Thank you for the $10, Akule. For Millie the kitty. Yes.
Hey,
For Millie the kitty.
big shout out.
Yeah,
and-
there's a cat story. What happened in that cat story?
oh.
I wasn't
Huh?
here. There was a cat story. What was that? What happened in that cat story?
I think they broke up, and she like freaked out about the cat. He like came in and was like, "You're just effing useless," and like said that to the cat.
Oh,
Didn't know she
what?
was in the kitchen. But then she like went actually ballistic and like kicked him out and told me he had to leave and like was like blah 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 like full blown freak out. Instead of like, "Hey, what did you just say? We need to talk." It was like, but anyway, they ended up breaking up.
Wow.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Speaking of which, Miss Kitty Cat sent in $10. In my squad truck, I keep little fluffy Totoros to give kids. To give to kids. Did I F it up?
No,
Okay.
Kind
No.
of. No, it's okay.
no, Totoro.
I know.
It's like Totoro.
Totoro.
No, I was more just laughing at how cute that is. that
Okay, there
she's
we
doing
go.
that.
I was honestly, I was like, geez, I was like, I know, but I don't anyways. To give kids, and I believe that's starting our interactions with something cute and inviting makes a difference. Also, it introduces them to a wonderful anime.
True.
Yeah,
True.
that's awesome. I love that.
John, is anime a cartoon? We've been
Answer
debating
this
all day.
correctly, John. Answer this correctly. That a boy.
Well, okay. A cartoon is not anime, but anime is a cartoon.
He got it.
Yeah,
The shape is the shape.
it took me. Yeah.
Is it a rectangle or a square? It's not. No. Is it a rectangle or a shape? Cartoons are the shape, and then or like the just shapes are. Dang it!
Okay.
Every time I think I'm gonna say something baller, it comes out all jumbled up and goofy, like dropping a glass jar full of marbles on the floor.
But it's funny.
I think it's gonna come out like a samurai sword, and it comes out like I dropped a bottle full of. Now it's happening again.
That's okay.
No!
Who else we got a dono from? Which
Crazy
one of our?
cat lady.
Yeah.
Thank you again for the $100.
Hmm.
I've had a lot on my plate with my mom being in the hospital, and I'm really overwhelmed lately, so I really would love it if my OK fam would send out some love and prayers for me and mine. I appreciate everyone here, because without this community, I don't know where I'd be.
Hmm. Oh, crazy.
Cats in the chat.
Hearts in the chat. Cats in the chat. Crazy cat lady, we're thinking for you. We're praying for you. The whole community is here. That's the beautiful. What do we always say? This is the beautiful thing about this community is everyone is here to support each other. If you ever need someone to talk to, send a nice message also to Crazy Cat Lady on Discord. Crazy Cat Lady if you're on Discord. And if you're cool with that. Yeah. The community is here to support each other, and that is what is beautiful about this community.
Truly.
Among many other things.
Yes.
And then Miss Jaybird, thank you for gifting 20 gifted memberships. This might be one of the previous wheel spins
It was
in
indeed.
donos. And I'll
J-Bird.
I'll quickly read Alina. Elena, thanks for being a 3-month member. Hey everyone, just dropped in briefly today. Oh, I already read this one. I think I got some ones I've already read. If you want to check out yours there.
Anonymous42, a.k.a. Batman, thank you for the $5. Okay, ladies, I know it's a testosterone stream. Keep it in your pants. LOL.
Lol.
Yeah, ladies.
Come on.
Yeah, ladies. Well, keep them jibs down. And
Did we already read Linda's?
I'm not sure.
These are the ones that we haven't read up here.
But I'm
Yeah,
going
let's
to
do
read
that.
Caitlin Cresswell. Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the $2 Australian. Love for John. He always brings the best vibes. It's true. It comes from his soul and his cool shirts. He's got the coolest shirts, man. And they're kind of, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Thank you,
No,
Caitlin.
Crazy Cat Lee says, thank you, John.
Yes. Yes, Crazy Cat Lady. Absolutely. I'm so glad that that's helpful. And, again, we love you. We're here for you. And, keep us up to date. That's another beautiful thing here is like people can share the win.
Mm-hmm.
We've had some incredible wins on the stream. We've had some really hard life things shared on the stream. And that's what's great is we can share what's going on in our lives and either celebrate or support each other or both. We love that.
Great community.
We
Much
all
love to you,
need
Crazy
a
Cat
little
Lady.
more, a little support
Yes.
these days.
Absolutely. And Full-Time Circus Part-Time Brain Cell donated $5 on Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Remember to tip your therapists.
I wonder if that was a comment from the beginning because our first story was someone it sounded like they were having an affair with their therapist.
That's true.
So that's pretty funny.
That's
Hey,
true.
That's pretty funny.
Pretty good.
Ms. Reed, thank you for the $5. Love listening to you guys at work and in everyday life. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, thank you, Ms. Reed. We'll be here tomorrow.
We got you. And Devani Delgado, thanks for the $5. No message. Enough said.
But I do love Devani Delgado's
Amazing name.
Devani Delgado.
I would say Devani, but
The
I
D-
could be wrong.
D and the D, the alliteration. Or no, that's not technically alliteration because it has to be the DI and the DE. It has to be the exact same syllable.
Wow. Good point.
Wait, yeah, because it's de and D.
This is true.
Sophia being an English major, it's rubbing off on me a little bit.
There you go.
I'm absorbing her English knowledge.
Hasn't worked for
through
me.
osmosis.
I'll stay stupid.
And Bug, what the heck, Bug? You've been a member
Bug.
for 11 months. My phone's about to die, but I wanted to pop on to say I love you all. I can't wait to be able to catch lives again. Wishing you the best, as always. Thank you,
Thanks,
Bug.
Bug.
Thank you, Bug.
Thanks,
I
Bug.
still got your candle,
Still have your
Bug.
candle. Yeah, I was going to say, I still have your candle.
Yep.
Yerp.
But folks,
What?
now that we have come to the end of those donations and the
Huh.
end of the time on our clock, I believe it's the end of the stream.
So, what's happening? Chat. Oh.
Just a brief one today.
Oh. And
And
develop.
And our last dono, from
Yes.
second to last dono, Devani Delgado, super excited on the Never mind, they keep coming now. Oh, Devani Delgado, thank you for the $5. Super excited. On the 13th is going to be my 12-year anniversary. Been together since we were 14 and 15. And yes, we have a 14-month-old baby who is our heart. Yes. Congratulations. Amy, thank you for the $2. I only tip John, LOL. Thank you, Amy. And Samantha L, thank you for the $25. No message there, but I'm sure it's more time. You're out of time. Except for Abizar Slitherworm. You've been a member for 13 months. Hey, all. Thanks for the company through moving and pregnancy in my last trimester and trying to... You didn't have to do that.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Oh, I need to know for now and forever. How do I pronounce your name? Pattis? Patisse. I think it's Pattis, right?
It's Pattis.
Pattis.
Oh, it is Pattis.
Pattis. You madman. That's another 30 minutes from Pattis with a $200 wheel spin.
Pattis. That's crazy.
I mean, donation, which has a wheel spin. Pattis.
two of them.
You absolute legend.
Dos wheel spinos.
This is now the stream of Pattis.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay. Abizar. Hey, thank you again for those 13 months. Abizar Slitherworm.
Bye right back to it.
Hey, all. Thanks for the company through moving and pregnancy. In my last trimester and trying to buy everything myself, So maybe my last member month for now. Don't worry.
That's
please,
okay.
by all means, prioritize your actual child
Yes.
over our channel.
That's cool. It's cool with me.
Every single time.
That's right.
Pattis,
Pattis.
thank you for the
$199.99.
crazy buzzer beater there.
Insane.
And Devaney Delgado, John said my name right. It's very rare when someone says it correctly.
Devani.
Devani.
Devani Delgado.
Devani Delgado.
I feel like I've known another Devani.
Oh, then it is alliteration. Devani Delgado. Duh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mariah from Alaska says, at least John didn't mess up your name 27 times in a row. That's me. I will mess up Mariah 27 times consecutively and then get Devani Delgado right. Yep. That's me.
Instinctively,
That's me.
intuitively. Yeah.
That's me. Yep. Oh boy. Well, boys and goyles, we owe you 2 wheel spins.
We do. We do.
We got
And
another
I think I
frickin'
have to get the queen.
28 minutes and 11 seconds here. So, what the heck? What the freaking heck, dude? Come on, dude.
This is for Pattis. Right now. Right here.
Pattis.
This moment is ours.
Let's do it. Oh, God, that was a... Look at that. Oh, dude, my video.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa.
That was weird.
That
Oh, it's
was
'cause it's
weird.
like-
Hey.
What is it?
1.5.
That's a 1.5
1,
for 5
point.
minutes.
5.
Go
Let's
ahead.
go.
Go ahead
Pattis
and spin
said
it
she
again.
really wanted to put "Take that, boys," but didn't have time to. You really didn't.
That's so... Yeah. Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Ooh, you can hear it.
My color's going crazy again.
What is that? That's
I don't know.
so.
It's like the old TVs.
20 members.
And 20 members.
20 babies.
We'll add.
Wow.
I'll add the 20
Wow.
after the timer goes for the 5 minutes.
Was that
I'll add the 20 members
after the timer?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I think, well, boys, I think I might be out of here. I think I might be out of here, boys.
Get out of my face.
I gotta go get the queen.
Get out of my face.
I really thought we were done. I should have known better. I should have known better. Ugh. Literally earlier it was at 0. I had no idea, and I was reading like there were 3 hours left. And Sophia and Riley are both like, "What's wrong with this guy?"
What are you thinking, sir? All right, chat. We're getting the queen in here. And we're gonna make that happen. But yeah, Brooke Williams says new babies. Absolutely. Ruka Cool, PhD. I want to rejoin the fam so bad. You're here. Welcome. Come on in. We're sending in the queen. Yeah, I think we're all caught up on donos.
We're good on
Looks like we're all
Yeah.
caught up. We've just got to kill some time while
to
we
get the
wait.
queen.
My
queen.
huh?
Our queen.
Our queen.
Your queen.
Keon, I did some dancing this weekend,
Oh, yeah?
which was nice. Yes.
Where'd you go? Or don't say, but like,
Think I could say one. I'll just not. Why not?
No, it's
but
okay.
yeah, so there was like an event. I've told you about it before. It was the one. Remember on New Year's?
yes.
When I was like, oh, I'm
yes.
going to this
I know
thing.
exactly.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Went to that. It was amazing.
Nice.
I had plans for other people to come, but ended just being there by myself. It was great.
Good time.
And then the same thing, I was gonna. Well, actually, so someone there was like, "Oh, I like your moves. You need to come to the after party." Pull up to after party spot. $75 cover charge. I think not including drinks.
Don't please tell me you didn't go.
And
Did you
I walked the freak away.
That a boy.
Walked away.
That's a scam.
It was a scam.
Why would an after party be $75? That's crazy.
It was just like, I guess they were all getting together at a club. Then I went to the place that we went to a few weeks ago where you guys ended up going back to your apartment because you live close by it.
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Come on in. And then I continued dancing. So I danced from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. And now I have foot blisters.
Oh.
Ooh, I mean that's a good sign.
He's got blisters
that's
on his foot
concerning.
fingers.
Big foot
Love
blisters.
to eat. Thank you for the $10. Need more time, please. We need the chaos. Can't let the love end. You all help me more than you know. When depression sets in, you all are my comfort. Thank you all so much. Of course. Well,
Thank
we're
you.
here for you. Got us for 25 more minutes at least.
Yeah.
And you keep thinking it's 0. It's at least 30 more minutes whenever it says 0.
It's always time is
Time
irrelevant
is an illusion.
on the stream.
But I'm glad we can be here for you, Love to Eat, because you're here for us. I appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Absolutely.
Bye.
And Anonymous42, thanks for the $10 on the tip link, no less. John, I'm sending you books that you said you wanted to check out.
Books!
Coming soon. I'm waiting for the rest of things to come in. And you know what's so funny? I 110% completely forgot what books those were. I have literally no
I
recollection.
think
You'll find out soon.
Someone said they were getting me books too, and I think that might have been anonymous.
I think it's
Um,
anonymous as well.
Mm.
Yes.
And I'm excited. I'm reading a book called The Bandit Queens. It's very good.
Ooh. nice.
Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Huzzah! I'm also just started the audiobook for The Magicians. It is also a show. I've heard very good things about it, and so far it is good.
Bye,
but it's
Dakota.
Bye.
Bye.
It's so very
Bye.
written by a white man. Like it starts off and he's like, that girl that he's talking about this like woman who's a paramedic, and he's like, that she was pretty, and like he didn't like it when women were pretty because it was harder to talk to them, and like and her breasts bounced boobily. That's not a line, but it
Her
feels
breasts bounced boobily
like
is hilarious.
That's wild.
That's what it feels like. But it is so far it's good. It's like, yeah, this is written by a man.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
She was so beautiful, and girls like that never talk to guys like him.
That's a line from the book.
Oh no.
And then she's like looking at him, and he's like, why was she looking at me? She's interested in me. And he's like, I think he's 17. And she's like 25. I'm like, what is going on?
Uh-oh.
But we have another story.
We've
Yes.
got another story.
Who's starting us off?
Is it
That's
me?
the question.
Out of
I was reading
the
my
blonde
book.
bandits.
Oh.
Who's
I
starting
think
us off?
The blonde bandits. We do have the same
just
color
read it?
hair, which I think is funny.
You guys want to rock, paper, scissors? Because
Uh,
Dakota
I-
read the last
Oh,
one.
I don't care. I just got here, so I thought you might want to break. But
You're
if
good.
you don't want to break,
Here, why don't you talk to the people while I get this bad boy?
Emily Cooper says, I'm sending you a book too. It will be in on Friday. Huzzah. Very excited. Purple Axolotl says, I have 2 poetry books that I wrote. I should send. Oh, that sounds very cool. I would love those. I also like writing poetry. Very fun. Kieran Tyre says, Sophia, the Magician's show is better than the books. That is slightly concerning to me because I didn't like the show. I did try to watch the show, but it wasn't my vibe. So, but I heard that the books were better, and now I'm being told the opposite.
Uh-oh.
So, and but I also didn't get very far in it. I will say I only watched like the first couple episodes, so maybe it gets better. Coincide Equals agrees that the show is amazing. The book series is definitely written by a white man. This is concerning. We'll see how far I get into this book.
Give it a
has anyone
try.
Read Babel or Babel? I'm not quite sure. I think it's Babel. Babel. I don't know. But has anyone read that book? Because I was at the bookstore and I was like, should I read this? I don't know. Kelsey Jade says, Sophia, have you heard of or read A Breath of Snow and Ashes or Six of Crows? I have read Six of Crows. I've read actually all of those. I've read Shadow and Bone series. I've read Six of Crows. And then I read the series after Six of Crows, which is also very good. It's about Nicholas. I read it a long time ago. The Prince. Very good. Lady Bo Shock, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Wow, halfway to 1 year. It's been a wild ride. Y'all have kept me sane at work and have beaten Smosh, in my opinion. Yes!
Let's
and I've been watching
go.
them forever. That's what we like to freaking hear.
You
And
know-
John, do you need help?
I am literally wait.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. I don't know if you said. Okay. Sophia, every time the boys call your books gay, I laugh because spicy scenes in books are to women what FF corn is to guys. Okay,
Who's
I'm
calling
not,
your books? Who said that?
Yeah,
Who's
who said
calling
that?
my
Who's
oh,
calling your books that?
Wasn't
who's
me.
Yes, all my books are gay, but they're usually about sapphic women. Thank you very much.
And that's gay.
I don't read spicy books. I read fantasy books with a little bit of romance. That's my favorite type of book. Thank you very much. So who's ever saying that?
Yeah, who's saying that?
Who's
saying that?
It wasn't
Watch
me.
out.
It wasn't us.
Watch your back. So
I love
ask
a
me-
good gay book as much as the next guy.
Have you seen the trend? It's like someone that take the edge off, and then it's like two fingers, like you would hold a cigarette, but it's like on, like, for example, like a cup of tea. It's like that. It's like a gay book between my two fingers.
Mine is the sushi like roll
John,
or like
I
hand roll.
truthfully don't believe that you have this covered.
I was literally so close, but then I hit a. I thought I downloaded it, and I thought I was
Yeah.
opening it in the read
Yeah.
era,
It's all right.
and
It's
then
all right.
it just wasn't. I think
I-
it's downloaded, but
It's all right.
It's okay,
John.
Jan.
we're
It's
about
okay.
to
Is
see.
it 21-22 S1?
It
Yes.
is.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
I
is.
gotcha.
That it is.
Are you reading it or I'm reading?
Rock,
Rock, paper, scissors. Honestly,
Okay.
paper, scissors. Well, show the people.
show the people.
She got
Oh,
me.
She got you.
Falls for it every time.
So you want to read it?
Let's do
Alright.
it.
Let me just make sure you look.
Hold on.
I have also, for all the people recommending Fourth Wing, I have terrible news. I did not like it. I'm so sorry. I'm so
No,
sorry.
illegal.
It's-
Witch.
Get out.
Witch.
Get out.
It's just
Burner.
very-
Burner.
I like, as I said, fantasy with a side of romance. That is romance with a side of fantasy. It's just not my type of
Not
fantasy.
proportional,
I'm
chat.
so sorry.
It's not proportional.
But no hate to anyone who likes it. Because a lot of my friends I know like it. And MJ Grow, thank you for the $5. Sophia, have you read The Invisible Library or what?
Or The
I have
Invisible
not-
Book.
I have not read The Invisible Library. I'll check it out though. Let's get into the story.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
I refuse to give my car to my stepdaughter. She didn't take it lightly.
Then take it heavily.
My husband and I have a 5-year-old son together. Is he taking the car? He can't drive legally. And he has an 18 female daughter, Sally, from his previous marriage. Sally is an entitled, manipulative young lady who has spent her entire life milking the child of divorce card in order to make her parents feel bad for her and give her everything she wanted. By the way, this comes from Status Silver 1772, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, as a result, she is now a lazy adult, has poor grades in school, no perspective, no job, and no desire to get a job or do something with her life. Dang. Wow.
Rats.
Although my husband and her bio mom are both responsible for how she turned out, instead of coming together and working towards helping her to do something, they prefer to blame each other and they do everything they can to undermine the other one. Wouldn't that be kind of a turnoff in a relationship? If you're like, wow, this guy's really bad at parenting his child. Do I want to parent a child with him?
I would have to think so.
Right?
I would have to think so.
For example, if my husband punishes Sally by not giving her spending money, her mom will immediately throw money at her. If her mom takes her car away as a punishment, my husband will immediately give her his car to use to go places. That's bad. This is a bad parenting tactic. It's a very strange dynamic they have and very different from what he has with me. When I asked him why he's so different in terms of parenting my son with me versus Sally with her bio mom, he said, I am his wife and I am a normal, sane woman who he can actually communicate with. He's absolutely as culpable in that relationship.
Yeah, why change your
Yeah.
parenting style? It doesn't make sense.
Whatever, I feel like they are both wrong, but Sally is not my daughter, and I'm happy I don't have to spend too much time with her. That's wild.
Oof.
It's your husband's daughter.
Yeah, that's
That's
Come
a
on.
crazy what?
that's got yeah. What's going on here, guys?
Now that summer break has started, Sally is the most important problem in the world. Her car broke, and she needs one to use this summer to go places, meet her friends, go to parties, etc. Her mom's not willing to give her car because she needs it to go to work. My husband needs his car to go to work, and neither of them is willing to buy her a new one. So Sally, the genius, found the perfect solution and asked me to give her one of my cars. To be clear, I have 2 cars, a big SUV that was given to me by my employer, and a smaller one that I use when I go into town because it's easier to park. I refused and told her she can't use any of my cars. She insisted and said, I don't need 2 cars at the same time, but she needs one to get around. I told her she's free to use public transportation or get a job and buy one herself. Yeah, I was about to say, she can use a bus.
Come on, man.
Fine.
It's not that expensive.
No, it's pretty inexpensive.
Cheaper than a car.
Very much so.
It's way cheaper than a car.
Now Sally is going around to my husband's relatives complaining that I'm trying to exploit her and send her to work. She's like, she's trying to send me to the mines.
Oh,
This is child labor. I know I'm 18, but this is child labor.
don't do it.
I had a good laugh about this with my husband's sister, but my mother-in-law claims I could have just refused instead of telling her to get a job. I'm a little confused what's so bad about telling an adult to get a job. It's not like I sent a 12-year-old to work for her food or anything. And then some comments. Revolutionary Diet says, not the a-hole, hide your keys. Buzz and Ben says, ditto on the not the a-hole. Also make it clear to all that you will call the police if a car goes missing, and you'll tell them who took it. Boo Boo says, this OP because from what you've described, Sally wouldn't think twice about borrowing one of your cars. And if the SUV is a nicer vehicle, that is what she'll likely take, especially as her friends will all fit. Make it clear to both her and your husband that if either vehicle is ever missing, you will report it stolen and press charges. Damascus says, if you start getting messages from her family members about how you are trying to manipulate her into getting a job, you need to confirm that crap as clearly as possible. You are trying to make her get a job and will continue to do so as long as you can. You have the opportunity to erase some of the damage done by her 2 enabling parents. Do not be deterred. Opie says, the strange thing is that my husband agrees with me. Her mother totally hates me and is teaching her that everything I say is BS. My husband's sisters agree with me, and my mother-in-law babies her because she's in her first grandchild. Oh, because she is her first grandchild. But I feel like no one in this situation is doing her a favor. I'm not trying to manipulate her, but her situation is so different to what I'm used to or how I parent my own child that it's insane. Like, how can it be so horrible to teach an adult responsibility? To want to give her direction in life? I don't know what they can expect to do with her, honestly. They can't support her for the rest of her life. And it's sad because she's capable and a healthy adult. Even people with disabilities work and want to do something with their lives. So she has no excuse. And there is an update. But John, what do you have to say?
You know, she doesn't have to have your cars, for sure. She's definitely not entitled to it, you know. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with being like, hey, go take public transportation. Or I feel like, honestly, having a spoiled kid use public transportation is also a very good experience for them.
Yeah, I think so. It's like,
very
okay,
healthy.
you're here to learn how this works. How, that it's actually, for the most part, unless you're in a more dangerous area, but like for the most part, very easy to use.
This was me in high school.
Yeah.
My parents are like, we're not taking you to high school anymore. And
that's what Sam did. Sam had to take the bus into, an hour into the city.
You had to wake up early. You had to be on
people.
time. Yeah.
Like, it was Sam. It was a different situation. But for the most part, you can learn. It's not hard. It takes, sometimes you miss a couple stops.
Yeah.
That's what, when I started using public transport, I missed a couple stops sometimes, and then you learn, and it's fine, and then you go back. One time I did, when I moved to San Diego, the first time I used transport, or it was like late at night, I was using the bus, and I missed my stop on campus because it was really dark out and I couldn't see. And I I think I was looking at my phone and I was trying to listen, but it didn't say the stop. And so it kept going, and I was like, they haven't said my stop yet. And it keeps going. I'm like, they still haven't said my stop yet. And then we get to the bus, where all the buses
depot.
are. Yeah, the bus depot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh. And I go to the bus driver. I'm like, did we miss my stop? He's like, yeah. You should have been listening. And I'm like, I'm sorry. And he's like, yeah, there's no buses coming to, or I think he was like, the next bus is coming in 30 minutes. And it's 11 o'clock at night, and I'm alone. And there's no one else at the depot. And I'm like, okay. He's like, you have to wait over there. I'm like, okay. So I like wait by myself in the dark, and then he like came out 5 minutes later. He's like, "You can wait on the bus." Like, why did you make me do all this?
Why'd you do that, mean bus man?
But anyway,
The point is, you can have
Use
your
the
kids
bus.
use public transportation. I think it would be very good for this person who seems like she's just trying to get her.
also Harriet
Way.
Spaghetti. Sam went to school an hour away. I went to school 10 minutes away. So that was his choice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But there's an update.
Let's do it.
The majority of you advised me to hide my car keys because Sally would most likely try to steal one of my cars when I am not home. You are not far from the truth because she oftentimes does this with her mother's car. Yeah.
Ooh.
Also, just like a lot of problem. I didn't say anything before, but I would want to talk to my husband about all of this because it feels like you have like no relationship with your stepdaughter, which feels weird to me.
It's got a.
It's like you shouldn't be trying
Why?
to be her mom or
Why?
parent her,
Yeah.
but, like,
Why are
you
the
don't want
kids
any of
not
this?
your
Yeah.
kids in terms of like fully accepting
Like you have a
them?
kid with this guy, and you're like not even trying to make any sort of relationship with his kid.
Not my daughter. It's not my problem.
Strange. You are not far from the truth because she oftentimes does this with her mother's car, meaning she will take the car when her mom is not home without asking her if she needs it later or ask for permission. So your advice makes a lot of sense. However, I refuse to do such a thing in my own home. I believe if I end up in a position where I have to hide my things in my own house, we'll have a bigger problem that needs to be solved. Also, where does this stop? Today I have to hide my car keys, later my money, later my purse? This is not the kind of life I want to have, and it never happened to me as a teenager/young adult. When I used to live with my parents, I knew where everything was. Car keys, money, documents, jewelry, etc. And I never took anything without asking. So after reading the comments, I decided to follow their advice, but in a less dramatic way. I sat my husband and his daughter down to have a chat, which is the most adult thing to do.
Unacceptable.
I made it clear in front of my husband that Sally insisted she uses one of my cars, and I do not agree with it. Then I told Sally that I know she sometimes takes her mother's car without asking, and warned her not to dare do something with my cars when I'm not home, because if she does, I will call the police and report the car stolen. She was shocked and asked me if I would stoop so low as to report her for stealing just for a car that I don't use or need anyways. I told her it's not me who would stoop so low, but her, because taking something that does not belong to you, especially after being told no, is the clear definition of stealing. She goes to one of the car dealerships. She's like, "You're not even using this car. I just want to borrow it. You're not using it."
I just like want to use it. But I will say sometimes I'm like, God,
Yeah.
parents, if we can just speak in a little less parent speak.
Yeah.
Like it's
Speak to them as adults. Don't be like, "You're going to jail."
yeah. I don't know.
think you
It's
need
just
to do that.
you know, it's just like a vibe of
Yeah.
like the way that they articulate things. It's like,
Yeah.
well, actually, you're the one stealing. Just like, look, I don't. These are my cars. At
Yeah.
the end of the day, and like,
I'm not giving you them.
yeah, I don't
Sorry.
have to,
Yeah. No,
We're
I'm
gonna
not
take them.
using them, but I don't want you to use them. So
that's it.
that's it. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
So yes, I would report it. I think for the first time in her life, she understood there will be consequences for her actions, and she did not protest further. After this, I asked her to clarify in front of my husband how it is that me suggesting she gets a job makes me a person who tries to exploit her, based on what she told my mother-in-law and sister-in-law. My husband had no idea about it and just exploded. After hearing what happened, he told her it's good that we hear what she talks about behind our backs because he will give her even more reasons to complain.
Uh-oh. More parent speak.
Yeah, I'm like, this guy's not a good parent to this daughter.
Too much.
My husband
Weird.
told her she will not be seeing any money from him during this summer. Sally started crying and told me, "You can't do this." But my husband told her he can, and he will. And then her mom is going to give her money. It's an endless, stupid parenting battle.
The cycle continues.
His responsibility as her parent is to feed her, buy her clothes, and help her pay for school items. But that's it. She's an adult, and if she wants to party or see her friends, she should start paying for it herself, since she never appreciated anything she was given. By the way, you should appreciate how many full episodes of stories just like this you can listen to.
How many?
So many. 20.
How many?
2,500 hours.
Correct.
Yay!
Episodes.
Episodes.
Huh.
2,500 hours
2,500
episodes.
Episodes. 50 plus days worth of episodes. There's a
60.
little bit left to this story. But do you have any final thoughts? Parenting or otherwise?
Listen up.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Again, I just like why can't we level with our kids?
Why
Like
can't we level with them?
like listen up.
Yeah.
I just don't want you to use
I
my
just don't,
car
like,
and
My parents have said that. I don't want you to drive my car. And I'm like, what? I don't want you to do. Okay.
like
Yeah, it's the you ask them like 3 times, on the 3rd time you're like, if they said no,
Yeah.
you do like the puppy eyes, like the
Yeah, it doesn't work.
it doesn't work. And they're like,
Doesn't
no.
work. They're
I'm
not
like,
gonna
okay, all right,
Yeah,
I tried.
If you if your dad's on the phone and then you say, hey, can I borrow your car? And he still says no, he's not going to give you that car.
No.
Do you know how many things that you can get when your parents are on the phone and you ask them? So many things.
I was
Nah.
literally just about to say, like, I feel like Sophia was like the easiest child on planet Earth to parent because you're just like the perfect archetype of a child.
Yeah, where's Sam? Sam is like,
I
yeah,
don't-
yeah.
The thing is that I think the problem is that I didn't do anything wrong in a big sense.
Yeah.
So I got in trouble for really small things.
You'd be a little
But-
bit sneaky here and
Give
there.
us an example.
Like the phone.
Oh yeah.
It's like a little bit sneaky.
Yeah, but I wasn't doing anything. So like I would get in a lot of trouble for like not doing the dishes. You know, like that would be
Interesting.
equivalent to like going out or sneaking out.
That's insane to me.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, because I
Wow.
wasn't doing anything, so they had nothing to punish.
You got to let your kids think.
Yeah.
Let them go sneak out, and they think they're sneaking out, and then they're gonna have
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah, but you
opinion.
know where they are. And you're like, okay,
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
can't help.
See, my mom, instead of being like, oh, I'm chill with everything or whatever, my mom was just like, that's stupid. Like drinking, stupid. And I was like, that is stupid. You're right. And then I just felt like I was better than everyone else for not to.
Nice.
So yeah, that also works. But there's a little bit left to the story.
Let's do it.
Apparently, this is the hill my husband is willing to pass away on. And he even told his ex-wife about his plans, making it clear that if she wants to support Sally's activities this summer, she'll have to do it alone because he'll not contribute to anything that's not a necessity. So yeah, this is where we are at now. Sally stormed out of our house and, of course, went to her grandmother to complain. But I am waiting. If mother-in-law opens any discussions about it with me, I'll make it clear she's free to support Sally as much as she wants. We're not stopping her. Some comments. Beach Boy 442 says, good to hear spouse supports ya. Not always the case. Floofy Wifi says, obviously good talk. You use that shiny spine to good advantage. Limitless Megan says, a shame he waited until she was an adult to actually parent her. Great point, Limitless Megan.
Ooh.
But hey, maybe him and his wife can actually get in the same bandwagon and make a dent in the child they collectively broke to get back at each other. I like you, Limitless Megan. Was that your name?
Yes.
Limitless Megan. Excellent point. Great job.
That was a great point.
And I agree, Limitless Megan. Yeah, that's not your stepdaughter's car, but like maybe we can all work together as parents to
No,
parent the kid.
we must have a cold war of parenting
Yeah.
where we spoil the kid endlessly until they're a freaking brat
Like,
as a
God.
proxy war of getting back at each other
What a
that
nightmare.
makes everything worse.
What a nightmare to be that kid to be like, yeah, my parents hate each other, so I can just pit them against each other and get what I want from one of them. Like, you know that one of them's going to give you something because they hate the other one. Nightmare.
And they know, bro, the
know.
teens?
They know.
They freaking know that.
They know this.
You think
Yeah,
they're stupid?
but also
They-
parents were like, we were teenagers once too.
Yeah, but they
You know?
forget. They forget.
Oh, my parents didn't.
So I'm going to be like,
Dude,
like-
it's so chill.
well,
Here's
here's
I
a
feel like
freaking
we're all
rapper.
better.
Go-
Every parent is usually better than their parent.
Yeah, we learn.
We learn.
We learn.
But we got some donos. I think I
Oh.
saw 5 gifted memberships from Leila Lebintamona.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Oops Factory, thank you for the $5. How many frogs is too many frogs to carry in your cloak? How many?
One.
1?
Wow. Wait, good. Again, we're
Yeah.
always on that wavelength.
What was the one? Oh, there's one for me.
Chocolate Frog is good.
Honeyberry, thank you for the $5. Who's that? Who's the Charlotte Dobre fan? Because if it's Sophia, that's really cool. The Worm Queen and the Potato Queen. I feel
We're
like
here
it's
for-
Riley, honestly.
We're here for a collab.
Yeah, we're all of us, really.
We're down for it.
Laney Beaushock, thank you for the $10. Hooray for fun money. It's on the up and up with my car. Found a better shop to fix it. Just goes to show you shouldn't settle for anything that seems fishy.
No
I
fish
just got
here.
my car fixed today. It was expensive.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Layla Labintamona, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Sophia, have you read anything by Lois McMaster Bejeweled? No. I highly recommend the Vikaskun Saga Sci-Fi and Curse of Chalian sequels in fantasy. I will check that out. Thank you. Do you want to? Oh, it's this to me too.
Yeah.
Melty, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Sophia, I sent you a fun list of fantasy series on Discord. Thank you. That I have listened to on audiobook and enjoyed. Thank you. I'll check them out.
Hey.
Huzzah!
Hey.
Is that all of them?
Indeed.
Chat.
Chat, it is time, chat.
What's going on? What's
Chat.
going on?
That's it from us. That's all the stories. I'm going to go read those books that you're recommending. John's going to not watch them or read them.
John's
I'm
gonna
gonna
tend to
s-
his feet.
I'm going to sit right here
And John's going to stick his feet in some water.
and wait. I'm telling you, my blisters are this big.
Yikes.
Ew, John.
John's going to
Okay.
soak those immediately.
Do you not wear socks?
John's going to soak those immediately. But, folks, that's the night for us, and that's the night for you. So go to sleep if you can.
Mm.
Drink spicy margs. Take a bath.
Oh, wow.
And if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And
see you tomorrow.